It was that easy all along. Wow. Who would have thought?
Hey,
Swing. You rally. You rally. Rally, rally, rally.
so what happened with the cat?
Man, all them cats that they had at the adoption place were too old. Some of them look really abused and made me depressed looking at them. I'm like, nah, I don't feel it. I don't feel it. I'm all down for cat, but I gotta feel it. Like I have to have that connection. I definitely have to have that connection because I'm not even a cat person like that.
You even know how to take care of a kitten?
Yeah, I had a cat before.
Oh, that's not a good sign. What happened?
I kind of let it just walked out on its own. I was like, all right, bro, see you later. Because I was like moving and place that we had, it had bed bugs like crazy. And somehow it got in my apartment and we had to get out of there. So I kind of did it for the cat's own safety. I'm like, I love you, bro, but I kind of can't control the situation right now.
That sucks. How do these people have these many farm accounts if they know they're not gonna log in and at least use them?
I mean, I know I have some just to hold alliance in the home kingdom,
Yeah,
but
but none of yours is on the inactivity report.
yeah, because I use my farm accounts.
Like, Cursed has two farm accounts that have been dormant for 51 days.
Nice.
How do you not log in and check it? Even this Mobius coffee beans, 15 days. That's not so bad still, but
Who?
Mobius
Oh,
coffee
Coffee
beans.
Bean? Oh, I can change that right now. I was just about to log on to it this morning.
Yeah, and this Pluton person.
And now for Mobius defense, he got too many freaking accounts. And they got too much stuff on them. Like I'm constantly deleting siege units, but I don't know. I'm not gonna defend nobody. I constantly try to make the alliance gift go
No, but you,
and
you need to dump as many siege units as you can. Well, even though matchmaking strategy has changed, but dang, you have a full rally.
who?
You
Um,
almost.
yeah, I was about to say almost. It ain't that far.
What?
Huh?
It's 20,000 in there. 2 million in there.
Nice. Let me increase the rally capacity.
So you had said it.
No, I'm talking about Crystal Tech.
Oh, that's something I was thinking of that Lilith should do. Allow the rally leader to choose how many per person, just like how you can do a flag.
Oh, did you see the pre-planned teleport thing that they put? So you can only teleport inside of those circles. You can't like randomly teleport anywhere.
Where? Is
Um,
that part of the
it's
update?
it was in one of the Chisco videos.
Pre-planned teleport.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
you can like
so you
put
can have your strong people.
well, it's not you can't just put who can teleport there, but you can't like teleport outside of those circles. So one person don't take up like two teleport spots.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That way you can coordinate your fighters at the pass and stuff.
Yeah, because I've seen a
That's
lot of new teleports from players that's supposed to know what they're doing.
that's useful because then you can put a marker on each one, and if you're not that marker, you don't teleport.
Yeah.
All right, I got work.
Later.
This guy Waza had his troops murdered in the ruins.
By Dalasoki.
No, he wasn't part of the coalition. I got some kill points off of it.
Ha! I wish I was there. I mean, he's a cool guy. He literally just teleported in front of my city just to join my rally. But
Mm.
yeah. But in the diplomacy chat, whatever, it's not even like we were like disagreeing with what they're saying. We're just like telling them like, yo, we got a bunch of new players. Like we're just looking out. Why are these losers getting, first reward? Like they can get the occupation. I don't care. But why are they getting first reward occupation? Like that's what's throwing me off. They don't deserve it.
Mm.
But whatever. We said what we had to say. I'm not gonna keep arguing with that guy or whatever his name was. I don't even remember what his name. What was his name?
Was
I don't know.
Star Chaos?
Star Care?
Chaos.
Star Chaos? Whatever his name is.
Didn't say anything after I said spilt milk.
He probably went to Googling.
Uh,
Man, I love abusing this automatic thing that all these people have now. I just put my thing to like for healing, put my thing to 1 hour and then just zoop done.
yeah, I just use the number. I like some. There was a time when I was using like 1800 or 2000, and it'll be done. Like if it's T4 2000 at a time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
T5 it's like 1800. But there are times when not a lot of people are online. Not everybody's online, so you have to use the time to gauge it.
Yeah, I be using the bar. I just scroll the bar until I see 1 hour, then I just hit it.
Yeah.
Boom. I just
Oh
did.
dang! Happy beer. Why'd you go so far?
He wasn't happy enough.
Either that or we didn't have good beer in our area. So, who, which of the new commanders would you say is the tankiest?
Tankiest?
Yeah,
When you saying new, are you talking about like from QSH and up or like
yeah, like in the last year. Anything newer than Alex?
well,
Or
I on my main account I invested hard into Ragnar Prime. I like his primary skill and I like his field presence. I like to get good field presence. His AoE is nice. He got good tankiness for his infantry as well. But it's just that I can't go away from skill damage, whatchamacallit, infantry, because if I start investing into smite damage commanders like Luiche and stuff, who I haven't invested in yet, I'm gonna have to like stay on that route. So, um, for now, Ragnar is like I haven't done BQ yet, and I haven't done Luiche, so I'm staying on Scipio. But BQ isn't that tanky, for sure.
no?
Whatchamacallit, as far as calves go, Achilles isn't tanky. Author is pretty good because
I was thinking infantry.
oh, infantry. Yeah, I would definitely like even Alex is tankier than whatchamacallit in a way BQ because not only is he tanky, his Alex does AoE debuff, and that's something you know that's keeping him around for a long time. Because that's the reason I use him in Sunset Cannon because of that AoE debuff. It lowers everybody's attack, and
Mm,
it's a good percentage of lowering, and the AoE shielding as well. So it's AoE debuff and AoE support from just one commander, and it's I can't say
okay.
no to that. Even though Alex, I'm thinking of pairing my Ragnar. Once I get Ragnar to 60, I'm gonna switch the order around to Ragnar so I'll get that skill damage off faster. So Ragnar primary and Alex secondary, and that's gonna be
Mm,
my secondary whatchamacallit, infantry
mm-hmm.
march. And then my main march is gonna be Scipio and I was thinking about whatchamacallit, that what's his name? Philip? I was thinking
Okay.
about I was thinking about Philip and but I don't think I'm gonna invest into Philip because he's too weird. His skill doesn't even do damage. So I was just like,
Yeah.
uh, and most people use him for calves, and I'm like, his infantry um thing isn't even that good. But I'm definitely gonna keep Scipio primary, and I can't do BQ because he's smite and he's not tanky. Luigi, I was thinking about because he's really good, but it's just a smite damage. I don't know if I should keep him secondary next to Ragnar. I don't know if that's a good combo.
Yeah.
Ragnar Luigi or Scipio Luigi, or maybe I could do Scipio and Alex because they have shielding synergy. And then Ragnar and Luigi. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah,
Mm,
I'm not gonna use Luigi as primary because I'm not gonna invest into smite ornaments because I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to think about ahead of time. Sometimes you have to think about the ornaments. You have to start investing into them. Change up your preference in the state form.
Mm, yeah.
I'm looking for a fort to rally. Oh, I found a nice one. Nice.
I try to always look for those barbs by the forts because then everybody gets a barb kill. Like I'll set on my other accounts. I'll set the bastion to the barbarian to kill the barbarians and don't even go there. Just get it from my rallies.
Right. That sounds pretty cool.
Like this one right here, I'm gonna rally in the middle. Did you take it already? Oh, okay.
Did I? Oh,
No, I should get at least one from this. Earlier when
yeah.
you were outside, I was talking to you about the barbs. I was like, watch, they're gonna move away. Watch, watch, watch. I had three lined up the um in the AOE, and as soon as the rally get there, they just walked away.
They were there talking about your rally coming. As soon as they see it, they're like, "There it is. All right, disband."
Yeah, he's coming.
He might come, run, run, run.
Yeah. Fortunately, one of them stumbled into it.
Run the wrong direction.
Yeah.
All right, let me join this Waza guy rally. Uh, I only do 5 minute rallies every now and again, but not everybody have my mindset. Most of the time, I do 10-minute rallies because I have so many accounts.
Mm.
Damn, your shit full fast. What the hell happened? What the?
They, they saw the barbs.
Huh?
They saw the barbs.
Oh, I guess. I guess I'll launch a rally too. They're filling up so fast. Is anybody using the justice? Is Luckless gonna make somebody the general before we go to fight? Let me ask him in a minute, because this guy be sleeping sometimes.
Is he online?
I don't know. I'm just gonna ask him in the whatchamacallit chat, admin chat.
He's probably gonna say something about our conversation in the bourbon chat.
I don't care. I ain't saying nothing offensive. Just ask questions, state my opinion. Did nothing wrong. I have the right to express myself, especially in this video game.
Yeah. And we need to let them know that we have a voice, that we're not just sitting back because we
Yeah,
haven't been vocal enough.
they definitely like first occupation reward for one of the heroines. Okay, but for two of them, why? They didn't get that hurt. They didn't do nothing. They just ran. Literally, all they did was run backwards.
Yeah.
And I expect they're gonna do the same thing in Kingsland. Just run backwards. You see the enemy coming? Run backwards. They're literally on the bottom of the honor roll list. And it's not even like they're strategically strong or something. No. They can't even hold they can't even hold a flag for more than 2 hours. Like, what? They're not building fast enough. They can't hold a flag. They can't build as fast as we. Yeah, it don't make sense.
We have 0 occupation points.
As an alliance, yeah.
Yeah.
We're just builders. And that's another thing too. It's like they're the one building the maps and we're just silently just building as they say. We're allowed to say something if we feel like something ain't right. And you're right. I should have said something earlier, but I didn't know it was going down until it happened.
Yeah. Yeah, if we want, we gotta, because Luckless is not voicing much in that bourbon chat. So he just follows the rules. I know he wants us to just be a supporting team, but still, there's a,
I don't want to look like a subservient little puta. I'm sorry.
yeah, but
It's not everything I'm gonna agree with, especially when it comes to these greedy players that like to do nothing and get stuff. They just
yeah.
they just collect like some hoarding fat asses. No, I'm sorry, I can't. And then we're supposed to fight and
Wait,
carry them. No, I'm sorry.
I didn't even get one barb. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? How the hell?
I, oh my God, this Waza guy came online and killed all the barbs right next to the fort I was rallying. Bruh. Oh my God.
Is that what happened with mine? Because I don't understand.
I don't know. He's just walking around chaining the wrong barbarians. Bro, you suck. You suck. I just want you to know that you suck.
Oh my god, I could have swore I had at least one. Not getting any of my T5 in here, really.
Come on, I can kill at least one of that one barbarian next to me has to die. Don't run. Don't run. Don't do it. No, Rasta. Stay right there, so. Yeah, man. Lick him. That didn't hit him? What? Oh my God. That boy's standing on the edge of death, just like,
It's the flag that you have to watch. If the flag is not in the circle, there you go. There you
no, he
go. Watch.
literally dancing on the edge.
Flag is in the circle now. Watch.
Miss.
Oh my god.
Bro, no, these barbarians are cheating. They're cheating. There's no way. And look, as soon as I kill the fort, he's gonna walk right next to where my troop was.
No, they're not having it.
Damn.
I'm telling you, I don't know how I didn't get at least one right there in my rally. I don't understand. Look at them now. You see, look, look, look. They're both right where the fort was. Look at it. Partying right on the spot.
These barbarians are assholes.
These
That's
aren't
my fun. That's
barbarians.
my final conclusion.
These aren't barbarians. These are those English soldiers. That's what it is.
Same thing. Wild people that we gotta kill.
I was just realizing that I don't have a strong rally leader. Rally. I guess I could use Harold and somebody else. And Pacal maybe.
Didn't I see you using a max BQ?
No, I'm talking about like for passes and cities rallies.
Oh, you don't have a conquering infantry?
Yeah, Ragnar. Harold.
What's wrong with him?
Harold
He
is an old commander. He's not a new like the new the second what you call it, the second
but he still got good counterattack.
the other Scipio.
Hmm.
The other Scipio is a good rally leader. And this big beard guy, what's his name?
Big beard guy.
Yeah, he's infantry. um,
Sargon?
yeah, him.
A lot of people don't like him. Teddy
Hmm.
regret investing in him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Teddy said he don't know what to do with him right now.
I did the same thing with um what's his name? Tariq.
Yeah, I had to stop investing in him too. I have him at 5-2-1-1. I'm like, why?
I
Single
have
target.
5-3-3-1. I don't know.
You know who I'm about to start using back again? Gilgamesh. Shit. All these healing commanders coming around. I'm about to start using Gilgamesh again.
What does he bring?
Anti-healing for archers?
Oh,
Yeah, like Zubaleong and Gilgamesh. Yeah. Stop all the anti-healing. Yeah, I'm about to bring my boy back out, honestly.
I hate when this happens. Like I'll think I click on a rally to join, and another rally started and jumps into that slot, and I get the warning that, oh, this rally is 35 minutes away. You sure you want to join?
Yeah, sure. You're not 35 minutes. These guys are right next to my city. It must be the game bugging. Nope. But you know what I hate? I hate when you when like because I have like three phones in front of me and a laptop. I hit join a rally, then I look away from the screen. Then I look back at the screen. I didn't join the rally because the action points, the bottles message pop up. I had to
Oh
get to the
yeah,
bottles.
yeah, that just happened to me. I don't know why it doesn't just auto refill.
They want us to use our fingers. They don't want us to get fat. I don't know.
Are you out of 50 AP bottles?
Huh?
50 AP bottles. Are you out of those?
On my Just Strings account, yeah, I'm down to my purple bottles.
Oh wow.
Let me claim my alliance gift and see if I get it. Oh, there's only two gift to claim, and I didn't get any.
Yeah, I'm into my 100s.
On my main account, I'm in my 100s, but I still have a lot of action points on my main account.
Well, on the leaderboard, I'm under 200 now. Oh damn, I'm back over.
I'm not even looking at the leaderboard to be honest. I really don't care.
Trying to get in the top 100. We have one player in the top 100.
I got too many new players. If you see, here's why I don't care. In the beginning, one, I was building flag. You really got to start strong in the beginning, and you got to set up your Sunset Canyon and be doing all this upgrading and researching while killing barbarians. I didn't have time to do none of that because I was trying to build flags and read a stupid map that didn't make sense. And on top of that, new players asking questions, doing this, somebody got to answer them and teach them how to do stuff. So yeah, I really don't care about my honor points this KVK. And even as we progress, I want to just be able to open rallies. Like, there's plenty of times where I just want to run around with 5 march and just kill barbarians on my Just Strings account, but I don't. I just sit there and launch rallies instead, so I can feed new players. I'm not
Mhm.
trying to think selfish. So if I really cared about my honor points, there would have been less rallies. It would have been less players getting, benefits from being in the alliance. And then we would have looked dead because people are out just killing barbarians. So I just make it look like we're having a party
Yeah,
over here, just launch some rallies.
yeah. Because a lot of people, look, I knew was you see his troop right there. I knew he was killing barbs right there by the fort. A lot of people teleported close to us, especially some of the 3619 people up top, um, just so that they can get support with rallies and join rallies.
Yeah, and our new players be swarming their rallies.
Yeah.
They notice that. That's why they come closer to us. And that's why when I was looking at the map where I build the gold node, that's why I build it right there because I'm like, this is going to be like a good meetup spot for everybody.
I thought the good meetup spot is where we are because we're
Yeah, we're in the middle of it, but I'm talking about for the gold node. But yeah, we're in the best spot to be honest. That's why when I saw you teleport up here, I'm like, let me get up here quick before anybody else try to invade this spot. This is VIPs. You see the SW, they got their gold node in a similar location too. And this spot is good too because they got a bridge right there where we are. We don't have to like walk far to get to the altar or the not the altar, the holy site, the heroine. That bridge right there is huge. Let's see, what can I buy? Like right now on my main account, I am hunting materials more than gold heads. I barely even care about gold heads because I look at my the ranking thing in your settings when you before you click on your profile, and it's my equipments that's a B. My armaments are B too, but that's okay. I'm still fairly new to armaments because they just introduced them to the game like a few years ago or a year and a half ago, whatever. But equipments, yeah, I need to improve my equipments. I've been slacking back on my equipments for too long. I'm talking to myself.
It was not good. Are you there?
Yeah, you had me talking to myself for a minute.
Yeah, my laptop crashed. Yeah,
Damn.
I was saying I thought you would have built the gold pit in the middle by us because that would give somebody a teleport spot down there. But um,
I
where
mean,
we are, was where I thought we would gather, seeing that it's closer to the Hurons and it's closer to the other alliance up top.
yeah, but I don't want to be the one to change the goal location right now. I mean, I'm the one that picked it at first, but that location where I put it there, and we didn't have flags up top where we are right now. Those flags
Yeah,
weren't
yeah,
there,
yeah, yeah. I saw
but
that.
everybody just keep building it back in the same spot. I don't want to be the one to change it.
Yeah, no, it's fine now. But um, after the first one was built,
Yeah, I mean, it's still in a pretty good spot. It's in the center of everybody. We still have some people that's like far to the right by the pass. Luckless is by the pass.
yeah, we need to pick a gathering spot before time because then we'll know.
The next spot where we're going to be is by the pass. That's why I'm building slow flags over there now. We got some more teleport spots over there.
What I said about Wolverine landing three, three passes, but I don't know if we need to go into Nevers.
For what?
Oh yeah, we don't need to. There's no fighting going on in there. The fight is gonna be at the other pass.
Ain't no fight until we get to Kingsland.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about with the pass.
Next zone, we're just going to be chilling like we're chilling in this zone. This is literally a power up KVK right now. I'm not mad. I'm not complaining. Our players need it. Man, I was online for so many days and I have expired chests in my main account. It hurts my feeling. I'm like, why did I forget to claim these alliance gifts? And I was online. Like, what the hell was I doing?
Yeah, it
But yeah, when I
happens.
was talking to myself, I was saying that I really need to like focus on my equipment. I need to like I am so focused on equipments right now. The go ahead events, I'm not even looking at them. I'm looking at materials, just straight materials.
You did your Ciroli?
Oh, I need to do that too. Thanks for reminding me. But more
Yeah,
importantly, I need to go make some
if you're
cereal. I need
focusing on if you're focusing on material.
well, I did it on my Just Strings account. I always do everything first on my Just Strings account.
I made the mistake of joining these guys and doing the Ciroli and did the normal one instead of
Oh, nice. I got a barbarian on that last rally.
that one must have fell asleep.
He ain't getting the memo. Yo, seeing people like Glacio having cacao not max is baffling to me because I got cacao max on my Just Strings account and I exchange him over for Arthur.
Just Lord Gold. I need to ask him why is he not using the other account to come to KVK.
More lazy. He's too ancient.
Let me see what's the location. Yeah, still back home. Oh my god. If it shows the location as in the corner of a map, what does that mean? It's just because it's dormant?
Probably. That's funny. You know what? Put down this game. Go get some food right now. I forgot your school friend had the YouTube.
What's that?
Your school friend, War Daddy.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot he was on YouTube too. Garrisoning is one of the most fun things to
Uh,
do in Rise of Kingdoms. And it is so important for you to have
what
good
did he say is the most fun thing?
who know how to run Garrison. Whether you're pushing flags, defending
Oh
forts,
yeah.
defending the pass, even an arc, there's all kinds of ways to use garrisons. We now have Hector with Gorgo that allows us to do a lot of infantry mix now that really helps. Well, now we have the new captives. And David the Fourth is going to change the game for UCAP players. And we're going to talk about how he's going to change the game overall. Combo Cap Garrison, AoE. Oh my God. We're going to talk about what makes a garrison great. What makes it good? What makes it kind of good at certain things? And so stick around.
What did he say? Hector and Gorgo?
About the new cab garrison and what it means for you in Rise of Kingdoms. What's
Is
that?
that what he said in the beginning?
About Gorgo? The new captives. And David the Fourth is going to change the game.
In the beginning, I thought he said Hector and
We're
Gorgo.
going to talk about how he's going to. Yeah, Gorgo Hector. That's what they're doing as a
Wow.
garrison. Overall, in a lot of different aspects. Rise of Kingdom. We're going to talk about what makes a garrison great, what makes it good, what makes it kind of good at certain things. And so stick around while we go through this video to talk all about the new cab garrison and what it means for you in Rise of Kingdoms.
I have my Gorgo at 5531.
Everybody, I'm Ramon Chesky. I put out these videos all the time. And if you're enjoying these videos, please throw a thumbs up on them. Like the videos and so hit that subscribe button and join the 60,000 people who are already subscribed to the channel as we continue to grow it. I love doing this kind of content, and this is the stuff I really enjoy. We're going to talk about garrisons, okay? And we're going to talk about the 5 tools that garrisons have to have. You have to have a 5-tool garrison, if you will. And certain garrisons are good at certain things. And now with the release of the new cab garrison, we kind of understand this thing as cab players, right? We never really had great garrisons. All right, back in the 50s, when it came to this game, we had a garrison in Yankee. I didn't even invest in her, okay? Mainly because this was not meta. She was good for a little bit. Jadwiga. Her with YSS back in the day, but it didn't last very long. Zizka came out and he was a good garrison that we use in certain situations, especially passes. You know, he was high damage and still considered pretty high damage. And so, from that standpoint, we just did not have great go-to garrisons for cavalry. Eleanor came out. It was the same type of thing. I was so upset when Eleanor came out because she had no anti-sweep. There wasn't a whole lot of defensive stats on her. She had a little bit of defense here, but just super squishy and very hard to deal with. Now, you could pair her with Hieron, you could use her for arcing. That's still being used today, but things are going to change because now it's totally different. After all these cab garrisons, honestly, the best cab garrison we've ever had, and I'll just be real with you, is Attila. The only reason why the only reason why he won is because we use him in artifact KDKs with Gorgo. That's the only reason why. And so from that standpoint, we could use artifact KDKs. We could pair Attila with Gorgo. Big smite damage over the top, especially when Attila bonuses all that normal damage for Gorgo to hit. It was kind of a perfect garrison. It was like a 5-tool garrison, maybe like a 4-tool garrison, but you couldn't use it for mix. But if you just went straight cabs, it was super potent. You know, so now we're sitting at one point I was investing in Attila and I stopped. I feel like I'm about to go back. Like,
Yeah, bro. Attila is perfect all around.
he's one of the, along with Charles, like one of the oldest commanders that's just still around.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yes.
I have I have Charles at 5544.
Yeah, it'd be good to get him max. He's always useful, especially at secondary.
It's funny how Hector works. Have you looked at his skill?
It's a lot of reading, but I kind of understand how it works.
You can pair him with infantry or cav.
Yeah,
Infantry
not archers.
launch smite damage and cav launch two combo attacks.
Say that again.
The skill effect of the primary commander determines what he does, whether it's infantry or cav. So
So
if it's with
infantry
infantry,
smite.
yeah, and cav is two combo.
Yeah, that's why they're putting him with Gorgo as Garrison. That smite Garrison is double smite Garrison is crazy.
Wow.
You have Gorgo, right? Is your Gorgo good?
My Gorgo is level 60 at 5. Let me see. 5533 5531.
Are you gonna focus on her?
Yeah, I've been focusing on her. She's the one I have in my
The
daily
dailies?
reward. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's good to have her, especially you want to get her max soon before like she gets outdated or something, so you can get some use out of her.
Yeah.
Because I feel like by the time next year February hit, we're gonna have new infantry garrison or leadership garrison.
Well, we have the one that's coming up right now in MGE that Luckless is going for.
Oh, that fat dude with the beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Are you gonna invest into him?
No.
Yeah, I would stick to Gorgo. And I know you got Hera, so Gorgo Hera is pretty good.
Yeah.
This David guy definitely want him on my strings account. The new Garrison Calf Commander.
Mm.
But that's a lot of combo armaments to invest in because I'm still like tweaking my combo armaments for my Arthur. But I realize that I'm using Arthur as secondary most of the time. But if I'm gonna use Achilles, I'm gonna put Arthur primary and Achilles secondary.
Yeah.
Because my Achilles is only like level 36 and he's like 5, 2, 1, 1 on my strings account. But yeah, this David guy is strictly for Garrison. He is like, if he had his attitude is to not walk. Like he looked like one of those guys that just don't want to walk based off his skills because everything is just Garrison, Garrison, Garrison. If I see a David walking around on the field, I'm gonna kill him immediately. No, seriously, that's just somebody trying to use his AoE skill to get easy kill points. Like you don't belong on the field. Go garrison something. Especially if it's like a whale or a strong player just flexing his muscle using a troop that don't belong in the open field, using them in the open field anyways because they think they're just strong like that. Now I'm gonna teach you how strong you're not.
Yeah.
And when you look at him, he is a combo damage command. But here's the beauty. And this is what we really got to understand. He is an AoE damage commander for a garrison. That is amazing. That is so good. I don't think people understand how powerful that is because he's going to do a ton of damage and he's going to do it in an area of effect way. That helps for anti-swarm to an extent. That helps picking off reinforcement marches. That helps for the passes. Oh my gosh, it helps for the passes. Part of the reason why YSS has always been really, really good in the past is because he's got area of effect in him. He was good for a very long time. Run with Zeno, put him in the pass. You know, run him with Hera, put him in the pass. When
Put him in
Ziska
the
came down,
past.
Ziska put him in the pass.
This guy is funnier than Chisco, yo. I'm sorry, this guy is funnier than Chisco. An extra hole?
HDMI cable.
HDMI?
Yeah.
Is that the one that looks like a weird rectangle? I haven't seen the HDMI in so long. I still gotta put up these
What?
Christmas lights. My friend just asked me if I have an extra HDMI cable, as if I even have one.
So why would you say you haven't seen one
Bitches.
of those in a long time? You don't have a TV?
I'm watching TV right now.
So and it's not HDMI?
No, it's just plugged in Wi-Fi.
Oh.
Um, HDMI. Wait, didn't you give me one?
Probably.
Why are you giving me shit that you need? What the fuck?
Bro, I thought I had like 500 of them things running around. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about HDMI cables.
Like, is this HDMI?
Yeah.
I am gonna need that for the computer when I set it up, though.
Yeah, never do it.
I gotta get a desk so I can set up this computer. Right now, I'm just running on a laptop on top of my little plastic furniture.
However, now things have changed. Now we finally have an AoE combo garrison. Holy cow.
That's
Let's
crazy.
go. We're going to talk
Just hearing
about
that
how
AoE
that
combo
affects a
have
lot of
Garrison.
different things because it helps in a lot of different ways. Big damage, 24 or I'm sorry, 2,800 damage. He's also got a little bit of a cleanse or a dispel, if you will. And the biggest thing with that is down in point number 5 at the bottom. Normal debuffs that rallies put on the garrison, like where the garrison does 40% less attack, the garrison has 30% less damage, or 30% less health for 3 seconds. Just all these different normal debuffs that we get on the garrison, he cleanses, which is great. It is great. It's not an anti-silence or anything, but he cleanses a lot of those debuffs. Okay, we come into his second skill, and this is one of the things I love about David. He's very, very simple and easy to understand. There's not some crazy RG effect. There's
Put
not
him in the
some
past.
crazy, effect that's got a stack. The Toku.
But yeah, this guy is
There's
funnier than
not some
Chisco.
different thing that you got to do with it. It's just straight to the point. And with cavalry units, people understand this. 35% defense for cavalry is fantastic. It is great. Defense for cavalry is almost as good as health. That's how cavalry works. It's mainly because of their gear. Their gear is so good when it comes to the health. We've talked about this many times. We have so much health on this cat. Look at this, 51% health from their gear, as opposed to the infantry. The infantry has 0 health. Okay, that's why health is so important to infantry. Well, Cavs now have a situation to where they um, they really love defense. So if you get defense on armaments, if you get defense on a commander, if you get defense on any sort of other aspect for cavalry, it is really good. And so that's what people have to understand when it comes to cavalry. 35% defense is a very good stat stick. All right. In addition to this, the serving command as a garrison, you take 10% less skill damage. Okay, that's a little extra bonus because
That right there hurts my feeling. The fact that he takes less skill damage specifically, and skill damage are archers. Oh my god, that hurt my feelings. Archers are strictly skilled. Archers don't have smite or combo or none of that. Just skill damage. So it's just like, oh. If you see this guy in
Yeah,
a garrison, do not rally with archers. You are gonna die.
that's David, right?
Yeah.
which is skill damage, and it's also a counter to the Archer rallies right now. We're running Archer rallies with Shapur and Ash that do tons of
What
skill
happened?
damage. We want to mitigate some of that stuff.
What happened? Why you look like that? What happened, bro? Hey, come here. What the?
And it's also a counter to the Archer rallies right now. We're running Archer rallies with Shapur and Ash that do tons of skill damage. Mitigate some. What happened?
I hate you. I hate you. Whatever. Just want you to know that. That's why you need an HDMI cable? Okay. I hate you. I hate you. Whatever.
Have a counter to that, and that's worked out pretty well. His third skill, this is where it gets a little bit interesting. When you're serving out as a garrison command, you're going to deal 10% more combo attack damage just throughout. Okay, we have to keep that in mind. That's perpetual. All right. Well, since he does big combo damage, he's already kind of ramping it up for himself. And then whenever the garrison launches a basic attack, it deals combo attack damage to up to 3 nearby enemy troops. Okay, this is a proc. And if you see this, and you see a cooldown of 3 seconds, okay, that's massive for combo commanders because they do instant proc so much more often than smite or skill damage commanders. And so a 3-second cooldown, you're gonna fire off this proc and just put red numbers out there.
Another reason why I think they're doing all this making skills do different type of damage is because they don't want certain people like using artifacts to make certain pairing. I feel like 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 a Zugaleon with a Hector pairing, or that wouldn't work because Hector is not Hector. Zugaleon with Achilles pairing, and Achilles had whatchamacallit, the artifact.
AoE.
Yeah, and if he had the artifact to turn into an archer, and that's double AoE, but because he has combo damage for his skill, it wouldn't work well with it. I feel like that's why they're doing that, so certain pairing with the artifacts don't go well.
Mm.
Because if the commander isn't like stuck on those damage like smite or combo, you can
But
use them.
don't they limit the commanders by season for artifact?
Do they? I don't think so. I was using Zugaleon and whatchamacallit, doing the arc one time. I don't know. Maybe the new commanders you can't use.
Because like even now with the auxiliary skills, it's limited.
Auxiliary skills I understand because some of them don't have auxiliary. Some of these commanders I've never seen in the auxiliary lineup. But like yeah, you're probably right. Probably the newer commanders they can't put as artifacts.
Yeah. Because if you look at on the left, when you go into the auxiliary page, once you select the auxiliary commanders, it it takes out the ones that are not auxiliary capable.
Right.
Does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, because I don't see the new Archer character. What's his name?
What is the new Archer guy's name? I forgot, but I know that he do a lot of debuff. New Archer. Beard. Face. Talking about Shapur?
Yeah, Shepard.
Shampoo. Yeah, he be using too much shampoo. That hair, oh my god.
Man, he got good beard game too. He's got that jewel in his beard. He's probably the only
Yeah,
one with a jewel in his beard.
he got swag. I'm not gonna lie. Might have to get him on my main account. He's good for taking down Gorgo
Yeah,
because he stopped so much. He debuffed you and he stopped you from getting any personal buff like health or anything like that. That's
yeah,
pretty useful. I feel like him and Gilgamesh would make a sick pair for any like infantry garrison that's trying to like heal or anything like that. Oh god.
yeah.
Oh god.
What's up with these archers with no beard, man?
No beard?
Tutmos, Tutmos, Ramses, Henry, clean face.
Yeah, you don't see nobody using them. Henry was a lot or he was around for a long time. Especially Henry Boudica. Oh my god. Remember that one KVK that we had the um thing going for the rally going for an hour and 30
Yeah,
minutes?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was around the time when Boudica and Henry was popular, and I saw a lot of Boudica Henry rallies. Oh my god! So I remember how they did the animation for the Henry era. I kind of liked his animation skill, and then also I kind of like it with the Boudica because it was the first time they put a fireball that actually looked like a fireball and not
Yeah,
just
the first one was a
sprinkles.
joke.
Yeah, Sung Su and Boudica fireball. They look like just sprinkles falling like fireworks that just going in the wrong direction. Then they bring out Brodica Prime. Oh my god, she literally leave a crater in the ground after. I'm like, yes, yes, craters and rose, yes. I don't even know why you put roses in it. Like, okay, fireball with roses, I love it. Um, let me launch a rally. I'm over here reading stuff.
Seconds. And so that just like adds to his damage that he's putting out, and it does it in an area of effect situation. Very simple. Like this is very simple for David. You come into his foreskin. And this is one of the things you have to understand with Dave. Whenever the commander's troops uses an active skill, it's an active skill. It's not skill damage. It's not smite damage. It's not necessarily combo damage. It's just any active skill while attacking a troop on the map. A troop on the map is a rally, okay? While attacking a rally or any other troop on the map, the target takes 40% more combo attack damage for the next 3 seconds. Cooldown of 5 seconds. Cooldown's really good. Typically,
40%.
skills, you get a cooldown of like 10 seconds. So a 5-second cooldown on this is great. Here's what this means. When you put David in a garrison, the secondary command has to be a big combo damage commander. Has to. Whether that's David himself or another commander you put him. Okay, so just keep that in mind. You can't go run David with Attila behind you. You can't go run David with Hera behind you. It's not going to do anything for Hera. Okay, and so from that standpoint, 40% is a massive combo attack damage. Okay, so we have to think about that. Whoever he's in the garrison with, you have to have combo damage as the secondary.
So it got to be Achilles.
And then the expertise is really pretty simple. You're going to take 10% less damage, which is kind of okay.
Is that what I'm understanding?
But if the target has less than 50% of units remaining, the garrison does 5 more damage. Okay, so this is a 50% damage.
David got this debuff on the target while he's garrisoned and the target is rallied. That rally target takes 40% more active skill damage, which is a kind of a new term for me. They take 40% more active skill damage. So that means active skill damage. Not just skill damage. It has to be active skill. So they have to be primary or secondary inside of the garrison, basically. That's like something new to me, the active skill damage thing. I mean, I've heard about active skill, but active skill damage is like, oh.
Yeah, I had to stop and think about that one.
Effect, if you will. And as we know in garrisons, especially for rallies that run anything longer than 30 seconds, you're going to get the target's HP. They're basically their units remaining below 50%. It's going to happen very quick. We have other commanders that do this. Okay, we have other garrison commanders we use that do this. You talk about Attila, same thing with his expertise. All right, their troops deal 20% more normal damage to troops with less than 50% units remaining. That's great for a rally and garrison, and it's applicable. It's the same type of thing for Gorgo. Okay, if you have 50% units remaining, whenever it launches a basic attack, it has a basic attack or counterattack has a 10% chance to gain a shield and then reduce the attack of up to 5 nearby enemy troops. So you have these effects when it comes to lowering the troop count in those marches, whether it's in a rally or in a garrison. So we've seen that before. So you look at his expertise, and it works out pretty well. Now, here's the application. This guy is so simple, okay? This guy is so simple. Let me come back over here as we get into the gang stuff. And this guy is so simple. We're going to tell you how he can be used because there are 5 key tools to what makes a garrison really, really good. I'll go through the first one right off the rip. Can you garrison versus swarms and sustain? Okay, those of us in competitive kingdoms, all right, we know how important it is to be able to punish swarmers and do some sustain, okay? Be able to stay in the garrison for as long as you can. There are two different conversations, but if you think about it, with David, we are in a situation to where when it comes to sustaining, okay, and when it comes to handling swarmers, we have the Attila effect. We run this guy behind Attila. Sometimes I don't think the game developers understand how Attila works. I put Gorgo in the game, and they gave us an artifact. They didn't realize that the Attila Gorgo was going to be off the charts. When they put Scipio Emilianus in the game and gave us an artifact, they didn't realize that Attila was going to enhance Scipio Emilianus, an infantry rally, to the highest degree and just hammer and punish garrisons. So with that being said, We have to understand how this thing works. Well, the beauty with Attila, when you're running him as a
Still
rally,
have to
you
know
start.
how to build Attila though. You can build Attila for rallying and you can build Attila for garrison. But if you make the mistake, you're gonna get punished.
Well, from what I'm seeing, most of the time Attila is being used secondary. So it's just
Yeah,
about
but
getting his skills up.
the talent isn't it doesn't the talent tree matter because there are certain talents that
Not if
whether
you're
it's
secondary.
primary or secondary. Huh?
Not if you're Wait, there are?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought the talent tree only applied to the primary commander. Which talent are you talking about that does that?
Um
Oh, wow. I just stumbled across one of them.
where is it again?
There's one in the Garrison talent tree that says Adamantine Wall. If this commander is serving as one of your city's garrison commander, it didn't say primary, it just says as one of your.
Which commander are you looking at?
Uh, well, Chinese dude,
Which commander? Huh?
the Chinese healing commander, the guy. What's his name? Chu, Shu Young.
Oh, Cho Young.
Yeah,
It's called what?
Adamantine Wall.
Okay.
Even know the enemy is the same thing. Is serving as one of your cities. Don't have to be primary.
Hmm.
But yeah, whenever you say like this commander, that's strictly them being primary. Anyways, let me check on my rallies. Are they full? That one's good. This one can take some more.
Too late.
For what? Apologize?
Oh no, you can still join.
I know I made my main account 10 minutes because I know something like this was gonna happen.
I think the talent tree, if the talent tree has support um as one of the areas, then you let me see skill. When the primary commander of this commander's troop uses an active skill, the secondary commander's next active skill will deal 6% more skill damage of all types.
Yeah, that's specifically for the first command. That I know which one you're talking about. That's for the first command. You have to look at
Yeah,
the wording.
but then the secondary commander's next active skill.
Right. Meaning not this
What
commander, the secondary
I
commander.
know, but what would be the next active skill?
In the skill cycle, the next active skill in the skill cycle, because it only takes like 3 seconds, 4 seconds to build up enough rage to
Oh, the next rate of that active skill. Because I'm saying I know every commander has one active skill, and then everything else is passive. So that's where I was confused.
yeah,
So
next skill,
they shouldn't say next active skill. They should say next
next
rage
turn or something.
cycle. Yeah, because I'm thinking, what other
But
active skill is it?
a lot of people don't even know that this game have turns. Like they don't even read their battle reports. Like they don't even know what turns are.
Mm,
I bet if I even
yeah,
mention that in the alliance chat right now, a lot of people gonna be confused. Like turns? What? We have turns in this game? What? What do you mean? Yes, there are turns. If you read your battle report, there are different turns where things happen and things pop off.
yeah. Because if that is saying, because right now I'm looking at Minamoto just because I wanted to look for where that talent was. But if that is saying, so when Minamoto used an active skill, the secondary commander's next active skill will do 6% more. So if you have secondary with um secondary with, like, let's say Attila,
Yeah,
and Attila is max, that's 30% damage bonus. So you're talking about 36
pretty much.
and 36 normal and 36 counter attack, and the attack reduction is 50%. So you're dropping another 6% on that 56%.
That's a lot of math.
That's it. That's insane. So I'm trying to
That's why
see
Attila
who
be
else
filling up
has.
hospitals so fast.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who else has that um
Yeah, that was all order. You need some?
skill.
I do need some. I don't
Uh,
remember what.
Chandragupta has it.
What the fuck?
Nevsky has it.
Um, no furniture. Um,
No wonder Nevsky. People probably didn't even know that. That's why Nevsky would be so effective.
mouse
Because let me
pad.
see, Nevsky primary.
Computer. What I need for computer? What are you ordering? A couple of hangers and no here. What? You can't just get scissors. Well, wait, I gave you a mouse pad. What's that black mouse pad that was up
Oh
here?
snap! Huo has it, but you don't want Huo as a secondary.
I guess not. Nah, I don't need that. Thanks though. What does Hugh have?
Oh no, as primary. Oh no wonder Huo is so deadly. Because then Arthur's if you pair him with Arthur's next active skill gets an extra 6%.
Yeah, man. That man is deadly. I hate him. I hate him so much I had to start using him on my strings account because he killed my archers so many times, especially in Sunset Canyon. Oh my god, I hate that guy. I just see him, I
Because
start sweating.
if you have that on Huo's talent tree,
What?
the all for one buff,
All for one?
the one I just read about, the active skill, the next active skill.
Oh, I have skill. I have the feral nature all the way.
Where is feral nature at?
It's in skill at the bottom, the last thing.
Oh, that means you probably already have all for one, because you can't get to that feral nature without it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the all for one, that's why Arthur gets that.
Not only that, if you look at clarity too, in that blue part, whenever this command attribute uses any active skill, it gains 6% bonus to all types of skill damage dealt for 6 seconds. 666, just a bunch of six.
You said clarity? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hmm. Man, this game, this just if like you can't just jump into this game and not study the what do you call this, the metrics on these things, because
Yeah, you gotta know how to. It's like looking at the fine prints to a contract and understanding it. You really have to know detail for detail what you're doing because even the other day when I was telling Jessa, you gotta build more health and defense on your calves. I'm like, you're an old
yeah.
ass player. I feel weird just telling you this. Like I feel like you should know this by
Well,
now.
no, he was out for a while.
Right. But I don't know. Some of the stuff, some people, it surprises me when they say they don't know certain things. But me myself, I Rumble had to teach me something the other day. I forgot what it was. And it blew my mind because I'm like, wow, here's a new player teaching me something. I feel like an old head now.
Yeah, it's good that we have some people that pay attention to stuff like that, because I think there was something, I can't remember what it is, but I learned something from what he said too.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. It was something to do with one of the PvE events. Um, what event was it? It's not Ceroli. Oh, yeah, the was it this? I think it was the daily thing for the Tempest. I didn't know the Tempest thing gave daily rewards. I thought it was just one time spam. He taught me that it was daily. I didn't even notice that. What else? It was something else. Something really big because I was like, wow, that just made my life easier. I can't even remember. Maybe when it pops up, I'll remember.
Yeah.
And I hope that I hope that they hurry up and fix this freaking this watch list thing, whatever it's called, so we can deal with these role
Hey,
players. It's getting so annoying with this MGE. They just do whatever they want. Like this shit is annoying, man. And
well,
then I look at their kill
it,
points and I'm just like, all those numbers adding up to you just betraying so many people. Like none of your kill points is like rewarding or just or you deserve.
no legit kill.
Yeah, it's just backstabbing and betrayal. That's how much time you've backstabbed and betrayed your own kingdom. That's what your kill points portray.
Yeah.
And then Soki, I was asking him on my Just Strings account, I'm like, why are you ruining other people's experience? And because I don't know if I was getting to his head or if I pissed him off, but he blocked like all my accounts. I can't even talk to him. Except for my Just Strings account that just came to the kingdom. I was talking to him for a little bit and he was like, bring more tier five. They're delicious. And I'm like, why are you ruining the experience for other players? And he's like, I don't care about this kingdom. And I'm like, so why have you been here for so long? And he's like, you just came to the kingdom too. I'm like, this is my farm account, right? Then and that's when he blocked me.
It's like, oh, it's you? Block. Should have never said anything. You should have just played along like you are new.
I mean, I think he would have caught on eventually, but yeah. And I noticed the king. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, no, never mind.
It's time for us to change our alliance name.
Man, I've been saying that for years. I gave up on that idea. One time I said it, they were asking, when Ash was here, they're asking me if I don't like the kingdom. I'm like, you know what? Never mind. Ever since then, I just stopped asking. Like,
What would you change it to?
and that right there is the problem. Like, it has to be something that everybody like kind of feel comfortable with. They changed it one time to freaking Thundercat something. Oh my, were you here? Were you here
I
when they
think
did that?
no. I think KT68 would make more sense.
KT68?
Yeah, Kingdom of Tetberry 68.
I don't know.
Or no, I mean Knights of Tetberry.
Uh,
Thundercats. Who came
I
up
don't
with
know
that?
how we got that name. And the funny part about it was we had a whole little voting system going on. People had to put in their votes. And the whole time I was voting, I was looking at the other names. I did not see no damn Thundercat on the list to even vote for it. And then they changed the name to Thundercats. I'm like, what the hell is this? They're like, that's the name we decided on. I'm like, that name wasn't even on the list of names to vote for. Who? I was so pissed off. We're a bunch of pussies running around acting tough now. Oh my god. No. I hate this name. I complained about it so much. Tang was having a
Wow.
field day with it. Oh my god. I remember Tang.
Cause what? Like he supported it? Cause he's a cat guy.
Yeah, he had a whole cat on his picture. He was like, go Thundercats, let's go. I'm like, no, bro, stop, please.
Yeah, I could see that.
Let the rolling commence. Let the rolling commence. My objective for today is to not get out the house. After yesterday, oh my god. I have so much. I was trying to do the most basic of stuff. So, check this out. I was about to sign myself to this stupid
And you
Xfinity
was
thing.
going, that's what I'm saying. You really got free. And all you had to
Yeah,
do was wait.
I
Told you the nigga was giving us free Wi-Fi, you asshole.
But he didn't give us. We had to get the password manually.
No. He said he was upgrading it.
But anyways, I was about to sign myself to this Xfinity thing, and I was about to go get this modem. Now, before I went to go get the modem, I asked these people through text message and over the phone if the address that I'm going to, if I can get the modem from there because I'm riding an electric scooter. I don't want to have to go there and find out, I can't get it from here or this is the wrong location and I have to turn back around on my electric scooter. This is not a car. It's not fast like a car. I want to use my time. So I asked them that. Both of them said yes. The guy over the phone, he said yes. He even gave me a list of location, what time they opened, what time they closed. Give me a list of those locations. I'm like, all right, okay. So I got on my scooter, went over there. The store wasn't even open yet. Like, there was a sign on the door that said, if you are here for deliveries, call this number. I'm like, I don't even know what that means. So I call the number. Guy answer. He's like, hey. I'm like, hello? He's like, hi, are you here for delivery? I'm like, no, I'm here to pick up a modem. He's like, oh, this is the wrong spot. The store didn't open yet. I'm in the back setting it up right now. I'm like, oh, I thought you guys were shutting down or something. He's like, no, this is a brand new location. I'm like, what the? Why would they send me to a brand new location? So I'm like, all right. And then he was like, there's another sign on the door that should show you an address. I'm looking at the door, no sign. He literally had to come from the back to flip the sign around to show me the address to where to go to. And I'm like, oh my God, this company is a mess. This company is a freaking mess. I started regretting even trying to get internet from them the moment all this
Yeah,
series of
that's a
bad
bad
events started
sign.
happening. Like you can't even direct me to one of your stores that's like operational right now. You're gonna send me to a store that didn't even open yet, and you don't even know that it's not open yet because it's just a bad company. So,
That's a bad sign. Imagine
um,
what the tech support is like.
bro, the man was in the back listening to what's that band? Journey. Is it Journey? No, that's Journey. Sting and the Police. He was in the back listening to Sting and the Police, and I'm like, wow, you're working real hard, all right. So, I got the address. My friend came and picked me up. We went to the other location. Now this is where oh my god, this is where the needle really broke the camel's back. But it wasn't really a needle. It was more like a big giant metal. We went to this location now. First of all, there's no sign, there's no directional, um, display of anything telling you sign up here, sit down and wait. Nothing. It didn't say so. We just walk up to the closest thing that looked like a desk with people behind it. So we walked up to them and we're like, "Hi, we're here to pick up a internet modem." And the guy's like, "All right, let me see. Did you sign in?" I'm like, "Sign in? Where are we supposed to sign in?" He's like, "Oh, you're supposed to sign in over there, and then we'll get with you." I'm like, "The hell? Is this a bank or something?" Thought it was like first come, first serve. So we went over there. We're going over to the guy that's supposed to be signing us in. This guy was assisting another lady, and she was returning something, and she was asking mad questions. And I'm standing behind them getting aggravated because the guy that literally just told us that we have to come over there and sign up was walking around doing nothing, and I'm watching him walking around doing nothing. Came up to the guy that was supposed to be signing us in. Came up to the guy and started boxing up something. I don't know what the hell he was boxing up, but then he just stopped midway, and that's when I just started saying like, what the hell is even happening right now? Why is the person that's supposed to be assisting us also no, why is the person that's supposed to be signing us in also assisting somebody and he got more than one job and he can't even handle his primary job? And then when I said that now, that's when he was like, "Oh, what's your name? Da, 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 da. I'm signing you in. All right, you guys can have a seat." I'm like, "That's all you had to do?" Instantly just raging right there, but I'm trying not to lose it. Trying not to lose it. I'm holding on. So as I'm sitting down, I hear this one lady sit over on the side, like saying that oh, this place is out of control. This place is not organized. And I'm like, yeah, it sure is. And then I heard this other couple. They were like laughing on another phone. Like they were saying, this phone is not a phone; it's a vibrator. And this lady started laughing, and I'm like, wow, they're just mocking the hell out of this place. And then I see a few people came in, mad as hell, and just left. This one black lady came in, and she was like, "You in line?" And I'm like, "I don't know what I am." And she's like, "Okay, good. I'm going over there to him. Like, he better deal with me." And she was just mad as fuck. And I'm like, I understand her attitude right now. I'm not even gonna knock her for being ghetto right now. Be as ghetto as you want up in this place, please. So
Yeah.
after all them customers, I see them start, raging. I'm sitting there and I'm just like, yo, this is crazy. I'm talking to my friend. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. Like, am I really about to sign myself up for this? Like, I'm already regretting what I'm doing right now. I'm already seeing the bad signs, the red flags, and all this. Like, am I really gonna do this just for some internet? And as I'm sitting there raging, saying all this stuff to him, that's when the guy, um, the one that's supposed to be signing me in, that's when he calls me
Yeah.
up front, Adrian, and trying to hand me a box. I literally see him pull something from the shelf that was right next to him, pulling the box. Your modem is ready. I'm like, bro, I didn't even have to fucking sit down. Why was I sitting down all that time when the box was right next to you? You didn't even have to tell me to sit down. Oh, you're here for a modem? This is you, Adrian, apartment 19. Here you go. Have a nice day. You just made me waste 10 minutes of my time, but no, I was just like, cancel everything. Keep your box. I don't want it. I don't want your contract. I don't want to deal with your internet. I don't want to deal with your monthly bill fluctuation. I don't want to deal with your shitty customer service. And I don't want to deal with your automatic machine when I call you guys to complain about something. Keep it. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go find my own internet. And I just left. Because I'm like, no way. No way. The box was right next to this guy the whole time. The whole time. He made me go and sit down and he had to hear me complain and rage.
A lot of them, and they enjoy being assholes. They enjoy having a little bit of power to flex. They enjoy it.
Yeah, that's not company policy. The company don't train you to be like that. Especially
Yeah.
Xfinity. Xfinity need good customer service. They're hanging on a string right now. What are they gonna do? Change their name again? To what? We still know it's you, Comcast. We still know it's you, bro. You suck.
Yeah.
I'm over here sweating now just talking about it. I need to take off my sweater. No sweater. Jesus. It got me heated. I'm like, wow.
How hot is this water?
Oh, it gets hot. You have to turn it to the right.
Send up that shit at me. It's boiled. Take my word.
And then another crazy thing too, before I even went to the store, this threw me off. This guy gave me great service, helped me out in the beginning, signed me up for the Xfinity bullshit, whatever. And I told him he did a 10 out of 10 job. He was awesome. Continued doing a good job. Gave him a compliment and everything. Continued doing a good job, bro. Then he calls me back at 3 o'clock on some wild shenanigan, talking about you told me to call you back because you were interested in a promo for a phone. I'm like, phone? And he's like, yeah, it comes free with the internet. It's a free line. And I'm like, line? Bro, I don't need no phone. I never needed no phone. I never called you guys for a phone. I called it for internet. And he's like, I understand, but this is very beneficial and it help you. And even I had to say no to him like 10 times, basically, for him to stop talking to me about this free line on this free phone. And I'm like, bro, are you the same person from this morning? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, why are you being so persistent? Like, your 10 out of 10 is going down to an 8 out of 10 right now because you're being so persistent. I said no. Like, I had to hang up on him. And then even after I
You
hung
gotta
up, he sent me
realize.
a text like, oh,
You gotta realize they have
I
they
kid
have
you
a
not. I can
whole
show you the text right
they
now.
have a whole
He sent me a text like, I don't know if you got disconnected or not, but the free service, the free line is still here.
they have a whole department called retention
Bro,
department. That
I'm like,
retention
no
department, their
way. Is
job
this
is
man must be scamming me. This man must be scamming me right now. Like, that's why.
Sir,
Are you the same person from this morning? There's no way.
sir, I need you to take this free line. This line.
It's free. You know what you're missing out on?
I you want
Just hang up on me. Send him a text just in case.
it? For my first time, strange, right?
Bro, can't. No
yeah,
way I
he's
was going to
funny.
sign up for that.
That's it. Go niggas text you. Hey, bro, make sure you still here. Good.
Bro,
You got disconnected. No, hey.
the free phone is still here. Never have I witnessed that.
Now you see why I don't want to fuck.
Bro.
Trying to charge me to this day for equipment I do not own, my nigga. They're still calling me, hey, you know you haven't returned? Nigga, I don't even live in the state anymore. Why would I have your equipment? Take it over state line.
Not only that, it's probably equipment that's outdated. They have like 100,000 different boxes that are better than the one that, and you give it to them, they probably throw it in the trash. Like, garbage company, man. I don't know what they're using their money for, but they need to stop advertising like they need to stop spending their money on promotion. They don't need to promote themselves. And every time I see their commercials, it makes me sick because I'm like, you guys got the most complaints as a as a yeah, as a servant, and then here you are spending your money trying to promote. We all know who you are. We just don't want to use you. Like, what don't you get? Why you promote? We choose not to use you. It's not like we don't know who you are. We know who you are. Like, you need to put your money somewhere else, not promoting.
If I was going to internet service today, bro, it'd be T-Mobile. I wouldn't fuck with Comcast.
I almost did, bro. I almost did.
None of them. Can't stand the ass. But hotspot for the win.
Yep.
If you're
You got a
watching
call
this, be
from the
smart. Switch to mobile
retention
hotspots.
department.
That's your good. Once you're trying to be like EX Superman, Omega God little streamer, like god damn, how much download you need? A whole terabyte?
Oh boy. Did it kick me out of YouTube? No, thank God.
GFL2 is a game that combines the strategic complexity of turn-based squad combat with rich character progression through its wide cast of units, also known as T-Dolls. And
Oh God.
Ramping up the counterattack damage. And then he's also exhausted, which ramps up the all damage. Okay, he's got all these things that do massive damage to anybody that's hitting. That's what makes him so great at counter runs. That's what makes him so great at kicking back white numbers. Okay, he's very tanky because he adds another 15% less skill damage, but you do 30% less skill damage yourself. Well, you don't do skill damage, so you're good with that. Big attack bonus, okay, and he's got some launch vehicles in the field. That's great. He's also immune to silence. You can't silence Attila. So you apply the silence of Attila. You take the silence, and you also add to that silence. You add David's expert or David's active skill to where he can't be debuffed. He cleanses debuff. It's like it's an immunity type of garrison. So
Oh
we have
wow.
this immunity garrison that can't be affected by all these things.
David
And they're going
Attila
to deal 20% more normal damage. We talked about
Garrison.
okay? It's unbelievable
Wow.
when you look at this because 20% more normal damage isn't just about hitting the rally.
This guy's for real. It's like
It's
Lilith forget what Attila does. Like the amount of stuff people are doing with him, and he's not even a garrison commander. Like crazy. Oh my God. I need to max this guy. I don't care how old he is. I need to max this guy.
Who, Attila?
loud enough to run
Attila.
their swarms down below 50%. You just punish them with
Because I was let me see. What's his skill? I know I was invested in him. I don't know why I stopped. I think it's because he didn't do any skill damage why I stopped investing in him, but I should have never stopped. Attila. Oh, he's 5111. Yeah, I need to get back on my Attila game. He's so old. They're still using him the way he is, and he don't even have an artifact to be good. And like he's just good. Huh?
my babies. Okay, so we have an Attila, David, massive answer to one of the first questions that you get asked. Can you garrison versus? Now, the sustain part of that, you do have the stat sticks from David that add defense, but the beauty with Cavs, okay, even if you're getting full swarm tumble, all right, you're kicking out so much damage that the swarms are becoming less and less effective because they immediately go to 75% health and 50% health, and they just can't do as much damage. You're doing 25% collectively, you're doing 25% more of the skill damage reduction, which is great. And then at the same time, you're able to put enough damage on the rally to where it's not hurting you too bad. So it's got a different kind of sustain. It's not throwing up shields and it's not healing. It's got a it's basically defensive by being offensive.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, it is so much easier to reinforce the cavalry. So much easier. It's faster. It's easier. Like I never have a problem with heavy rains on a cav garrison. Have a problem people putting calves in, especially when it's just calves. Like you can get it reinforced very quickly. And so that's the first question that we answer when it comes to David and the application with Attila. Now let's talk about him with Hector, okay? Because this is one of the things we have to understand when it
I'll be right
comes to
back.
Hector
right.
in the garrison, okay? I've got Hector maxed on my other account, and I'm using it with Mortal. It's amazing. Okay, Hector does massive combo attacks. All right, so you put Hector behind David. What did we say with David? With his what is it, fourth skill? All right, we want to make sure that he's got a situation to where we're right here on David. On his fourth skill, we want to make sure that he has got a combo commander behind him. Okay, retaking the Caucasus. Okay, the combo commander's got to be behind him. Well, the beauty with Hector is that he's so versatile. He does massive combo damage. Okay, of 1400. He does the same effect damage as David does, but he does it to a single troop type. But as long as you're hitting with a 40% bonus to combo damage, it's great. Now, the other viability that we have with Hector is the fact that he can do mix. We run it with infantry. Hector is the new mixed garrison when it comes to a troop-specific garrison. You run him with Gorgo, you can run him with mix. Now we run him with David, and this is how it changes the game for you cat players. You run them mixed, and that's how this thing works, okay? You got a 10% health bonus, you got a 30% defense bonus. So now all of a sudden, you're running the defense for Cavs up to 65% with a little bit of a 10% health on top of that. And then if you run mixed troops in his expertise, you also take 10% less smite, combo, and skill damage. So we're already taking 10% less skill damage from David. So you're starting to see where the tankiness kind of goes into play. Here's some normal damage. We love it from Attila. We're going to love it from Hector. Okay. And then at the same time, you've got this weird side of things here where you do extra combo attacks. Like, oh my gosh, tier 5 equipment and butterfly and doing all these combo attacks because you know David's got an instant proc. Okay, and it's only got a 5-second cooldown. Now, or a 3-second cooldown. Now we got Hector with an instant proc. It's got a 10-second cooldown, which we don't like, but you're just throwing out combo attacks all the time. And when you do that, you're just ramping up all your skills and all your procs and all your tier 5 stuff and all your armament stuff. It is crazy. It ramps up all your accessories, how often you can fire off the ring, how often you can fire off the horn, all those things. So there's so much viability with Hector. And part of the reason why it answers that first question is because can you sustain versus swarms? Well, can you do enough normal damage? Well, you can run arch with this, and you can do enough normal damage. But the main thing is you can run it mixed. That's another element in how to sustain. I talked about Attila with David being able to sustain by kicking out so much damage and reinforcing the calves that are super fast. Now the way you attain the sustain with Hector and you handle the swarms is you just dump anything you want. Anything you want. You're going to miss out on some defensive stats for cavalry when it comes to David. If it's only got like half cavalry in it, but it's like you don't even care. Just dump siege, dump archers, dump infantry. You can dump whatever you want in there, and it gives it sustain. Okay, that is a practical, mechanical way to address the sustain. You either sustain by being super tanky, by healing, by throwing up shields, or reinforcing like crazy. And an easy way to reinforce like crazy is to be able to reinforce with infantry. That's what David and Hector bring to the table. So that's one of the first things that we talk about. The second thing, can you garrison versus rallies? Well, we'll talk about this first with Attila. Okay, can you garrison versus rallies? One of the best ways to combat rallies, and we've seen it with Attila Gordon, is you want to Attila primary. People think, well, he doesn't do damage, so he's not good against the rallies. Attila Gordon has smoked just about any rally I've ever put it up against. Now rallies are changing, okay? And CPO Miliaris and William Wallace can maybe get it in the end. But now David, holy cow! You're going to tell me that Attila with just straight calves and bonusing all this normal damage 30%. You've got all damage possibly 100%. Okay, you've got all these different things for Attila, and when you think about this, we're trying to figure out how that works with David. Well, you come over here to David's active skill, and that thing is doing big damage. Plus, on top of that, you're enhancing it with doing 40% more combo damage. So you're telling me when David hits behind Attila, he's going to have a 30% bonus to normal damage. He's going to have a 40% bonus to combo damage. He has a chance to have a 100% bonus to all damage. And that's just off the skills. Like, that's going to be like an atomic bomb goes off. Like, rip the support rally. This thing will crush the support rally. First of all, it's cats. It counters archers. Okay, skill damage mitigation, all that stuff. So, can a rally like this, or can a garrison like this, win against a rally? Hell yes, no problem. Can't wait for that. Now we run this thing with Hector, and that's the other thing we have to understand, that you go run it with David and Hector, with Hector behind. Let me see here. I'm just going to go to leadership, pull up Hector again. I've got him all the way down here at the bottom of my name. And you're doing so much damage, and you're enhancing so much normal damage. You're providing the defense bonus for Cavs. You can run it with mix and still trade for it, but you can even run this with mono troop type and get the extra 10% off damage from Hector. Just so people understand, when you add all this stuff up, okay, you're doing 2,800 damage factor to your rally from David on his AoE. You're doing 2,800 damage factor from Hector. That's massive damage factor. That's like the highest. Like Gorgo and Toku isn't that high. You know, Gorgo and Hector is really high, but it's not that high. You're talking about 5,600 damage factor. Holy jeez. And then you got the cavalry 35% defense. You got another 30. That's 65% of stats on defense alone. The cavalry loves.
What the fuck?
10% help. Then
the save.
the extra
Oh my
damage
god, the save file didn't have the egg. I have to go back to the fucking city to get the egg to come back to this city. Oh.
They do an extra 200 damage factor.
I had
And
the
then
egg
you
on me.
got it for David to do an extra 200 damage factor. And David's got a 3-second cooldown. So it's just damage on damage on damage, non-stop, running combo attacks. And you got those huge stat sticks. Now we get some normal damage bonuses. Okay, so now we get more pricklies. And from that standpoint, you can add 20% more normal damage, and it kicks out more damage in a sword. And it does big damage because the normal damage is going to enhance both Hector and David. And then on top of that, you run up a single troop type, 10% more damage. So you add that to the 10% more damage that David mitigates and becomes more tanky. So you've got a 20% all damage effect. It's crazy. Like, so can David and Hector go one against rallies? Mono troop type, no problem. Mixed troop type still does super, super well. Like I said, Hector has changed the game for infantry, changed the game for cavalry. You could run these things with mixed, and they're going to be extremely well. Okay? Let's go to our third topic here. Can you garrison the pass? Oh my God. Here's the question everybody's got. Eleanor has only been good or even playable. You can use her in the pass because she's so squishy. She doesn't do any anti-swarm. You have to protect her in the pass. You can only hit the pass from 3 slots. Basically, 3 rallies or 3 marches. You can't swarm a pass. Okay, and that's why she's been relatively good. But now with David, holy cow, boys. We got a 3-target AoE. Like I said, the best thing for YSS and how he was good for so long is because now I'm going to do damage to 3 targets. This will be the pass garrison of the day for 2026. People are going to love this garrison in the pass. You run David mixed with Hector. You throw it in the pass, you will wreck in the pass. You will crush it. whatever the target is, big damage. The other double rallies and triple rallies, you're just putting damage on them from the AoE of David. This will be an insane pass garrison. And if you want to get really nasty and they're all still rallying in with a single rally and they're not double or tripling you just run it with Attila David. And you run mono troop times and you're going to crush it. You're going to absolutely crush it. But Hector's going to crush it too. And so, from that standpoint, yes, one of the biggest questions we get into is can you garrison pass? Absolutely. The fourth thing we ask, can your garrison be mixed? Obviously, from the David Attila aspect, you cannot run mix. Okay, so the answer is no, but it is also with yes, because now that we have Hector in the game, we can 100% run it with mixed, and it's going to do really, really well. And so, from that standpoint, you are good to go. And when you run it with mixed, you're going to just be more tanky. Okay, and you're able to just dump troops in there and really still do well, even if you're getting double rallied in the past or swarmed or whatever. Can you run it with this? The answer, absolutely yes, with Hex. Okay, so now we come in here. Can you garrison an arc? Let me just make this declaration known right now. The new meta for ARC and OL garrisons will be, just telling you, will be David with Hector. It is going to be the new meta in ARC OL garrisons because the best OL teams are running element, especially on those attacking garrisons where you're going to take the structure on the other side of the enemy. You got to have something fast. Well, you can just run David with Hector and just as a march, you just put cabs in it, make it super fast, get it out there, get it in the garrison, fill it with mix, and you are good to go. Absolutely good to go. So those are your 5 questions, okay? And this one particularly will change the game for OLR. Everybody will be running David and Hector when it comes to the cavalry garrisons in OLR. Okay, so that's changing. This is changing the game on so many levels. Passes, garrisoning in an arc, running mixed with cavalry, all those things. So let's review those questions real quick, and then we'll talk about the armaments briefly. Can you garrison versus swarms the same? Hell yes. Attila with David, rock and roll. Come swarm that thing and get wrecked. Okay? Can you sustain the swarms with Hector? Yeah, because you can run multiple troop types. Easier to fill. Okay? Can you garrison versus routes? You betcha. Too much damage and too many good basic stats and dispels when it comes to cleansing the debuffs and just doing massive damage. You can do it with Attila David or David and Hector. Okay? Can you garrison at the pass? Are you kidding? 3 target AoE? Absolutely can garrison. Can you garrison mixed? Absolutely the thing. It's going to be insane. And your David and Hector, especially, and can you garrison it? Yes. Now, here's the other side of this, okay? For artifact KVKs, oh boy, you guys just get ready, okay? Because Arch is about to make a comeback when it comes to artifact KVKs. You are going to take David, and we are going to try him out with Gorgon because you can do some crazy stuff. Now, Gorgo has to be primary. So you infantry players, just get ready. You don't want to invest in David. I don't advise you to. But if you happen to have David and you run a mean infantry garrison, you could put David behind Gorgo and go to town. Run all that normal damage up. Run the combo damage for David to take advantage of. He has to be secondary. You can't run this the other way around. You can't run David primary and Gorgo secondary. You got to run it with infantry primary. So the artifact with that will be nuts. Absolutely nuts. Okay? And so can you run David behind Toku? Probably. Like in a pass? Toku, David? Holy cow, that could be absolutely wild when it comes to the damage and when it comes to being able to do that. So we'll test out all that stuff. There are multiple different ways. Now, we'll talk about the armaments real quick because this is one of those things that we have to understand when it comes to cavalry. You can run this with Delta or Arch. It doesn't matter. Delta's going to enhance the combo deck attacks. That's great. The only caveat I would say is that if you were going to run a heavy swarm flag with David and Hector, the preference would be to run it with Arch. That would be the preference. Okay? If you're running it with Attila, you can run it with combo, and Attila's already going to do enough kickback damage, so you can do it with Delta, Attila, and David, or you can do it with Arch. And for David and Hector, you can run it with combo. It's going to be great. But for more anti-plum, well, those are the kind of armaments you want to look for. David Garrison. David is going to change this. I'm so excited about this because we haven't
Bring up the bring. Want these characters to the game?
we haven't had a Garrison cavalry commander that I have been excited about like ever in the game, and I'm finally excited about it. Not just him, but what you can do with him behind Attila, what you can do with him with Hector, what you can do with him maybe an artifact KVKs with Gorgo. Like, bring it on. This dude is going to change the game in multiple facets. Arc, passes,
How many times have you heard that since you've been playing
Kingsland. Like, you
this
see how
game?
it goes in
Third
Kingsland?
quarter.
Are you kidding me?
This character's gonna change the game.
So, get down in the comments. I love interacting down there.
I
Also,
mean,
if you haven't
I've seen it happen.
link
It's
is in the
true.
description.
We'll be changing the fucking
Join the
game.
community. We've
I
already
have
been
to build,
talking about
bro.
this for days now.
Fucking
Since
Nevsky, the one
the new days.
Cav commander, I had to
So,
change my whole lineup because of
tell
him.
you guys how much I love
I had to start
appreciate
fucking
you
building
loving this
infantry
content.
commanders
Any
because of him.
feedback I love.
So
I am
yeah,
so
niggas
accessible.
be showing up and changing the game for real.
Shoot me, get in the comments. I love the
Game
interaction with
changer.
everybody. It's just
smart. We got it on 100. I don't know, max spin. Oh, we need some excitement in our lives, Miss Queenie. Let's go. Oh my god.
It's just my side. I try to do it. And so, with that all being said, I hope you have a great day.
What's up, big dogs? Welcome back to the channel. And for today's challenge video, we're going to be shaking berry trees to get randomized Pokemon, and then we're going to fight. Now, Mr. GG, when you get 6 Pokemon, you're done catching. You can fully evolve whatever you get if you need to, but once you're done catching, we're going to go to the move relearner, and you can completely customize your moveset with whatever is available there. So these battles should be intense. You ready for this?
I'm ready to shake, buddy. Got my shaking hands ready.
Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get our first tree shake right here. Now, we've randomized all these Pokemon, obviously. We don't know what's going to be up here. Could be babies, could be legends. Hopefully, it's just at least decent Pokemon, because we can't fully evolve anything. And here we go. We got our first one. Oh, a Bound Sweet. A Bound Sweet. That's a Serena. I mean, it's not terrible. I don't like Serena. Good physical attacker. We'll take it on the squad. This should be a good fight. Honestly, with move relearner access that we're having on this one, we could relearn basically anything that's there, and there's always some good stuff. There are some illegal moves like Spore, for example, but other than that, we have free roam. All right, let's see what we get. All right, there we go. Scavalier, not bad. It is super weak to fire, but I mean, Steel Bug is like a nice resistant type. Can't be poisoned. We resist the ground. The fighting is neutral. A lot of different things to be happy about with this dude. All right, Bound Sweet has multi-scale, which is massive for that first attack. Parabolic Charge, Zap Cannon, Flying Press, Power Whip. Huge. Okay. All right. Move Relearner, that's going to be amazing. And then we got a Scavalier here. We got Grass Pelt on this guy. Bullet Punch, Psych Up, Steel Wing, Dragon Sense. Not bad either there. Bullet Punch is actually clutch because we're kind of a slow Pokemon. So if you go to just pull that out with a surprise is nice. It's kind of unfortunate in this game. You can't move relearn out here in the wild. You got to go to the Pokemon Center. That's why we're going to do all of our catches first. And then we'll do like a separate move relearning part for this video. All right, shake them down, big dog. That's annoying whoever's up here and force them to come fight us. You know, they're just minding their own business, living in a tree. They got to come defend their home. Inteleon, let's go. Or Drizzle, but it will be Inteleon. That's massive. This guy is such a huge special attacker. Oh, Intrepid Sword. Well, now we're just completely offensive entirely. So this might be the best Pokemon, bro. Super fast, great offenses, water type. Can't go wrong. This is going to be decent. I got a good feeling. All right, Drizzle here has Intrepid Sword. We know that. Icy Wind, Uproar, Goose, and Toxic Spikes. I mean, that's not that good. It won't take much to make him amazing, though, so hopefully the Moon Relearn will clutch up. I really don't want to use Toxic Spikes on that dude because he's so good, but he's kind of fragile. I wouldn't want to waste him by just doing that if we're like, although he's fast enough, pull it off. All right, 6 Tree Shakes. What a classic, bro. The amount of times people ask us for this video blows my mind because of how just goofy it is. But you know what? I'm going to shake with my homie right here. He doesn't see me for some reason. I know he was able to see me in the intro, so he probably doesn't see me right now. Shaking with the homies. Let me get the good luck. He disappeared. Interesting. There we go. Do I get the same thing he does? No, this is not good. Maybe this is randomized. That's an acorn falling out of a tree. That can't be randomized. Let me see. I must have screwed something up. If that is random acorn falling out of a tree, I'm moving. All right, our seed on here is bulletproof. Protects it from ball and bomb moves. So this is a randomized seed on. That's crazy that we got that. We can fully evolve this to a shift tree at least. It's going to have shift gear, grab apple, frenzy plant, solar blade, and we can relearn. Okay, so at least it's a shift tree. That's not a terrible Pokemon. I could have way worse. I don't know where I can find another tree. Oh, wait. I think I do know where I can find a tree. There should be one here somewhere. There we go. Dude, if I find like another kernel of corn on this tree or like an apple Pokemon, I'm gonna lose it. Like, what are the actual odds of that? I thought my game wasn't randomized when I saw that immediately. So I was like, dude, that seems like the most normal thing to fall out of a tree. But usually it's greeted, I think, too. So I don't know. Oh my god, so many berries. Wait, we might get the records. We might get the berry record, 15, 16. Oh, 20 would be definitely a record. More Pecco? No, man. Not a fan of the Morpeko at all, bro. It's literally like a Pikachu that doesn't evolve. It's another dark type, too, so now I got 2 dark types on the team. Great. We'll see what happens to this guy. Okay, Morpeko with Sap Sipper. Use attack stat if hit by grass type moves instead of taking damage. That could be really good because physical attacker is fast. We got Wood Hammer, Sheer Cold, Light, Foul Play. Already have a skip move set, so we can learn. Okay, it could be way worse. I'll just say it could be way worse, so I'm not that upset. Still more Pekka, though. Oh well. Let's go around for the full loop here. Oh, look who it is. Somebody is over here at the tree, looking like they're about to shake it. I wonder who that could be. No telling the bike uniform on. Nice bike, dude. Oh, and they're gone. All right. We are 8 berries deep. 10 berries have fallen, and there comes a Pokemon encounter.
Yes!
Dratini. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that. I just got like two like mediocre Pokemon already, so I deserve a pseudo legendary, bro. I'm actually very happy right now. Dratini into a Dragonite. Even though it's the worst pseudo legendary, I'm so happy to have one. I'm sure somebody's gonna take offense that I said that, but I mean it. Yeah, I think Dragonite's probably the worst flying dragon. All right, Dratini here with Receiver copies the abilities of a defeated ally. Interesting. Avalanche, Dragon Tail, Dragon Claw, and Confide. Okay, already has decent moves, but more special attacks, I believe, when we evolve. So can definitely relearn something. All right, let's see what we get right here. An ice cream cone. Okay, Vanillux is actually way stronger than I ever thought. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that are under 500 BST you wouldn't expect, like Cradilly or something like that. You know, Sandslash. But you never would guess the ice cream cone is stronger, bro. That thing's like 540 BST. By the way, BST is base stat total. I say that all the time, like people just know what that is. But I realized the other day that some people don't. Some people don't know what that means. So now you learn something. Base stat total, BST. Basically, how strong is the Pokemon on average? It's actually much more complicated than that. But anyways, Vanillite here. Let's see what you got. Levitation. Interesting. Just an extra immunity. Wrap, Snarl, Glaciate. At least we have that. And Headbutt. Not that good, but we can probably make it better. We can probably make it better. All right, let's just keep heading down the old trusty trail and keep shaking, bro. By the way, guys, make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you guys do enjoy me and Coach G's videos. It really helps out a ton. I've realized lately that a lot of you guys aren't subscribed, and YouTube could be even unsubscribing some people. So just double check that you are. Trying to get back to 300k subs. We fell underneath it, but I think we can get back there. And here we go. We got an encounter, and it's a duplicate, so we don't count those. All right, we're gonna go over to a new area to shake the next tree, mainly because I don't want another duplicate. All right, we got no legends on the team. We only got a couple of shakes left, so let's just hope we can get something decent here. Just keep shaking, bro. There's definitely something in there. There's never not a Pokemon. That's the crazy part. All these trees are inhabited. Cold Valley, yes, we spoke it into existence. We got the legendary boys. Okay, that's it. That's all I needed. My team is complete. He's got Dark Aura too. That's scary. Now he's even scarier than before. Well, that's one legend for the team. I feel great. Nothing's guaranteed, but at least we got one. All right, Cavalion here has Dark Aura to power up Dark moves. Rockbreaker, Magic Coat, Dynamic Punch, no retreat. Oh my goodness, no man, no way. I mean, he's so decent, but I mean, no retreat is great, but these moves are poop. Hopefully, we can learn something else, and then that guy could be a boss. We have full move learner access. We'll stay positive. All right, our last tree to shake out here in the Axew's Eye. Give us something strong. It's Axew's Eye. Not just any Pokemon could live in this tree, bro. This tree is reserved for monsters. So give me one. All right, last shake. Here we go. Come on. Pinsir. Nice. What a strange pickup. I love Pinsir, man. He's a cool Pokemon. He's a Gen 1 OG. I wish he was better, but at least he got a Mega. That makes him cooler. But we got one on our team. We gotta make him shine. He always goes hard for me. And that's our final catch. I'm gonna quickly look at this Pinsir's move, and then we're gonna go to the relearner and figure out what we can get. All right, Pinsir here has Thick Fat, which that reduces fire damage. We love it. Sludge, Parting Shot, First Impression. It's gonna destroy, guys. That's gonna destroy. We also got Trick or Treat, but whatever. We're gonna go hit the move leader relearner. So let's go do that now. All right, here we go. First Pokemon. Let's do Pinsir first. Here we go. Pinsir, we can get attack order. We're definitely going to grab that. We can also get quick attack. I'm going to take that in case we need it over Trick or Treat, in case we need to finish someone. All right, now for our Balance Suite, that will be a Serena. We can get Seed Bomb. Strike Zap is illegal. We'll take Seed Bomb. We'll keep, honestly, we might keep Parabolic Charge in case it's like really effective and it can heal us. Zap Cannon, I feel like we can't rely on. All right, now for Escavalier, we can learn Fell Stinger, which boosts our attack drastically. We're getting that. We'll do that over Psych Up. And I think that's all we can get here. Earth Power's not good for us anyway. Steel Roller won't work unless there's a terrain, so we won't worry about that one. All right, come on. This is our Drazeal. This is important. Hydro Pump, Water Pledge. We'll take both of those. There's no good physical moves, unfortunately. I'm not going to use Toxic Spikes, so I'm just going to lose those. And I'm also going to get Hydro Pump for the max damage. Okay, next up is our Vanillux. Let's get... Oh, no, not great. Special attacks, sadly. We'll take all this coverage, though. I'm going to get Triple Axle and Grab Apple. All right, and lastly, our Cobalion. Let's see it. Not the best moves. Not the best moves. I'm going to pick up Leaf Blade over Magic Coat. And I'm also going to get Focus Miss over Dynamic Punch because they're both terrible moves, to be honest, but at least it's stab. With no retreat, that guy will be decent, but it could have been better. Dang. And that is everybody, guys. We've relearned everything. Now, let's go see if we can win this fight. Let me know in the comments who you think's gonna win. Let's go. Wow, another berry tree right next to me. Am I following Chillin's trail? I think I am. I'm hot on this trail and I'm shaking more berries out, bro. Chillin, you forgot some berries in this tree, man. I got 7 berries in this tree, dude. Oh my gosh, we are shaking it up. 14 berries. I only left so many. Oh, it's just Pokemon! Link. I love that. I love that. Link is a great Pokemon, dude. Huge Steel type. Team's looking good. We haven't got any legendaries yet, but I mean, this is pretty nice. Okay, our Clink with Propeller Tail ignores the effects of opposing Pokemon abilities and moves that draw in moves. Cool. We got Steel Roller, Gear Up, Terrain Pulse, and Parting Shot. Oof, this is a bad moveset, I ain't gonna lie. Luckily, we can relearn a lot. That's the worst one, so Clink Clank's gonna need a good moveset to relearn. Or else that's borderline useless. Wow, I'm actually now upset that I got that. I see this tree here next to the tower, but honestly, I'm not trying to chase Chillin all the way, and that's an unlucky tree, bro. It's a haunted tower. I know there's zero storyline behind why that tower's there and what it's doing out here in the middle of the woods, but the wilderness, and it seems very important, and there's usually ghosts that spawn there, but there's no story behind it for some reason, but I feel like it's haunted. I'm gonna Axu's Eye, because it's literally named after a dragon. Type, Chill's already here. No way you beat me here already, bro. What? Dude, if he skipped that one too, I'm gonna lose it actually. That'd be hilarious. No way we both skipped that. He was just ahead of me. He's just like 2 trees ahead of me, I think. Okay, and our next encounter will be Baby Charizard. Legendary. Talonflame is like literally just Baby Charizard, so it's kind of good. Not as good as Charizard, but kind of good. All right, Legendary here with Disguise. That won't work because of Mimikyu's ability. We got Frost Breath, Burn Up, Lunar Dance, and Fire Lash. That is a pretty solid moveset already for Fletch. Pretty solid. Okay. Okay, we got one more tree to shake. I'm going this way. Okay, is there a tree here? I thought there was a tree here, but now I'm thinking there's no tree here. There's a tree over there. I see it, bro. These trees spawn like Pokemon, dude. This is the final tree shake, by the way, and I have 0 legends. Here we go. Lucky spins. Lucky spins. Lucky spins. And let me flex. Let's do this. I don't think I gotten over 16 shakes or 16 berries out of a shaking tree, so let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can beat it. No, 8 berries in a Pokemon. No. No. Man. No. Oh, man. Not the Caterpie. Butterfree, dude, at least. Not a fan. Not a fan of the butter, dude. I'm not. Oh, wow. Oh, well. No. Easy Evo. Oh, man. Caterpie. You kidding me, dude? What a baby team we got here. That's crazy, guys. Let's look at it. This Caterpie has dry skin, pound, fell stinger, trick, and force pump. Gonna need to learn some other moves. Fell stinger could be, I guess, good. We're gonna evolve it up into a Butterfree here, but wowzer. Wowzer, wowzer. Okay, so for the move relearner on CDOT, we could relearn Wicked Blow. That's huge. Definitely want that over Frenzy Plant, 'cause we're not special attackers anyway. That's huge, bro. With Shift Gear, that's crazy OP. We can also learn Absorb, Flower Shield, and Aeroblast. Honestly, those moves aren't that great. Maybe we just take Aeroblast for the sake of a different type of food, because Grab Apple's pretty good as it is. And Solar Blade is 2-turn. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, for Morpeko, we got to relearn Ember, Metal Claw, Crabhammer, Payback. It's a physical attacker, so yeah, let's just put on Crabhammer and Metal Claw over Sheer Cold and Light. I think that's a move. Light can also flinch, actually, but Foul Play's so strong. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, Sheer Cold and Bite will lead. We'll keep Foul Play, it's just too good. All right, for our Dratini here, we can relearn Flame Charge, Sacred Sword, Twister Sword. Secret Sword might be nice to have. It is special attack. That maybe over Confide. And then Flame Charge will be really good over Dragon Tail also. Dragon Tail's good for the swap out, but Dragon Claw is 80 power, so I'm keeping it. And also Dragon Tail is negative priority. Okay, for our Clink here, at least we can relearn Gear Grind. That's massive. Infestation and Lick and Steel Wing. It's such a not great move set still. It's okay. We'll put Steel Wing and Gear Grind on over Gear Up, Steel Roller, and even Lick over Terrain Pulse, maybe. Nah, we'll keep Terrain Pulse and Parting Shot. In case Terrain does change, we'll have it. Parting Shot is a pretty good move, lowering stats and swapping out at the same time is actually really good. For Fletchender, soon to be Talonflame, we'll be able to learn Inferno. That's so risky. Thundershock, Disarming Voice, and Wing Attack. Nothing really great. Maybe we get, I say we get Wing Attack for the stab flying type advantage. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We're not too big of special attackers, so Burnup's not going to be that great. We'll drop it. And then lastly, for our Caterpie, which will be a Butterfree, we got Clanging Scales. That's actually really good. Struggle Blow, Peck, and Rage Powder. Yikes. I guess we get Peck over Trick, or Peck over Pound, Clanging Scales over Trick, and then we keep Fellstinger and Force Comp. All right, buddy, let's do this. Hey, that looks like it came out of a tree. That looks like, these both look like they would live in trees. See this? Bro, the first thing I got out of the tree was a literal acorn. That's perfect. Yeah. What is he called? I got multiple tree things. The Nuzleaf, baby? Yeah. I forget his name. What is he? C-Dot. I call it. Hey, shout out to the old days, Emerald days, huh? Oh my gosh, your first impressions are important. Boing. Oh my god, I literally forgot I was weak to blood types. Quick.
Quick, when will you learn? When will you learn the type tables? You're a Kaizo champ, for God's sakes. I need to not throw. It's fine. Okay, it's okay. All right. It's really okay. Don't worry. That's a good Pokemon. That also looks like it could live in a tree. Every Pokemon I have live in a tree except for maybe Clinklight. No,
Everybody had a drink last night.
Take a lashing. Beep. What's a crit? You are super. What the
Huh?
beep?
Can't deserve it.
It's my defense though.
It's just a little double drink on the shit. It's so funny.
We deserve it. We deserve it. You seriously? Oh my god. We deserve it. All right. Nice of you. Let's just do it. Nice. Very nice. Now, quickly attack him. Attack. Really? Just get that damage down. Just keep lashing. You can lash me out. Oh, fine. What HP left? I'm a monster, dude. If you didn't crit me, you wouldn't have done that much. What are you? No. Did you add EVs to your guys? Because how are you not speeding? Oh, that's what I am. I'm a beetle. I'm a beetle, bro. No, how are you not speeding me? Quick attack, Bobby. Are you joking me? Oh. Dude, it's not okay. Oh my god. Okay, dude. No, because you also okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. We're fighting here. That does make sense. My boy is recording all day, bro. I just came from Gen 9 and now I'm in Gen 8, so I'm a little just confused, you know? Quick attack's always been the same, Bobby. It's chill. There is no quick attack in Gen 9. We're having a good old time here. Is there? I think there is, actually. Yeah, maybe there is. All right, who's faster? Actually, I don't know. I really don't know. Do you like lizards with enchanted swords? No. Nice. Do you like lizards with enchanted swords? I gotta be faster than that, right? No, I'm not! Yes, buddy. Point at him! Nobody's faster than me. I'm just gonna say it. That Pinsir versus that Talonflame, that was a weird fight. I can't believe you did so much to you. How you just did so much to me. Let me guess, you had an ability that actually made you weaker. It was just fire. I'm guessing that's what it was. That makes more sense now. Couldn't guess that, yeah. Yeah, no, that had to be what it is. Could be that I'm a beetle. Could be that I'm a beetle. No, could be that I'm a beetle. Had to be what it is. Oh, had to be what it is. Had to be what it isn't. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah?
'Twas the night before Sprite, when Answer Clock came. Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry was the next of his game, and they heard him exclaim as he pissed out of sight. To all of this. Good morning, country.
There it is. The Google Play Points. The most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Store the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Hardware by Tickle. A gift that celebrates love's strong. With love since 1837. Tiffany Finkel.
You think it's all like sweet? You think it's all sweet? It's all fun and games. I think trying to get the more funny and gamey than ever right now. Oh no! Let's see what do you have with that. What do you have with that, though? What do you have with that? How about this? What do you have with that? I mean, I was just hoping you'd use the grass move, but what? You win? Should I go for the full sweep? I can go for the full sweep. You might. Are you gonna win? You got something that you got? Fell Stinger? What you got? Let me see something about myself. See something about yourself. Oh my god, I'm scared. Don't see so much. Don't shift again. Whatever you do, don't shift again. I'm curious about something here. Don't shift again. Let's get an Inky tonight. Lights at me. Shift again if you dare. No, I don't dare to. I don't dare. Goodness. Thank goodness. Wicked on Doom. Wicked. Oh my. I eat. Never mind. The what are you? Lying. Now, did you do something to your Pokemon? No, what? Now that's a move. No. What? No. What? Bro, make it make sense. Oh, I'm so strong. That doesn't make any sense to me. My attack stats are huge. Your attack stats are not huge. My attack stats are huge. It's Shift Tree. Well, it's literally biggest attack stats to attack. I don't know. Are you good? Is there something wrong with my Pokemon? Did you just admit to Googling on the side? You looked up your stats, didn't you? No, I looked at my stats. I have more attack than anyone on my team. Oh, I'm wicked. Oh, you know what it is actually? Dang. What? You're just getting unlucky, pal. Let me see. Let me check my ability. Yep. Alright, let's see. Yep. Alright, let's just see how much it makes sense. Let me look at my notes. Yep. Let me just see how much this does. A little bit out of back. A little bit out of back. Not a special attacker. Not even the slightest. Oh. Or setup. Oh god. It's not gonna kill me either. Darn it, Bobby. It's not good for us, Paleo. It's not good for us, Paleo. Well, I guess maybe we'll just be as fast as we can. Oh, he's so fast now. That might actually be a big problem. Dragonite needs speed. That's all he really needs. He's got a need for it. That's all he needs. Yeah, it's huge for us. That's huge for us, bro. If he does that, did you know that my net noodles are actually wings, bro? I don't think you can. I don't think you can pepper me. I don't even think you can pepper me. So, do you have the stones to stay out for this, man? You have the stones to stay out for this? You have it in you? You have it in you? With all those boosts? I don't have the stones. I don't have the stones. Yeah, I don't think you can pepper me. That's the thing. I don't think you can pepper me. I have the dragon stone. The dragon stone I need. No, that got so late. I needed triple time. Trip. 1, 2, 3. That's not terrible. Not terrible. Gotcha. All things considered, not terrible. Could be worse. Could be better. You know. Now you have the scoops to stay out against this. You have the scoops. I don't. No, he doesn't. I don't have the scoops. No, he doesn't. Come on, he's got my. He's radiating. Oh, George. Grind me up. Get a grind it! Oh my god. Do it again. I like it. It seems so ridiculous. You're massaging me. You just massage my shoulder, bro. You do that again. Can you just do that one more time? Alright, let's finish him. No. No, you didn't. Yeah, no, let's finish him. No, you didn't. Let's finish him real quick. What'd you do? Luckily I did. Tell me you grinded me up one more time. Warning shot? Wait, you can't leave though. That's illegal. You can't leave. I can leave. Oh, you just set me back. Yep. Now you're just tankier. I just came up and you set me back. Yeah, you're just tankier now. Thank you. Good. Uh-huh. Good. Good is cool. Oh my god! Here we go! That's my life. Oh no, we leave! Oh no. Now he's charging free. That's not charge back. You're so tanky now. You're so tanky now. No charge back. Trice. I can hit a Trice at least. Trice is nice. Maybe a Trice. Wow, you're faster than me still? That's how slow Dragonite is, by the way? Yeah? Okay. Alright. No, you already have a secret speed boost, actually, that's why. And you're still faster than me! Get me out of this game, bro. You did something to your Pokemon. You're gross! Wait. Why are you like extra level tanky and sack? What happened? You did something, bro. That's all I say. Don't say that, bro. The comments believe things like that. Don't say that. There's something I can do. I didn't fire anything. Why did Pincer eat Sapphire? Tell me, like, thick fat, bro. I'll tell you. Even though we got a double battle coming up, I didn't want to tell you everything. You know any more else, bro? See, there's always a reason. I do it. Yeah, there's always a reason.
I caught a Caterpie, bro. I caught a Caterpie.
That's a tree Pokemon.
An acorn and a Caterpie. I didn't.
Oh my god. No. Oh, you're gonna clap. I'm fucking gonna be all favorites. He's dumb, Jamie. Let's see. Must be telling those. Yeah. Couple berries. Correct. Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna love my last name. Okay. Take the first way. Don't tell me to. Focus. Miss. Focus. Miss. Everyone knows. Miss. Everyone knew that I was gonna do this. I should have had dynamic punch, and I should have just kept dynamic punch. They're like the same. It might have been less damage. It's like less damage. Can I do anything? It was a lot less damage. That's not focus miss right now. Focus miss. Thank you. You're gone. You're gone. Goodbye. That's a blow. Good focus energy. All right, G to the G. A chance to redeem yourself. You got this. Let's go. We can do it. Redemption time, buddy. It's the double E's battle. Oh, you're bringing up big guns. Let's see if you can get it started. See if you might get one down with Patrick starting for the guy. I'm intrepid. And I'm dark. These guys. What? Why not? It's only one shot's gonna matter. So. I don't believe that. All right, here we go. The part way to do it if you have to. Oh, I hoped you'd fall for this. You didn't part ways with me?
You're home for the holidays, back in your old room. Oh, at least you can get a deal on your shorts today. Something with a little more coverage.
What is Pokemon doing now, man? I thought after Legends ZA was a complete dumpster fire, we wouldn't be talking about Pokemon making massive mistakes again until Generation 10 inevitably disappoints everybody. But nope, I was wrong. I was too optimistic, apparently. And honestly, now that I think about it, this really comes as a surprise to absolutely nobody. I mean, Pokemon has been taking advantage of its player base for like a decade now. But guys, today, Pokemon is in the headlines again. And this time, even more of the diehard fanboys are furious. Why are people mad this time? Well, it's because Pokemon's next release is looking like it's going to be a game key card. But is this actually confirmed? Is this a big deal? And why are they doing this today? We're going to dig a little bit deeper to figure out what exactly is going on. But first, what's going on, guys? Cheers. Tiger came to say hi. She said you guys should drop a like down below so we can fight off the Pokemon fanboys. I like to think she's saying hi to me, but really she just wants to look at the birds out the window. All right, let's jump right in here. This was just posted over on NintendoEverything.com. Pokemon Pokopia breaks tradition for Nintendo published Switch 2 games. Will be a game key card. Information about Pokemon Pokopia is trickling out, and one of the big tidbits making the rounds is that it'll be a game key card. That information comes from a new video Nintendo put up today. In it, the company explains the difference between a game that's fully on the cartridge and a game key card. Pokemon Pokopia was used as an example of the latter. But here's the thing, Pokemon Pokopia already has a massive competitor coming down the pipeline, and we're going to talk about that later in the video. So if you don't want to support Pokemon Pokopia, there is a fantastic alternative we'll talk about in a minute. And here's the picture that Nintendo used in this official video. As you can see, Pokemon Pokopia, on the very bottom, it has the infamous game key card banner, and right next to it, it says 10 gigabyte full game download via internet required.
Remember a few months ago when Nintendo addressed the press and said that the reason that they made game key cards is because the third-party games that are bigger than 64 gigabytes wouldn't be able to fit their full game on a Switch 2 cartridge? Well, while that is technically true, it seems to be the case that even Pokemon is going the route of picking game key cards for one obvious reason. It is to save money. There is literally no excuse for a 10 gigabyte game to be on a game key card, especially one that is literally a farming simulator. Some third-party games have the excuse that they need faster read speeds, which can only be achieved by putting the game on the internal storage of the Switch 2, and therefore they have no choice but to go with the game key card. And a lot of people understood that argument. Some people were still a little bit skeptical. I think that argument does actually check out, but that's not the point of today's video. We're talking about Pokemon today, and one of the questions that I had was like, okay, well, this screenshot was showed off in a video where Nintendo was just explaining the difference between a full game on cartridge and a game key card. Is it possible that maybe they just used Pokemon Pokopia as an example here, right? Like, it would be horrible PR and it would be a massive mistake for them to do that, but maybe it's the case that this won't be a game key card and this was just a fluke. But nope, we actually have a second source of this information that actually confirms that Pokemon Pokopia will be a game key card, as you can see on Pokemon's official website for Pokemon Pokopia. If we actually translate this to English, I don't know why it makes the logo so big, but at the very bottom you'll see some important information. We can see that there will be a download version of the game and a packaged version of the game, so a physical version, and it says right here that it will be a key card. So pre-orders for this game are going to go up in 2 days. So that's November 13th, I guess. And the game is apparently coming out March 5th, 2026. So we are a couple of months away from the release of Pokemon Pokopia. So some of you might be wondering, like, okay, well, why is this really such a big deal, right? I mean, we've seen a bunch of games on key cards already since the release of the Switch 2. And the reason that this is a big deal is because it'll be the first Nintendo-published title on Nintendo Switch 2 that is a game key card. We've already seen a Pokemon release on the system, Pokemon Legends UA, and that was fully on the cartridge. You can make the case that the Pokemon Company is co-publishing, but regardless, it does still count. And to further elaborate here, we just saw the release of Hyrule Warriors, which is not technically a first-party Nintendo game, it's a Warriors game, right? But it's still published by Nintendo because the entire game is based around the Legend of Zelda IP, right? And we saw that Hyrule Warriors was a full game on the cartridge. So if the Zelda IP published by Nintendo got a full game on cartridge, why is this Pokemon game published by Nintendo not a full game on the cartridge, and why is it a game key card? Well, the answer is obvious. It is what I have been drilling down on since the reveal trailer of Legends CA, and that is the fact that Pokemon fans will buy the slop regardless. We saw them coming out in droves defending Pokemon Legends CA, even though it was obvious to anybody who looked at the gameplay footage for 2 seconds that this was a rushed cash grab. I mean, every sign pointed in that direction, and yet you still had journalists over at like VGC giving it a 5 out of 5 stars. Like, hello? What universe are you in? People over on Twitter saying, I don't care about the backlash. This is my favorite Pokemon game ever. And it's just like, oh my god. Like, the lack of self-respect is just so sad, right? Like, I don't know how delusional you have to be for that to be the case. But anyway, the reason that this is a game key card is simple. First of all, they're going to save money manufacturing this thing. Second of all, the Pokemon slop enjoyers are just going to buy this no matter what. They don't care. You could grab a steaming turd out of the toilet and write Pokemon in poop on a hat, and it would fly off the shelves because these people, they have no standards, right? They'll just buy anything Pokemon related. So again, all of my criticism for the Pokemon franchise lately has been this point exactly. If you continue to financially support mediocrity, you will continue to get mediocrity. That is just, I mean, that's just business. Why would they give you a quality product if you're willing to buy garbage? They make hundreds of millions of dollars off of these people, and every release gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and they're just pushing the envelope with how lazy they can get, how little they can give the consumer, and the Pokemon fans are still gobbling it down, right? They're going to say, all of a sudden, we don't care that it's a game key card, right? Like, that's what the Pokemon fanboys are going to say. They're going to say, oh, suddenly I don't care anymore. It's not a big deal, right? Deal with it. It's just a game key card, right? And like, fair enough, but like, man, the Pokemon franchise has been taking advantage of you for the better part of a decade, and you're over here white knighting and defending the billion-dollar corporation. Like, buddy, seek help. Like, I don't know
Like, what else am I supposed to tell you guys? Like, it's so sad. And do you really think that they're going to stop here? Let's just be honest with ourselves, right? Remember when the Switch 2 came out and everyone was like, oh, well, all the first party games are on cartridge, right? And I know that this is not technically first party, but at least we could say, oh, well, the Nintendo published games, at least they're safe. They're going to be full game on cartridge, right? Well, this is a perfect example of boiling the frog. Every couple of minutes, you turn the heat up by 1 degree, and all of a sudden the frog boils itself alive. If the physical version of this game sells well, there is no reason for them to not start putting more games that are published by Nintendo on game key cards. And again, if this thing flies off the shelves, what are the odds that Generation 10 will be a game key card? I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds insane that this would never happen, but let's be real. Pokemon fans have proven time and time again that they don't care. They will consume the slot. Why would it stop there, right? It could go even farther than that. Now, I hope it doesn't, right? As somebody who has a full shelf of physical games over here, not a game key card in sight, I really love physical media, which is why game key cards are just garbage, right? Like, it's the worst of both worlds. You still have to go to the store to get it, and it's a waste of plastic, so it's just like, one day that's just gonna be in the ocean somewhere for no reason, right? Because you can just download it and have a better experience. And I've said this before, I'll say it again, Pokemon is the most valuable media franchise in the entire world, and it's not even close. It is way more valuable than even second place. Like, look at this. Okay, Pokemon's in first place, $113 billion. Second place is Mickey Mouse at 61. You have to literally combine second and third place just to reach Pokemon's heights, okay? And yet, they are still nickel and diming their customers, they are still cutting corners, and they are spitting in the faces of their loyal fans and just giving them the bare minimum, like they have been doing time and time again. And honestly, the Pokemon fans deserve it. I mean, really, they do deserve to be taken advantage of because they have no self-respect. Like, they will just buy anything. Like, if you will buy anything, you deserve to be taken advantage of. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the only way to stop getting taken advantage of is to stop supporting the company, but they can't do it. They simply cannot do it. Let's see what Reddit has to say about this, okay? I know it's not developed by them, but I thought something like this Nintendo would ensure was a real cartridge. Yeah, completely surprised it's a key card. You shouldn't be. You really should not be surprised that this is a game key card because I've said it once, I'll say it again. Pokemon Legends EA proved that the slop enjoyers will just buy anything. The game does not have to be finished. They could charge you for DLC on day one that is clearly just cut content. They don't have to try. The game does not have to be polished. It doesn't have to be finished. It doesn't have to be a particularly good game. It's like 25 hours worth of content. They can disrespect their customers time and time again, and they'll still buy it. So why would they care about you? Why would they care about you if you don't even care about yourself? You don't even have any self-respect when it comes to what you spend your money on. Like, you've reinforced their behavior. They will spit on you over and over again, and you'll sit there on Twitter and defend them for it. And I'm telling you right now, the Pokemon fanboy crybabies are gonna start saying, oh, wait, game key cards are fine. We don't care that it's a game key card. I only care about digital. Digital's better anyway. It's gonna happen. They're gonna pretend like the backlash for game key cards for the last 6 months wasn't real, just so that way they can justify giving Pokemon more money because they don't know any better. This person says it's wild because Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, developed by Koei Tecmo and published by Koei Tecmo in Japan, is not a key card. Meanwhile, this is. It is strange. Again, it is not strange. They're just continuing the trend that they've been going down. Every release, they will take more and more advantage of the Pokemon fan base. This person says probably something to do with the Pokemon company handling everything in Japan, and nothing gets that company hot and heavy like a way to cut costs. This user replies, ENCA is a real cartridge, to which they say, because it's cross-gen. That's a great point. This person says probably because they expect Pokemon Legends EA to sell well, Pokopia being a game key card probably means they expect it to not fly off the shelves, so they are minimizing the impact. That might be true, right? But I mean, I don't know. I feel like when this game was first revealed, even I was looking at it like, oh, okay, like that's a pretty cool concept for a game. Like a farming simulator that is based around the Pokemon franchise. Like, that's really cool. I like the idea of Pokemon Pokopia. Now, I'm not going to buy it because I'm done supporting Pokemon for the foreseeable future, right? Until they stop releasing garbage. But I at least can appreciate the concept. And I feel like this did resonate with people when they first revealed the trailer. I mean, obviously not everyone
everybody thought it was great, right? It's clearly like trying to be some sort of Minecraft slash Stardew Valley ripoff, right? Like clearly, but I mean, it's the Pokemon IP. I feel like if they were going to go out of their way to try to develop a game that is like completely original, right? It's not original, but it's original for Pokemon fans, right? We've never really seen a game like this from the Pokemon company. So if that's the case, you would actually want to position this to succeed, right? I mean, Pokemon Legends EA, they knew it would sell well because Pokemon Legends Arceus sold well, right? So it already has an established fan base. Whereas this, you would think that they would want to like not cut any corners at all. You would think that they would pull out all the stops for this thing because they're trying something new. There's inherent risk with trying something new, and so you would want to put your best foot forward. No, does that not make sense? I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. But yeah, this person says even as a big Pokemon fan, even as someone who enjoyed both Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Legends EA, despite all of the online backlash against both for in some cases very fair reasons, holy shit, the Pokemon company hates their fans and developers. It's absolutely bonkers that only barely an equivalent 10% of their yearly marketing budget was spent on CA, not to mention the other problems. I'm amazed we even have a game in the first place, honestly. And this is what I said earlier. Every single release, more and more fans start to wake up. I said this with Legends EA, I said this with Scarlet and Violet, and here we see yet another person who's like, look, even as a massive fan, it's getting hard to ignore the obvious reality that they are just taking advantage of you people. This person says, a 10 gigabyte Pokemon game on a key card, indefensible. Exactly. There's no excuse. You can't make the argument that like, oh, well, they need faster load speeds. Really? For this? You think you need faster load speeds for a farming simulator? That's a joke. There's no excuse here other than to nickel and dime you, save as much money as possible, and this thing will still sell a ton of copies. Now, it probably won't sell as well as Legends EA for a variety of reasons, but you know it's still going to be wildly profitable for them. This person says, yes, I'm not getting physical, or better yet, not even getting the game now. And I think this is another thing, too, where a lot of people may have been willing to try this out because they're familiar with Pokemon if they could buy it physically, right? But like, let's think about it logically, okay? Even if you hated Scarlet and Violet, you hated Pokemon Legends EA, right? You still might be fond of the franchise and might be willing to try something entirely new like this, right? Like this clearly is not trying to be a brand new Pokemon game with an extensive, backstory and lore and all this other stuff. Like, it's clearly something different. And I think that there is an audience for that, but now they're shooting themselves in the foot before the game is even out the door, and you're alienating the people that only buy the physical cartridges. Like, it just seems like a horrible strategy to me. This person says, here they come, the game key card haters. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me, I guess. Is it really so much to ask for that, like, the game's on the cartridge? Is the bar really that low? Really? Like, I'm a hater because I expect the game that I pay for to, like, be there in my hands? Is that, like, why is that so much to ask? Like, consumers have been disrespected and spit on for so long that they can't even demand the actual product that they're spending their money on. I know it's just a license, but like, god damn, dude, mindless consumerism. That's all it is. Look at this guy. They say game key card haters completely ignore the fact that without game key cards, a lot of these games would have absolutely no physical option. That is true if we weren't talking about a 10 gigabyte game released by the most valuable media franchise in the world. There is absolutely no reason for this to not be the full game on the cartridge. This is the part that they don't understand, right? They've been fed this one technical truth, and that's the hill they're going to die on. Like, completely devoid of logic. This person says, I wanted to buy that game, but not anymore. Game key card equals boycott for me. This person says, I'm part of the mod team for r/Pokopia, and it's safe to say we're all excited about this. Game key cards. Man, I love not owning my games physically. That's so cool. I love knowing that the game is coming out with an expiration date. It might not be for 10 years or 20 years, but one day you will not be able to play this game anymore. That's so awesome. They go on to say, I know there's some criticism about game key cards, but it's still great we've got a proper release date. This, again, the bar is on the floor. The bar could not be any lower. It's actually just embarrassing. This person says, super, super disappointing. It's a key card, man. This person says, we are only at the beginning of the Switch 2 life cycle. I unfortunately think by the end of it, we are going to see that a majority of games with physical releases are game key cards. And this is exactly what I said before, folks. They're testing the waters, right? They're going to keep pushing the boundary and pushing the boundary, and people will say, oh, well, technically in Japan, it's not published. Oh, it's not a party. So I think, yeah. Every single time they push the boundary, it's going to be the technically
And then next thing you know, the next Mario game is on a game key card, right? And it's because you guys just enjoy getting spit on. It's like a kink or something. I don't know. Now, it's been a couple of months since I actually checked in over on Amazon to see if there are any of these game key card games that are selling super well. And if we take a look at the Amazon bestsellers for video games, we can see that the bestseller is still the Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle. We've got Legend ZA for the original Switch here. We have Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. We have Donkey Kong Bonanza down here, the Mario Galaxy release. We have Kirby Air Riders, which isn't out yet. That's a pre-order. We have Metroid Prime 4. That's also a pre-order. Let's see. We keep scrolling down here. We got Smash Bros. It looks like there's no other Switch 2 games. So there's no other Switch 2 games in the top 100 if you sort by Amazon bestsellers. So there's literally 0 game key cards that are in the Amazon bestsellers over on Amazon right now. And I live in the United States. That's just for me. Maybe it depends on where you guys live, and maybe that will change because Black Friday is coming and maybe there's going to be some big deals or something. But as of right now, recording this, there are no game key cards in the top 100 best-selling for the video game category over on Amazon. So does that mean people hate game key cards? Not necessarily, but it is a point on the graph. And again, this is just unnecessary negative press. Like, why would they do it? Just doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, I just thought about this. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys this one for free, okay? If you are a Pokemon fanboy and you made it this far into the video, I'm about to share with you a really good talking point that you can use to white knight and defend the multi-billion-dollar corporation on the internet, okay? Here's what you can say in my comment section below. You can say something like this: well, the game is only gonna be $60 instead of $80. Remember how they said all the games were gonna be $80 for the Switch 2? Well, now this one's only $60. That's why it's on a game key card. They would have had to charge us $80 if it was going to be the full game on the cartridge. There you go. There's another great point you can use to defend the multi-billion-dollar corporation, and then you can justify the continual eating of slop. Meanwhile, your favorite franchise has strayed so far from the light that it barely resembles what it once was during its glory days. And the funny part is that I get all of this hate from the Pokemon community because everyone thinks I hate Pokemon, even though it's literally this entire shelf is Pokemon games back here. I've beaten all of them. I've completed the Pokedex, the National Dex, for probably half a dozen of them or more. I love Pokemon, right? And the irony is that, like, in some tiny microscopic way, I'm actually doing more good for the franchise by being critical of it than the slop enjoyers who are defending the multi-billion-dollar corporation, right? No good can come from just mindlessly consuming garbage. You will just continue to get garbage, but if you actually just put your money where your mouth is, maybe one day you could finally have a good Pokemon game again. But no, you're going to be forced to consume garbage forever. But guys, I told you earlier that there was a game that is coming out that will directly be a rival to Pokemon Pokopia, and guess what, folks? It's a game called Pal Farm, and it does come from the developers of Pal World themselves, and it is quite literally another farming life simulator game. The description over on Steam says, enjoy a farming life with mysterious creatures known as pals. Team up with them to grow your farm at your own pace in this brand new creature collecting farming sim, fully playable in multiplayer. So far, there's no release date announced, but the most based thing that I could imagine would be, now that we have the Pokemon Pokopia release, they should drop Pal Farm on the exact same day, assuming that it's actually ready. That would be absolutely amazing. And look at this. This actually, from these screenshots, the game actually looks gorgeous. Like, what the Pokemon fanboys are going to look at this and say, oh, this looks so bad. Meanwhile, you know damn well this looks 10 times better than even Pokemon Legends ZA. Just objectively, the game just looks better. This is a better looking game. You know it's going to perform probably just as well, if not better. And how much you want to bet this game's not going to be $60? Like, let's just take a guess. Is this game going to be, like, you can let me know in the comments. Do you think Pal Farm is going to be a full $60 when the game comes out? Maybe it will, right? Maybe it will. I have no idea. Man, look, dude, it's so embarrassing for Pokemon, right? Like, when you see this side by side, like, that's how you really know that Pokemon is cooked. This is Pokemon Pokopia, and this is Pal World's Pal Farm. Like, it's not even close, folks. It is not even close. The most valuable entertainment franchise in the world is getting lapped by an indie developer that is just crushing them. And, like, look, Farm might suck, right? It's not out yet. I've never played it. It could be complete garbage. But you have to at least give them credit for making something that looks like they are trying. And to be clear, Pokemon Pokopia is clearly a stylized game. It clearly, they went with like the Minecraft sort of abstract style, and I get it, right? And that's for some people. This is for other people. Like, it is what it is. You can prefer that art style or another, but like, man, this just looks so much better. Let's take a look at this video here for Pal Farm. Matt, this is this, I already know what's gonna happen. It's going to put Pokemon to shame. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. As someone who, you know, I grew up with Pokemon. I loved the games like throughout. I mean, I even played a bunch of them on the Switch, right?
But man, this is just objectively, it just looks so much better. Anubis, Master Blacksmith. Yeah, I'm gonna be buying this game instead of Pokemon Pokopia. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I mean, even just if we take a step back, right? And let's just take off the hater goggles, let's take off the rose tinted glasses, okay? Let's just all start from a level playing field. I personally think that this guy, he's got a gun. Oh, he's got a freaking gun. Oh, oh, is that even allowed on YouTube? Just if we're looking at this objectively, okay? I think Pal Farm has a higher probability of being a fun game. Just for me. That's just for me personally. The game just looks better. It just looks like it's a higher quality experience. And I imagine that it's probably going to be cheaper. And really, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, right? I'm going to be buying Pal Farm. I'm going to see how the game is. Maybe I'll play it on a live stream. If you guys want, you can follow me over on Twitch down below. Maybe I'll stream here as well. So make sure you subscribe. But yeah, if you're looking for a Pokemon style farming simulator, I think Pal Farm is just going to be leagues ahead of whatever Pokemon is trying to do with Pokemon Pokopia. And now that we see that it is also a game key card, we basically have confirmation that they are cutting every corner possible here. And they're probably just going to do the bare minimum like they always do. So anyway, guys, if you made it to the end of the video, consider dropping a thumbs up. It really helps out the channel a ton. And you might think you're subscribed because you've watched a bunch of my videos, but you're actually not. Double check down below. You're good, my man. Kevin who?
We have been fighting in Zone 5 like crazy with my second account at 2359. And we got a chance to unlock as good as advertised. It was just as good as he thought he was going to be. People who are using Achilles are crushing it. And you can see here that we are running these things down and chasing and back and forth and doing all the things. We've got all the marches, we've got all the reports to show everybody how these things really perform with Achilles. And we've even got a couple of reports of Hector. And we'll talk about getting more of those down the line in the next zone where I actually get Hector on my Garrison account here. So stick around while we go through this and what performed well and how we did in this zone 5. Hey everybody, I'm your boy War Daddy Chats here, looking live right here. We are in zone 5 fighting.
Yo.
And we are fighting back and
Yo.
forth. We have been hammering the marches. We have been rolling all these different marches. This is
Yo.
I did 6 marches on this account.
Yeah.
This will
You know you've been in the lobby for 6 hours. Oh my goodness. Did that guy ever say anything about rally rally attackers, like which governor which commanders are good rally attackers, counter rally
For infantry?
or anything? Like I was looking at this one commander called is it was it is it Kaku? Um, hang on. Oh, Lapu Lapu.
Infantry guy?
Lapu Lapu. Yeah.
You don't want to rally with him.
No, counter rally. If the
With
current
engineer?
target of this commander troop is a rallied army, it takes extra direct damage.
Yeah, but you don't rally with engineer commanders.
Yeah?
You gonna launch a counter rally with an engineer commander?
It's not an engineer commander. The leadership garrison.
Who are you talking about? Tapu who?
Lapu Lapu. His passive skill is their troop deals 2%. Well, at max, it deals 10% more skill damage when attacking a rallied army.
Lapu Lapu. That sounds like such a fake name.
So if they're doing that, and even if you have them as garrison, aren't they also attacking a rallied army?
Oh, this guy. I thought he was engineer.
And if you have him mixed, I have him at 60 on my.
I've never seen nobody use him.
I know that's why I was wondering why because I have him at 60 on my ATI account.
His skill damage is AoE.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So if he's garrison, isn't he also attacking a rallied army? Because if you have him as garrison and contains three different unit types, like a mixed garrison, at max it takes 10% less damage, 10% health bonus, 5% damage reduction, and 5% extra if it's in your city. If he's garrisoning in your city.
Wow. I've never even looked at this guy.
And the bonus damage for garrisoning in your city is even crazier. Because I'm saying, does it have to be attacking a rallied army in the field? Like, if he is garrison, isn't he also attacking a rallied army?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the focus of it. If he's garrison, for him to
Extra
be.
direct damage factor versus rallied army.
Whenever this commander troop uses an active skill, if this commander is serving as strong commander, garrison gains 10%. I mean, what would you do with him? Who would you pair him with?
Your guy just said, throw him in the pass. Throw
Throw him in the pass.
him in the pass.
Yeah.
No, but I'm thinking if you use him and Attila to attack a rallied army, isn't that like crazy? Because all those people who are around it trying to reinforce the army, reinforce the rally, they better back up.
Yeah. Yeah, like AoE plus Attila's counterattack.
Hmm.
Sounds cool, but like I said, I've never seen nobody use him.
I just like we didn't ever see anybody with Attila in a long time use it.
How do you
Lapu
even get
Lapu
this guy?
Lapu Lapu seems like the real deal, bro.
Yeah, he seemed like he can be a good AoE barbarian chaining commander too. I'm surprised I don't even see nobody using him for that.
It's not a circle AoE.
It's not. It looks like a circle to me. That's definitely a circle. Did you see his ability?
Which one?
His primary skill.
Yeah, it says 5 nearby enemy troops, but it doesn't say, and it says AoE, but it doesn't say
I'm
circle.
looking at the ability. I'm looking at the animation.
Oh, oh, you don't have them. Okay, so that's why you get the animation. Let me see the animation. Oh, all right. If this commander is serving as one of your city's garrison commanders, their current target is disarmed for 1 second. For the next 3 seconds, this commander troops also takes 10% less skill damage.
I'm over here upgrading my farmers, to be honest. I ran out of AP on my strings account.
And we still can't catch Avery.
Well, not only in our
Okay.
kingdom, but even in the other kingdom, there's a lot of slackers. You can just look at the map and look at who's still in zone 4.
Here's a slacker all of a sudden rallying.
Ooh.
First, let's see how many rallies he does. Oh wow. He's using Belly Prime.
Ooh, curse?
Yeah. Nevsky and Belly Prime. I think he's probably testing it out.
Well, I'm not joining. I don't even see the rally.
Hmm? It ended.
Well, respond to you.
Yeah, I didn't even expect a response.
Oh, they will check on Hector.
And I just realized I didn't start today's um what you call it, Bastion quest.
Dang, I just finished on both my accounts.
I just realized the amount of crystal you get from a Bastion quest. That's a lot. Was it always that
Just
much?
realized? What?
Huh?
You just realized?
Yeah.
Sometimes I need crystal. That's what I be doing to get the crystals. Is those Bastion quests. I'm surprised you have that rune crafting and you didn't realize.
I should have upgraded that one research a long time ago. Yeah, that cultural exchange makes a big difference.
For sure. That's just a W. So now we're gonna do S. Stone. Then right.
One more quest and I'll finish Joan Bastion.
Nice, nice. This guy's trying to do a rally and hat you. He needs to hurry up and get to City Hall 25.
What's that?
Ronin.
Oh, sometimes I wonder if this guy is still carrying a grudge about the Civil War.
Of course he is. If what Babali said was true,
What did Babali say?
I mean, you leave from one city to go to another city to put a gun to someone's head for just an alliance.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
you forgot about that?
I didn't hear that part. I heard about threatening because
Yeah.
when this was all going down, it was I think I was the only person online. Um, yeah, I can't recall who else was online that was high in power. Like uh, uh one of the established K members.
I know Poppy was online, but he wasn't really that
Who,
strong.
who? Yeah, no, yeah, nobody else. There was nobody else, bro. And I was like doing my, I was I was like doing my best. When I realized how far away your city was, I was like, oh shit, couldn't do anything there. But it wasn't until um, Hamster, Luckless, um, even Achilles came online at one point. I was like, oh shit. So the fact that I
Loveless has access to Achilles and what's her name? Emoji account.
oh Emily Joe,
Yeah.
oh oh, so you think, oh, no wonder I saw it in our last KVK. I saw it in Kingdom.
Sometimes I wonder if that's the real Achilles or if it's just Loveless playing on his account.
Mm. Man, it's so hard to chain these fucking Englishmen.
Yeah, especially with my archers. My archers are kind of slow and they be like, the moment I start moving, they start moving the same speed as looking at me dead in the eyes, just like, where are we going?
And sidewalking, like, let's go. I'll hold your hand.
Come on, Vominos.
And the thing is, they have so much. Oh god damn it! They have so much range. Like you'll see them in one place at one point, and then they'll end up in another place another second. Like, but yet when you're chaining them, they won't go where you want them to go.
Yeah. Well, one thing you can do is increase your movement speed and try to get a rune that gives you movement speed when you're chaining.
Well, I have my movement speed on my infantry maxed in research, so it helps.
You think the higher the level the barbarians get, the faster they are or something? 'Cause sometimes
I
I'm
never
looking at it, I'm like, bro, what is this?
I never thought of that.
Not only that, sometimes they look like they're in one spot for the longest, and then they'll walk for like a good 5 seconds to just go walk
That's what I was
somewhere.
just saying. Like even on some of the rallies that I launched, like where the hell did they go?
They go for a walk. That use at 16 million credit. Whoa. I just opened one of them gold chests from remember that cake event?
Yeah.
I had one of them gold chests and I opened it and I got a gold head from it.
Oh wow.
PFL 2 is a game that combines the strategic complexity of turn-based squad combat with rich character progression.
Come on, Heart. We got it on 100. I don't know, max spin.
This is in Orleans KDK. So in Orleans KDK, you have these auxiliary skills. Now, not too much of a difference in Zone 5 because you only get one skill and you only got a handful of commanders that can use it. But there are some ways to be able to do this. Like here, I'm using the old Martell skill, 60% of stats for my Ragnar Phillip. For my, let me see here, for my BQ that I've been running with Phillip, and I'll switch those up around. I'll run Ragnar with CPO sometimes, and I'll run BQ with Luce or BQ with Philip. So I'll switch those around. So you can see I've got the purest skill on this one, and I'm running Huo with Joan, but I've been switching things up. Sometimes I run Huo with Joan, and when I do, I run Arthur with Achilles. Achilles we just got. This is on my second account. I cannot emphasize that enough because I don't have like the craziest of meta stuff on my second account. So it's very realistic to what other people have. And so with my Arthur Achilles, I will run Huo Joe. However, I switch that up. And I'll show you some reports and I'll show you some different ways that I actually ran Huo with Arthur to make that more powerful. And then I brought in Attila. And I ran Attila with Achilles, and I ran the Delta. And so the other march I like to run, obviously here, Luce BQ. I'll run Luce with Alex on this. And so I'll do a bunch of different things. I'm going to show you these reports and show you kind of how this thing played out. But first and foremost, let me just come in here and show you guys. I had my buddy Nobody. That's his name, Mr. Nobody. I had him send me some reports of some things, and I had Andre. Andre's in, he used to be at 2377. He's here with me at 2350, 2359. And he actually ran a whole bunch of Attilas with Achilles. And the reports he's getting are pretty insane. Okay, what he's able to do with Attila and Achilles. All right, now I mean, his stuff's out of control, like really, really good. It's a lot like my name on my account for what I track for Report Manager. I don't have the Attila stuff like he has, but you can see there's some serious viability, like we talked about with Attila and Achilles. I mean, this march went all the way down to 70K. So obviously he's fighting a whole bunch of people. He's running it down, doing different things, having success. Well, then he also runs Arthur with Achilles, and Arthur Achilles does crazy stuff. Like just crazy stuff. I'm seeing people all over the place running Arthur and Achilles. I saw the same type of reports. I'm hitting at about 170% clip with Arthur and Achilles, and it is a phenomenal march. And so from this, let's take a look here at some of the things that I want to show you. First and foremost, I want to show you the gear I run on my BQ. Okay, I got it on Gorgo now, but this is my BQ. Okay, it is tiered up, level 5, everything, except I have the boots here, tier 2. Tier 2 on the boots, level 5 on the accessories, level 5 on the KDK helmet.
Did he say
I
BQ
don't have
Achilles?
hammer to level 5 yet. Again, this is my second account, but it's
Huh?
almost as good as it can
Did he say BQ Achilles?
Did he?
It's tiered up, level 5, everything, except I
Hold on,
have
hold
the boots here, tier 2. Tier 2 on the boots, level 5 on the accessories, level 5 on the KDK helmet. I don't have the hammer to level 5 yet. Again, this is my second account. I'm seeing people all over the place running Arthur and Achilles. I saw the same type of reports. I'm hitting at about 170% clip with Arthur and Achilles, and it is a phenomenal march. And so from this, let's take a look here at some of the things that I want to show you. First and foremost, I want to show you the gear I run on my BQ. Okay, I got it on Gorgo now, but this is my BQ. Okay, it is tiered up, level 5, everything, except I have the boots here, tier 2. Tier 2 on the boots, level 5 on the accessories, level 5 on the KDK helmet. I don't have the hammer to level 5 yet. Again, this is my second account, but it's almost as good as it can get. The one thing that my pincer does have is a ton of health, which is really, really good for trades. It's really good for BQ in the field. Okay, well, I got on Gorgo now because I'm Garrison. But from there, I just want to give you a discrepancy because my BQ Luce March is always going to be my best march with this account. My cat stuff is pretty good. I've got crits, but it's all tier 1 stuff. No crits on the accessory. Okay, my other cat set, I'm missing some crits here on my weapon, of course, and everything's tier 1. Same thing with my archers, okay? Now, Chen is doing amazing. I've got some crits,
It
but it's
sucks.
all
I get to these
with my
all these
my second
equipment, and now I have to worry about getting them crit. Like
Yeah, me too.
I have a full set of the the Eternal Empire, the infantry set,
Yeah.
but now I have to get icon attributes on them. It's just crazy. I have to awaken.
And you can awaken them like 5 times.
Yeah, I mean I have tier 2 on the helmet, tier 2 on the shield, tier 2 on the boots. I mean I could pull it up one more to another tier, but I don't know.
Yes. You always gotta be improving. That's why I'm hunting down materials right now, man.
Enemy health ignored. What the hell is that even? Attack ignored.
My second set and my third set of infantry gear is pretty cracked. It's pretty good. And so from there, let me just put this on here. From there, we've got some things that we like to do. This is my infantry account. It's how I roll this thing. Okay. On my Delta that I ran with Achilles, this is what I'm running. I'm running steel skin and butterfly, and then I've got the rares over here on these. So this is really good, but it's not like super cracked, right? Butterfly is the most important thing that you want, and so I'm just giving you that discrepancy that between my BQ set and my Arthur set or my Delta set, there it's definitely different. Same thing with my chin. It's definitely different. So these are good marches, but compared to my BQ and my pincer stuff on my infantry account here, it's not near as good. So with that being said, let me come in here and show you. These are the reports that we saw, and this is kind of how this worked out. If you see here, like this is a ton of fight, like thousands and thousands of battles, okay? You can see my BQ Luce is always going to be my best match. I mean, it is trading at a massive clip. But if you see how close my Arthur, now that question mark, just so people know, on Cuba's Mike Report Manager, that question mark is Achilles. They haven't loaded that in yet. They haven't done another update with that yet. So it is giving us a question mark for Achilles. But you can see that thing is almost trading as well. Holy cow. And you saw the gear on it. It's nowhere near my infantry stuff, but Arthur and Achilles doing crazy work. Then I've got Chen and Zuke really doing well. Then I've got BQ and Wallace, and I'll run this when I've got a garrison going. And then look at this. My Attila with Achilles is it now I'm running Delta on that, the same setup I have on Arthur, and it's doing really well, but not as good as Arthur and Achilles, which is what we kind of were forecasting. We kind of saw that. Like Arthur Achilles is going to be out of this world. And then Attila Achilles is another viable option. Now, the reason why that works is because at the very bottom you see here, at the bottom you see my Huo with Arthur. That at least trades even. When I was running Huo with Joan, I am like 80%. I'm way negative. So the discrepancy is that when I run Arthur with Achilles and I run Huo with Joan, I'm going to have a weak march and I'm going to have a super strong march. If I run Attila Achilles and then I run a Huo with Arthur and move Arthur behind Huo, then I've got an average march for Huo and Arthur, and I've got a really good march for Attila and Achilles. So that's how I rank. These is what the marches do. And if you see that Ragnar and Philip, that thing is awesome. Ragnar and Philip, people are always asking now, like, hey, what do I do with these combo commanders if I have to move Philip away from Arthur? What do I do? I always tell people, get CPO off the field. Get him off the field. Run your Ragnar with Philip. It runs so much better. The synergies there are just really good. It's just a really good, tanky, good damage, good buffing. It does a lot of good things together. And so I've got my Luce Alex march down there. It probably would have done better, but I got my war set of gear and I got my second pincer set on it. So it didn't quite do well. Plus, in this zone, for anybody that doesn't know, we are fighting 27, 28 in this zone. This is a live look at this zone right now. I got markers up and everything. But we have an awful zone up there. In fact, it's really hard because they came out of this camp over here and they had their passes right here and right here. So they get an advantage on the territory. Our passes are up here in the corner. So now we're starting to overwhelm them a little bit. Got to give a lot of credit to 27, 28, the campmates. Black Mama's over there. He runs the Mega Minion account. It is crazy how well they are doing. And so we are now burning through forts, which is a headache. But at least we're getting a lot of fighting, a lot of field fighting, and having fun with it. And we're going. So from that standpoint, that gives you an idea of how this thing is working out. So from there, let me show you some other reports that we saw with Arthur and Achilles. And the reason why I wanted to show these is because from this,
Rumble
you
had
get other
joined
people.
earlier. I don't know if
Like
you
there's all
noticed.
kinds of reports, and you can
I
go
did.
for the Discord link is in the description, and you can
Oh,
see
no, I heard.
people
I
are
was
coming reports every.
taking a break,
Oh,
but I saw somebody jump in and jump out just not too long ago.
yeah, that was Rumble.
And even running this thing down, when there's no troops left, look at how that's trading. I mean, this guy was doing some crazy stuff with his Arthur and Achilles. Everybody's seeing massive reports. And the one thing I would say, because I kept getting asked in the streams I was running, hey, how's Achilles doing? I said, just go ask anybody who's expertise Achilles. Because I have not seen one person who has Achilles expertise that says it's an awful march. They all say, collectively, exclusively, all say, oh my God, it's broken. Like the reports I'm getting are crazy with Arthur and Achilles. People are running Achilles with Philip. People are running Achilles behind Attila, like I showed you how Andre was doing it and how I was doing it. And so it makes for a lot of different scenarios in the different things that we could do. And so that kind of shows you how this worked. Now, from
Oh my
there,
God,
we
is
got
is Nick right?
and
Is who?
Nick in the chat. Is December 3rd until we see some fighting?
Probably.
Oh my God, a whole month.
And KVK end December 21st.
Wow.
Yep,
We don't see
Spectator
action.
KVK. Should have brought your binoculars.
That's crazy.
Man, I thought I was living next to some ghost people because I never see them. Now on my day off, I'm just hearing them. They're definitely over there.
this was a commander that last night I got maxed, or yesterday pretty much at a specific time. So I went ahead and put the heads to this dude, and I'm gonna be able to run the garrison on him nonstop. Now I've got some reports specifically from yesterday, and this dude is fantastic. I'm gonna get a chance to run him in the field. I'm going to get a chance to run him in Garrison. I'm going to run the heck out of him. But what we've already seen on this guy when it comes to his Garrison is pretty crazy. And so from there, let me come back over here to the screenshots. I'm going to put a couple of rallies up that were sent to me. This is Casso in 1660 at OG, right? Casso was running this thing and just crushing a couple of rounds. And you can see here, this Garrison, it actually ran all the way down to where it's got 32K troops. And it's still doing that to a rally. There's another one here against an Attila Subutai. That's a pretty good Attila Subutai, but it's crushing that particular. Let me pull it up here so you can see. It is crushing that particular rally. It ran the rally, I think, all the way down. But from there, you can see that there is some crazy viability when it comes to Hector and Garrison. Honestly, this is against R3 Ad Y. Okay, R3 Addy. It's a dude I reached out to. And you can see Castle against this. Now, if you look at the amount of deads and severely wounded, it is so much more than the deads on the rally. And that means it's just being filled with farms. Okay, and so this trade's positive. And of course, anytime we see a Hector Toku, or now with a Hector, or I'm sorry, a Gorgo Toku, and now with a Gorgo Hector, you want to trade like 2-1 against an Attila Subutai. So I asked Casso, I was like, what's going on with this particular rally? And Casso confirmed to me, hey, we ran the flag all the way down. It was getting swarmed. It traded positive on the rally. It traded pretty positive overall. You can see at the top the kill points to 20.5 million to 17.7 million. And then I was like, well, what's going on with this? So what's going on with this rally? And Casso confirmed this was my mixed Garrison. Okay, let me put that into perspective for people. You're telling me this is a farm-filled mixed Garrison that ran it down to burn against a bona fide Attila Subutai, and it traded positive? They were like, yeah. I was like, show me. So they sent it to me, and yeah.
What Garrison is that?
It's got calves and archers all up in that thing. And so
Gorgo and Hector.
Cow. Hector is
Oh, yeah.
honestly, just kind of like we saw, when we ran those tests, we went super in depth on them. We went super in depth on the battle logs of the test, how he works, how he figures it out. And this is the proclamation I need to make, especially when it comes to running mixed, okay? This guy is performing with monitor type as well as kind of we tested. Like, it's just kind of wrecking everything that it goes against, especially if it's being filled at all. And then in a mixed, like, this has to be said, we haven't had the potential for a mixed Garrison, okay? We haven't had the potential for a mixed Garrison with infantry since Xeno YSS. That used to be the greatest Garrison in the game. And you could run it mixed. You could run it with infantry. You could go infantry focus with a little bit of mixed in there. You do it however you want. But with Gorgo now, with Gorgo and Hector, we now have an opportunity to where we can go get back to the infantry mixed Garrison. And that's what makes this thing so lethal. If we can run an infantry mixed Garrison, we got Hieron. And we would run Hera with Gorgo, right? I mean, we run Hera with Gorgo all the time. We run these two all the time. Well, it's still kind of disjointed. Gorgo is a smite commander. Hera is a skill damage commander. But Hera puts up a lot of shields, and that's got good synergy with Gorgo. However, that's back when we had Arch formation. So the Garrison was good, but it started to get wrecked by rallies really fast. Okay, and honestly, Hera hasn't been any good, honestly, for the past year. You run any kind of mix with Hera, and good rallies are going to just crush. I've been crushing Hera for a while with my rallies, a long time. So we don't really have an infantry with mixed Garrison to run until now. Oh boy, this dude now, you run him with mixed, we are chilling. And just too much damage, y'all. The smite damage is there. You start running the gear that you put on Gorgo up to crit. You start running the pincer formation with all the smite damage and the smite enhancers, the normal damage bonuses that Hector gives. It's just gonna crush things. And I know, hey, we've got Toku, but from that standpoint, Toku is given infantry bonuses. So if you want to do anything with any other troop type other than infantry, you're going to lose out on some of those bonuses. So if Hector's in a situation where it's trading a little better, or I'll just give it to you, it trades the same as Toku on a mono troop type, but with a mix, it's game changing. It trades S plus compared to Toku at like B minus when it comes to mix. It trades S plus with a Hera with mix at like a B. It is insane what this thing does. So you saw some of those reports. I ran a couple of reports of mine yesterday. Let me see if I can figure this out here. This was one I ran on an Attila Subotai. It didn't last very long, but already the smite damage was just laying it down. Okay, let me come over here and look at this one. Trading about, let's see, this was mono troop type, I believe. I didn't even start out with a full garrison. But trades about 1.7, almost 2 to 1 against this rally. And so, and you kind of see here the rates aren't amazing, and then it falls off at the very end. But it still crushes the rally, kills the rally, and that's how we roll. And so there's another one I want to show you guys where this thing could trade positive, even just get destroyed by the rally. And so here it is. I have 3 ranks, and then we're just running it all the way down. Typically, when you do this with a Tokugawa garrison or a Hera garrison or anything, you're going to trade back. Trust me, I know. I run the rallies. And even on short rallies, if the garrison doesn't give me rains, it's going to trade back. But look what this thing does. It literally, and you can kind of see here, it was running some T4s. It literally trades even on a flag that burns with a bonus. Nyquil's Attila Subotai is one of the best in the game. I mean, it's really, really good. And so from there, when this thing is showing these different scenarios where you're not even reinforcing it, you're just letting it go to burn, and it's still trading even with the garrison, or it's trading positive with the garrison. Let me see here, like it did here.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your gameplay and player experience. Will you focus on upgrading your warp engines to reach star systems and planets unknown? Will you prioritize upgrading your armaments to deal with threats that might arise? Or will you focus on a more evasive route and build impenetrable shields?
You have some serious viability with Gorgo and Hector on troop type. I can't wait to run this thing though. I am gonna run the brakes off this thing. I am going to literally run it in the zone 6. We're still fighting here in zone 5. Guess who they call for any flag building? All last night. Chansky, get your garrison up here. We'll run in the Hector. We can run it on a troop type, then fill with whatever we want. And so that is the garrison of choice. And it's really, really good. So that's kind of what you've got. We're going to fight this zone 7 a little bit more. You guys have the different numbers from all of my stuff. Now, I will start running Hector in the field to start getting those reports, see if it runs better with BQ, see if it runs good with Achilles. I'll do that all on my second account here while my main preps for fighting for another week or 2. And so I've got the fighting here. I'm going to go run Hector in the field. We're going to go have fun with this. We're going to test it and show you that. But overall, the Achilles, crushing it. Okay, it is doing so well. And then the Hector, from what we've seen so far, it is the garrison of choice. So, like it or not, that's just kind of the way it is. And so from there, you got to understand how this guy works. You got to go in, do the testing on it, see the viability, and then you got to go have the courage to go max the guy and actually put him behind Gorgo. But you're letting me do that for you. And again, my gear on Gorgo is really, really good. Okay, I don't have the KDK weapon. I don't have the ring tier 5. And so I don't run those. And then my pincer is really good. So now I can go up against these. I'm in an Imperium KDK, by the way, so everybody understands. We're going up against some of the best rallies. And so with this is how you have to test this guy. This is how you have to know. It's going up against like for like, good on good. And even without rains, are you trading even or a little bit better? Even with rains, how well are you trading? And the Gorgo Tokugawa with like gear and armaments and all that stuff is doing insanely well. And so more to come on that. I'll have all the reports for you. I'll be doing some more live streams on my fightings. We're going to have an open zone 6, which I love that about Siege came for Siege of Orleans KDKs. I love zone 6 fightings. And so with that, if you guys enjoyed the video, please throw a thumbs up on here. If you have not subscribed, consider doing so. Hit that subscribe button. Also hit the bell if you want to get some of the Garrison was good, but it started to get wrecked by rallies really fast. Okay, and honestly, Hera hasn't been any. It has been a long time coming. Those of us cab players have been dying to get new combo commanders to put in the. Now, no matter what I do, Uber Play Points unlocks a world of rewards, and you're probably already earning them. Go player. It's Now, no matter what I do, what I try to talk about, and what I try to escape, well, all roads keep coming back to one thing and one thing only. I got no mother choice than to do this. So just get ready and say it with me and leave a mother like if you have not already. Now, when it comes to Drake, a weekend where everything was about the best artist getting nominated at the biggest award show in music, and we were able to celebrate and enjoy the moments of a Kendrick Lamar, Clips, Tyler the Creator, J.I.D., Leon Thomas, and so many great musicians just getting some of the biggest looks they ever had at one of the most important Grammys that's about to go down of all time. Well, on the other side of that, for the losers underworld in music, where all of the worst people that you know just hang out and operate, one person and one person only in Drake, even after getting one nomination for his track Somebody Loves Me, which, hey, I guess is more than he has gotten in the past few years, he has decided to be a part of something and try to take the center stage within a time where his rivals are winning once again. Now, listen, I'm going to be very honest. I am done. I am really about to freak the out. So if you are ready for this and ready to see us now turn from fantastic hip hop to fantastic, we have to review Drake's garbage acting, be sure to leave a like and subscribe if you have not already, because I really have to say this. The fact that I have to sign up for another streaming service to watch a show just to see Drake's performance in it and actually evaluate his acting skills, man, I'm doing too much for this. I really can't take it anymore. But now, what Drake is a part of and what Drake has done, well, it seemingly go back to his roots after this rap thing has turned out so bad. And what he specifically has ended up doing, well, is appearing on a Canadian show, which once again shows how much he is returning to his roots, which is called Office Movers. And now, with this show, which the second season just dropped, Drake needs clout. So, of course, what he's doing is hopping onto something in Canada that's trendy so he can try to make his name bigger and try to get more love from the city that he's from, because clearly he doesn't get enough, which is what we've learned. Kendrick Lamar humiliating him in the Rogers Center and Not Like Us, and him getting humiliated in the Rogers Center during the World Series. Well, after all of that, Drake is acting. And listen, while I can't play the full clip, you can see Drake's goofy
trying to look all cool and trying to look intimidating. And you know what? You probably don't want to take a look at this clip for yourself because just from the way you can see Drake trying to move his face and trying to act all tough and serious and intense. And you know, he's got the comedic timing. His best career achievement was being on Degrassi. Well, overall, just looking at this whole thing, it is such an absolute mess. And I genuinely just can't fathom the fact that Drake has been humiliated so bad that we are really now at a point that he is back in acting. But what I will say, just to give Drake a little back, is that with Drake doing a weird monologue here and trying to intimidate the main characters of the show, well, by talking about if they have real guys, which I'm just going to say some jokes right themselves. I'm not going to crash out yet. What I will actually give Drake credit for here, and what I will really say is that honestly, I do think Drake is better at this weird comedy, comedian, sitcom acting gig than he is at actually making music. Because even though Drake looks like he's trying way too hard here, and you see how awkward his entire delivery and demeanor just comes off from the way his body language looks, still, I have to say, I don't know whether it's just because this is the Cupcake Karen clown and trying to see him do anything has become the absolute biggest joke you could ever fathom, or it's just another reason entirely. But seeing Drake really just do this and come out the way it did, which overall, I mean, even in just terms of the full trajectory of everything, seeing where his rivals are at and seeing where Kendrick Lamar has reached by leading the Grammys with 9 nominations and all of the success that he has had, and at the same time, Drake is running around like a clown on a sitcom, all while he's trying to just get people to care and hold on to whatever they can about him. Overall, I just can't believe we have reached this point where Drake is genuinely now trying to take up acting again. And you know, it almost does seem like this is a sort of soft pilot to just try and really redevelop his skills and maybe just find a new lane to switch into outside of rap. But I am serious about this because when we look at Drake's career and see how he has kind of removed a lot of the Iceman stuff off of his story, despite still waiting that he's going to release it, I think we do have to seriously consider the possibility that Drake is somehow behind the scenes trying to, at the very least, push back on his music career and seriously start to scale the amount of releases he has dropped to just be less and less and less and less frequent, which for his standards, especially in this post-beat era, is saying so much. And seriously, maybe he's trying to find another avenue to gain this virality in and just get consistent attention and try to keep the Drake brand and the OVO brand going without just being this straight piece of humiliation and jokes like you have become in rap. With pretty much for Drake now, he is the equivalent of like a Saturday cartoon morning villain with just how consistently the gimmicks and the failures have stacked up onto each other to create a caricature of the person we once always knew, which always was a caricature of a person that another ghostwriter created a caricature of. And now, you know, when you see this full episode of Drake doing this show, Office Movers, and see that he is in even more than one scene, and he doubles back and comes in with the second part that he is in, well, honestly, it's even crazier. It's from the way he looks to the Canadian accent that he's trying so hard to lay on here and act like he is really one of them when I don't think he knows who the heck he is anymore. But overall, we just see Drake crashing out on camera and trying so hard to be funny that honestly, whether it's intentional or whether I'm laughing at him, it is genuinely hysterical. Well, I really have to say for Drake, I think that this is the best route that you can go to just express who you really are. Because for you to be a comedy actor, I mean, your whole entire career has just been a straight comedy for us to all see the downfall of. And so for you to just kind of find an actual outlet where you can channel all of our feelings and put it into something that just lets us see the walking clown show that you really are, where we can sit back on our TVs and just laugh as we see you do all that. I have to say, if Drake is going to be an actor, well, that means that he's not going to release more music. And that means that I'm going to get more of this, which again, if I can just see Drake really embrace what he is, which is an absolute joke on an absolute joke of a show, where again, he is just placating for any sort of laughs and attention that he can. All
Find out more about that job. Introducing Indeed Career Scout. Gifts that say I get you. Etsy.
Bro, the level just started and we're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out. Build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly. Ooh, that was close, but that should take care of things. Wait, never mind. More guys. I should have saw that coming. Anyway, we can't handle this without a second crossbow tower and maybe a wall to block the enemy's path too. That should hold us. Wait, now we have these big beavers coming? When does it end? This is King Shot. A tower to.
This is Tom. Work has been weird lately. He's gonna fly the coop and fast. Luckily, AI mode of Google search can help him hatch a plan. It's gotta be quick, and it's gotta be, yeah, that should do it. Phew, things were getting dicey there for a moment, but now everything's gravy. Planning a quick getaway? Just ask Google. Stupid.
All of a sudden, I'm not mad at this, and I think Drake really should continue to try and push through and genuinely establish back a career in acting. Because seriously, even if we look at the duality between you and Kendrick at the Grammys and then see you doing this, you're clearly better or have more of a presence on the screen acting than you ever will again in music. Because at the end of the day, as you have been an actor playing a musician for years and years and years and years and years, you're kind of doing something now which your skill set has always been meant for, which has been trying to act like you are somebody that you are not on the screen while you just humiliate yourself and everybody sees the grifter clown that you really are. And so, yeah, that's what? Frank is teasing Iceman again? Come on! Are you kidding me? Hold on. This branch out. I'm not going to do it. But wait. After we just saw Drake not just neglect and avoid mentioning any Grammys, but he put all of his efforts into this little acting gig and promoting and trying to push up this hotel office numbers and show his crazy new role in it. Well, Drake is already back trying to bait people into believing that Iceman is still dropping, which I guess does tell me that getting Drake as a full-time actor, at least for now, is impossible. Is he really still, really still wants to put out this Iceman album? And all I can say to that is that, for Drake, because you've created what is going to be the most contested, important, and pivotal album release of your entire career. And I guess you were so firm on putting it out because of those very reasons and because of the implications that it will have. Well, I guess when Iceman does come out, and I'm assuming it's going to inevitably fail, well, then maybe after that, and after you see that we just have absolutely no worth or anything to give in music, you'll get back to doing things like these. So I guess just understanding that and seeing that that is the state of where Drake's career is going, and unless he fails enough in music, we are never going to see him go to all in just being a sitcom clown for the rest of his career. Well, I guess I'm going to have to continue to keep calling out the cupcakes, making sure he's called out for everything he does, and overall, just highlighting and showing when the finish of his music career is really going to be, which hopefully is sooner than ever. Because not just does it feel like with every move that Drake makes that's not on a screen when it's closer to the microphone, I just don't want to even deal with it anymore. But again, if Drake finally twists music and goes to acting, then we all win. If this guy hasn't just walked away from the thing that he made awful and tried to grit for almost 15 years, then he has literally been sent back from where he came from, which at the end of the day is just pathetic Canadian lame acting. So now, with all that said, let me know. What do you think about Drake trying out acting? Do you think the guy is any good? Do you think he's better at acting than rapping? Because I really do think he is. And honestly, I would watch him on TV way more than I would listen to his music. So I really think he should just consider taking this up more. But I really just think it's a great way and outlet to try and really express how much of a clown and comedian that you really are, whether you realize it or not. Now listen, you made it to this point in the video. I just want to say thank you so much. It really does help me out, and I really do appreciate the support. And please be sure to leave a like and subscribe if you have not already. And well, before you go, I just want to say I hope you have a great day.
Oh, positive. Before the. This is my king tower. Defend it. That's an arena tower. And this is the nerd blue team. You can tell because they're very blue. They're
You're home for the holidays, back in your old room. Oh, at least you can get a deal on your shorts for dinner. Something with a little more coverage.
O positive. Before there were borders, before there were empires, before we were farmers, we were survivors. And the blood that ran through our veins was, for the most part, one type. This is type O positive. It's not just the most common blood type on Earth, flowing in nearly 4 out of every 10 people. It's the ancestral blood. It's the default setting for humanity, a biological echo from our oldest hunter-gatherer ancestors. Its power isn't in its rarity, but in its overwhelming utility. In a trauma center, O positive is the majority leader. It can be safely transfused into any patient with a positive blood type. That means type A positive, B positive, AB positive, and other O positive patients. The vast majority of the population can all receive it in a desperate moment. Blood banks don't just ask for O positive, their entire supply chain is built on its constant, reliable flow. But this ancient blood comes with a hidden evolutionary price list. On one hand, type O carriers seem to possess a strange kind of neurological armor. Studies consistently suggest they have a significantly lower risk of developing cognitive decline, including dementia and Alzheimer's, as they age. Your blood might literally be protecting your mind. But here's the trade-off. That ancestral code also left a door wide open for one of the most successful bacterial invaders in human history, Helicobacter pylori. If you're type O, this bacteria, the one responsible for the burning agony of most stomach ulcers, finds it far easier to latch onto your stomach lining than in any other blood type. It's a vulnerability written into your very cells. And that's not all. Your blood also flows differently. Type O blood has lower levels of key clotting factors. This is a spectacular advantage for your heart, dramatically lowering your risk of dying from a blood clot. But in a severe accident, that free-flowing blood can become a terrifying liability, making it much harder for doctors to stop a hemorrhage. A positive. If type O was the blood of the survivor, type A positive is the blood of the builder. This is the second most common blood type on the planet, running in about 3 out of every 10 people. It didn't emerge on the open savanna, it emerged in the first crowded settlements. It is the blood of the agricultural revolution. As humans shifted from high protein hunting to grain based farming, our diets and our diseases changed, and our blood adapted. The A antigen that defines this type is thought to be an evolutionary shield, offering a stronger immune response against the new diseases of civilization, the infections that festered in dense, settled populations. Medically, its high prevalence makes it a workhorse for blood banks. It's easy to find and easy to manage, as A positive patients can safely receive blood from both A and O positive donors. But this evolutionary bargain came at a staggering cost. That A antigen, so good at fighting off ancient plagues, is also sticky. It makes type A blood cells more prone to clumping together. This means a significantly higher baseline risk of dangerous blood clots, stroke, and heart disease compared to type O. And the vulnerability no one saw coming? It's stress. Type A individuals are biologically wired for a high alert status. Studies show they naturally produce higher baseline levels of cortisol, the body's main stress hormone. In an ancient world, this fight or flight readiness was a huge advantage. In the modern world, it's a chronic burden. This means that for type A, the anxieties of modern life, the deadlines, the traffic, the constant notifications, are felt more acutely, right down to a cellular level. It's a biological echo of a past that no longer exists. It's the blood of the farmer and the city dweller, resilient, adaptable, but carrying the signature of civilization and all the stress that comes with it. B positive. While types O and A dominate the globe, type B positive tells a story of movement and adaptation. Found in only about 1 in 10 people, this isn't the blood of the first survivor or the first farmer. This is the blood of the wanderer. Its genetic signature is a traveler. It has a fascinating and uneven distribution, reaching its highest frequencies in the high plains of Central Asia and the bustling populations of the Middle East. It's a biological marker that spread with the great nomadic migrations, a testament to a bloodline that thrived in the harshest, most changeable environments on Earth. This constant movement forged a unique immune system. Unlike the generalist defenses of type O, type B developed a specialist's toolkit. Its B antigens are linked to a powerful resistance against some of history's most vicious bacterial enemies. But specialization always creates a blind spot. That highly tuned immune system can be overreactive, making type B individuals more susceptible to developing long-term inflammatory and autoimmune conditions. Their body's defenses are sometimes too good at fighting, and that nomadic heritage is still visible in your metabolism. Some evidence points to type B having a different toolkit for processing carbohydrates and fats, a holdover from a diet rich in meat and fermented dairy from a pastoralist life.
It's an ancient engine that can struggle with the high sugar processed diets of the modern world. In a hospital, its moderate compatibility means it has a decent range of donors. But because far fewer people have it, blood banks must work much harder to keep it in stock. Type B is an evolutionary fingerprint of a people who never stayed still, a blood built for a world that was always over the next horizon. But what happens when you combine the blood of the builder A with the blood of the wanderer B? You get the rarest positive type on Earth, a biological mystery that shouldn't even exist. AB positive. This is the paradox of human blood. A B positive is the newest, most complex, and rarest of all the positive types. It's not an ancient echo from the savannah. It's a modern biological blend, the result of type A and type B populations mixing relatively recently in human history. Its defining feature is a medical superpower.
On a vacation rental, if it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform.
I was listening to that.
Vacation rental be invisible? Get seen? Get booked.
Huh?
Booking.com? Booking. Yeah.
Did you change it?
No, it's not commercial.
Oh, that makes me want to go double check my blood type. I thought I had O positive.
I don't even know what my blood type is.
Huh?
I don't even know what my blood type is.
Can't believe you didn't use the service sooner.
Medicine has certification in counseling for high-achieving couples.
Look, you've got options. Look at that. No. All right. I just started playing Call of Duty Mobile, and I gotta be honest, this is way better than I thought it was.
Because red blood cells have everything, both A and B antigens, its immune system recognizes all other blood types as friendly. This makes AB positive the universal recipient. In a catastrophic emergency, they can receive red cells from any donor, ABO positive or negative. It doesn't matter. It's the ultimate biological welcome mat. But this complexity, this newness, comes with a shocking vulnerability that has nothing to do with blood transfusions. That welcoming nature also applies to its immune system. By not having to fight off A or B antigens, its defenses can be too tolerant. This leaves A B types more susceptible to certain bacterial infections, like E. coli and Salmonella. The gates, in a way, are left unguarded. Even more disturbing is the toll it can take on the mind. Multiple large scale studies have shown that type AB individuals have a significantly higher risk of developing cognitive impairment and memory loss later in life compared to every other blood type. It's the great enigma, the most receptive blood type on Earth, but one that pays a steep and silent price for its modern complexity. We're only halfway through. We've covered the positive types, but the rarest, most critical blood types are still to come, including the one that can save everyone. If you're learning anything, hit that subscribe button right now so you won't miss the next episodes. Okay, let's get back to it. O negative. This is the hero. O negative is not common, found in less than 7% of the population. But its power isn't in its numbers, it's in its absence. Its red blood cells are blank slates. They have no A antigens, no B antigens, and crucially, no Rh factor. They are biologically anonymous. This emptiness is what makes O negative the universal donor. In the chaos of an emergency room, when a patient is bleeding out and there is no time to type their blood, O negative is the only choice. It can be given to anyone, positive or negative, without triggering a catastrophic immune reaction. Every unit of O negative in a blood bank is treated like liquid gold. It's the first blood paramedics grab, the first blood surgeons call for. It is, quite literally, the difference between life and death in the most critical moments. But for the person who has this blood, it's a dangerous condition. While they can give to everyone, they can only receive from their own tiny group, other O negative
Oh,
donors.
snap.
That's their only vulnerability.
Damn.
Just like O positive, they are more susceptible to severe gut shredding infections like cholera and norovirus. But the greatest risk is coded into reproduction. If an O negative mother carries an Rh positive baby, her immune system can see the baby's blood as a foreign invader. Her body can create antibodies to attack and destroy her own child's red blood cells. It is the blood of the ultimate savior, a universal gift to all of humanity,
Damn.
but a profound and personal risk to the one who carries it. A negative. This is the blood of scarcity. A negative is one of the rarest types found in less than 2% of the entire world's population. Its red blood cells carry the A antigen, the mark of the ancient farmer. But like O negative, it completely lacks the Rh factor. This combination creates a high stakes medical tightrope. Because it's so uncommon, a negative blood is a precious and carefully guarded resource. But the real pressure is on the person who has it. If they ever need a transfusion, their options are dangerously limited. They can only receive blood from other A negative donors or from the universal O negative group. That's it. Their safety net is incredibly small. Like their A positive cousins, they carry the evolutionary heritage of the first agricultural societies, a strong immune defense against certain bacterial infections that plagued early civilizations. But this is overshadowed by the exact same reproductive risk that O negative faces. An A negative mother's immune system can and will attack her Rh positive baby if left unchecked. Before modern medicine, this genetic lottery had tragic consequences, turning a pregnancy into a biological battleground. To be a negative is to carry the strength of the builder, but with a constant hidden fragility, a rare and delicate balance that few people on Earth possess. B negative. This is one of the rarest blood types in the world, flowing in the veins of only about 1% of the population. This is the blood of the nomadic wanderer, combined with the extreme rarity of lacking the Rh factor. For the person who carries it, this genetic signature creates one of the most precarious medical situations imaginable. In a hospital, their donor pool is almost non existent. They can only receive red blood cells from other B negative donors or from the O negative universal donor. In a major emergency, finding a compatible match is a desperate race against time. Every single B negative donation is flagged, tracked, and protected as a high priority life saving resource. Like other B types, their evolutionary fingerprint is a map of ancient migration, but this heritage is completely overshadowed by its sheer scarcity. To have B negative blood is to be part of a tiny, statistically microscopic fraction of humanity, carrying a biological identity that is both a unique link to a nomadic past and a profound, constant vulnerability in the modern world. But there is one blood type that makes B negative look common. One type so vanishingly rare it pushes the very limits of human genetics. AB negative. This is not a blood type, it's a statistical ghost. AB negative is the rarest of all 8 blood types, found in less than half of 1% of the global population. To put that in perspective, you are more than 80 times more likely to be O positive. It is the newest blood type. It is the absolute edge of human variation. For the person who has it, their red blood cells are a fortress. They can only receive blood from other negative donors. O negative, A negative, B negative, or their own tiny AB negative group. But this incredible rarity hides one last bizarre superpower. While their red cells are the most exclusive, their plasma, the liquid gold that carries the cells, is the exact opposite. Their plasma contains no aggressive antibodies, making it universally safe. That's why they are the universal plasma donor. Their plasma can be given to any patient of any blood type, making it one of the most valuable medical resources on the planet. It is the ultimate paradox of blood, the rarest person on Earth, who can receive red cells from almost no one, but who holds the unique power to save everyone. Your blood is more than just a medical file. It's a diary written by your ancestors. It tells a story of where you came from, what your ancestors survived, and the hidden strengths and vulnerabilities you carry with you every single day. Whether you are the universal donor or the universal recipient, you are a living link to an ancient, unbroken chain of survival. So, which of these 8 blood types do you have? Let me know in the comments and share the one thing from this video that surprised you the most. If you love unraveling the hidden codes of our own biology, this is what we do every week. Hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications so you never miss a deep dive. And before you go, check out the video on hidden advantages of every eye color. It's on the screen right now, and it will change how you see the human eye forever.
There's a quiet kind of. There it is. The Google Play Point. The most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. And the latest IRL swag. Go. There's a quiet kind of person who doesn't always fit easily into the noise of the world. They listen more than they speak. They watch the way light falls across a room and think about how time moves, how everything is always changing.
They pause before answering, not because they're unsure, but because they're weighing 10 different possibilities at once. These are the deep thinkers, the ones who spend more time inside their minds than in conversations, the ones who can turn a single moment into an entire universe of thought. But if you've ever been one of them, you know it's not easy. Because being a deep thinker isn't just about intelligence, it's about sensitivity. It's about seeing the layers of things most people walk past. It's both a gift and a burden. And to understand deep thinkers, you have to understand the tension between their inner world and the outer one. Most people think too much thinking leads to confusion. But for a deep thinker, thinking is breathing. It's how they process existence. They don't just see a tree, they see how it's rooted in the soil, how it bends toward light, how its life mirrors their own in unseen ways. They find metaphors in everything. Conversation becomes a study of emotion. A silence becomes a question. A glance becomes an entire story. Psychologically speaking, deep thinkers have what researchers call high trait introspection, a tendency to analyze not only what happens around them, but also what happens inside them. They're constantly scanning for meaning, asking why, not to be difficult, but because why feels like oxygen. This is linked to activity in a brain region called the default mode network, which is more active when we're lost in thought or reflection. It's the same network that lights up during creativity, imagination, and memory. So, the mind of a deep thinker is a storm of connections, constantly weaving, comparing, reflecting. But this same ability can be isolating, because while others move through life reacting, deep thinkers are observing. They pause, they notice details, they think before they speak, and sometimes by the time they're ready, the conversation has already moved on. So they stay silent, and people mistake that silence for disinterest, when really it's depth. A deep thinker doesn't just want to talk, they want to understand. They crave meaningful conversations, ones that dive below small talk into fears, dreams, the architecture of the human heart. Surface level chatter feels exhausting to them, because while most people swim in the shallows of daily life, deep thinkers are diving for pearls in the ocean floor of thought. But that depth comes with a price. It often makes them overthink. They replay events, dissect every sentence, wonder what someone meant, wonder if they said too much or too little. Their mind becomes a loop of what ifs, and maybe they meant this. Not because they're insecure, but because they see nuance everywhere. Every choice has a dozen meanings. Every emotion has hidden roots, and their brain won't stop until it finds the truth. There's a term in psychology called metacognition, the ability to think about your own thinking. Most people use it occasionally. Deep thinkers live inside it. It's like they're always watching their own thoughts from the outside, questioning them, rearranging them, trying to understand their patterns. This makes them incredibly self-aware, but also prone to self-doubt, because when you're aware of everything, you also see all your flaws in high definition. A deep thinker doesn't just ask, what do I want? They ask, why do I want it? Where does that desire come from? What would happen if I got it, or if I didn't? They analyze love, ambition, fear, memory, until they can almost hold these invisible things in their hands. But in doing so, they sometimes lose the simple joy of just being. They forget that not everything needs to be understood. Some things are meant to be felt. You'll often find deep thinkers walking alone, headphones in, not because they're lonely, but because solitude is their native language. They need space to breathe, to process, to untangle thoughts that others don't even know exist. They are people who can feel deeply while appearing calm. Their emotions move like quiet waves beneath the surface, unseen but powerful. They might sit in a cafe, staring at nothing, but inside their head they're replaying the moment they said something 10 years ago, and wondering what it revealed about who they were then. This isn't self-punishment, it's analysis. Deep thinkers don't judge themselves as much as they try to map themselves. They're trying to draw the geography of their own mind, to know where each feeling lives, and that can make them appear detached from reality, when in truth they're simply trying to see it from every possible angle. One fascinating thing about deep thinkers is that they often experience what psychologists call existential thinking. That's when you don't just wonder about your life, but about life itself, about time, purpose, morality, consciousness. Questions that don't have easy answers, and that's what sets them apart from ordinary overthinkers. Overthinking is worrying about the future. Deep thinking is questioning reality itself. It's the difference between anxiety and awareness. But here's where it gets paradoxical. The same mind that can see patterns in everything can also create illusions that don't exist. Because when you think deeply, you can connect anything to anything. And sometimes that web becomes a trap. They might read too much into silence, assume meaning where there is none, or turn simple things into philosophical puzzles that never resolve. It's like having a microscope that's too powerful. You start seeing things that weren't meant to be seen so closely. Still, it's that same depth that makes them incredibly creative. Many of history's most influential thinkers, Einstein, Da Vinci, Jung, were deep thinkers. They saw the invisible threads that connect ideas. They looked at problems from angles no one else did. Because when your mind never stops asking why, you eventually stumble upon answers that others miss. But in modern society, deep thinking isn't always celebrated. We live in a world that rewards speed, productivity, and certainty. Pausing to reflect can look like hesitation. Silence can look like weakness. Complexity can look like confusion. So deep thinkers often learn to hide their depth, to fit into a world that moves faster than their mind does. They nod along in conversations even when they disagree. They smile politely while their thoughts wander galaxies away. That's when their real dialogue begins. There's a loneliness in that kind of inner life. Connection requires vulnerability. Not everyone wants to like that. Observing quietly until someone shows signs of death too. Only then do they open the door, and when they do, it's not halfway, it's all the way. They'll tell you their fears, their hopes, the things they don't even tell themselves out loud, because deep thinkers don't do halfway hearts. But that vulnerability can backfire, because when you see the world in shades
Yeah.
of grey, you expect others to as well. You assume people mean what they say, that honesty is the baseline. But not everyone operates from that depth. So, when reality doesn't align with their expectations, it hurts more. Not
You
because
see
they're
Nick
bad,
asking you about your
but
city thing?
because they've invested so much meaning into everything. To a deep thinker, even a small betrayal feels cosmic. Even a brief kindness can restore their faith in humanity. Everything matters, and that's the double-edged sword. For deep thinkers, every thought is alive. Every emotion echoes. They can't numb themselves even when they want to. They feel the weight of things that others overlook. The way a stranger avoids eye contact. The way laughter fades when the moment's over. The way people promise
Yeah, I
forever
saw it.
you thinking of tomorrow. They don't just see what is, they see what could have been.
I didn't even
There's a
notice that.
theory in psychology called
I didn't
depth
notice you and
processing,
him had the same
the
city thing.
tendency to encode experiences with rich meaning and emotional association.
Me neither.
This means that when deep thinkers remember something, they don't just recall facts, they recall how it felt, what it symbolized, what it might have meant. So they carry memories not as moments, but as entire ecosystems of feeling. That's why nostalgia hits them harder. It's why they can listen to a song and suddenly be back in a version of themselves that doesn't exist anymore. But this isn't just emotional intensity, it's the way their brain is wired. Studies show that people who engage in reflective and abstract thinking have stronger neural connections between the emotional and analytical parts of the brain. They literally think and feel at the same time. That's why they can't just turn off their thoughts. Their emotions are woven into their logic. To them, feeling is thinking, and sometimes that makes them misunderstood. People might call them distant or dramatic or too complicated, but what they really are is aware. They see the hidden structure behind everything, how fear disguises itself as anger, how love hides behind pride, how people project what they can't accept. And once you see that deeply, it's hard to unsee it. It's hard to live simply when you've realized how complex everything is. Deep thinkers often struggle to be present, not because they don't want to be, but because their mind exists in timelines. They replay the past, analyze the present, and imagine 100 versions of the future, all at once. It's exhausting, but it's also beautiful, because it means they can see possibility where
others see endings. They can find meaning even in pain. And that's what gives them resilience, because to a deep thinker, even suffering is information. It teaches them about themselves, about the world, about truth. But maybe the hardest part of being a deep thinker is learning when to stop thinking, when to let go of needing to understand everything, and to accept that some answers don't exist yet, because meaning, no matter how much we chase it, is something we create, not something we find. And that's the quiet irony. The same mind that searches endlessly for truth eventually learns that peace isn't in answers, it's in presence. It's in sitting beneath a sky that doesn't explain itself, but still feels infinite. It's in learning to live with questions and still feel complete. Because maybe that's the final stage of deep thinking. Understanding that depth isn't about drowning in thought. It's about seeing clearly enough to float. You can usually recognize a deep thinker, not by what they say, but by the spaces between their words. That pause before they speak, where their mind is filtering through layers of thought, isn't hesitation, it's precision. They're searching for the truest version of what they mean, because words matter to them. They understand how language shapes reality, how a sentence can heal or harm. And so they speak carefully, sometimes too carefully, which can make others think they're shy or withdrawn. But the truth is they're listening to everything. The tone, the subtext, the silence between sentences. Because to them, communication isn't just about what's said, it's about what's felt. Psychologically, this kind of awareness is tied to high empathy and pattern recognition. Deep thinkers are constantly reading emotional data. They notice micro expressions, subtle changes in voice, tiny shifts in energy that reveal what someone's not saying out loud. That's why they can often sense when something is wrong, even when no one else can. It's not magic, it's attentiveness. They process the world like a detective of emotion, scanning for patterns that others overlook. But this kind of mind comes with a strange side effect. When you can see through things, it's hard to stay blind. You start noticing inconsistencies, how people say one thing and do another, how society glorifies happiness while hiding its pain, how perfection is an illusion we're all taught to chase. And once you start seeing that clearly, it changes how you relate to the world. You stop craving surface validation. You crave truth instead. That's why deep thinkers are often drawn to art, philosophy, writing, or solitude. Not because they're avoiding light, but because they're trying to understand it. They need spaces where their minds can stretch without judgment. They find comfort in books, in music, in long walks where thoughts can unfold freely. They might not talk much, but when they do, it's with intention. They prefer conversations that awaken something, ideas that linger after the words are gone. But for all their insight, deep thinkers struggle with something profound: mental noise. Their thoughts don't stop. It's like standing in front of 10 radio stations all playing at once, each broadcasting a different frequency of memory, idea, and question. Even when they try to rest, their brain keeps rewinding, rewriting, predicting. And while most people can distract themselves with noise, deep thinkers drown in silence, because silence amplifies everything inside. This often leads to what psychologists call rumination, the repetitive focus on problems, feelings, or mistakes. For many deep thinkers, it's not about being negative, it's about seeking resolution. Their mind wants closure, wants to understand, wants to make sense of contradictions, but not every question has an answer. And learning that can be one of their hardest lessons. There's a story about the philosopher who once said, "I think, therefore I am." It sounds profound, but for a deep thinker, it's almost a curse, because
That's
thinking
an
confirms
endless
their
loop.
existence, but it can also consume it. They can think themselves into corners, analyzing love until it feels mechanical, studying fear until it becomes predictable. They can know so much about emotion that they forget to feel it. And sometimes, the most difficult thing for a deep thinker to do is to simply experience life without dissecting it. But when they learn that balance, when they allow thought to serve feeling instead of replacing it, they become extraordinary. Because deep thinkers at their best are bridges.
They connect logic with empathy, intellect with intuition. They can analyze pain and still hold compassion for it. They can see the flaws in humanity and still choose to love it. That's rare. That's wisdom, not just intelligence. A deep thinker doesn't see people as good or bad. They see them as stories. They understand that everyone is shaped by unseen battles, by experiences that left marks invisible to the eye. So they forgive easily, but they forget rarely. They may let go of people, but not the lessons those people taught them. They carry those lessons quietly, turning them over in their mind like stones smoothed by time. If you've ever wondered why deep thinkers often see melancholy, it's not sadness, it's awareness. It's the understanding that beauty and loss are always intertwined, that everything we love eventually changes form. It's the acceptance that joy and grief are two notes in the same song, and feeling both at once is part of what it means to be fully alive. Psychologists sometimes call this emotional complexity, the ability to experience mixed emotions simultaneously. It's not confusion, it's capacity. Deep thinkers don't label emotions as good or bad, they see them as information. Fear tells them what matters. Sadness reveals what they value. Joy reminds them what to protect. To them, every feeling has meaning if you listen long enough. But here's something many people don't realize about deep thinkers. They're not always serious. In fact, some of the funniest people you'll ever meet are deep thinkers. Because when you understand the absurdity of life, humor becomes a form of wisdom. They laugh not because they don't care, but because they see how fragile everything is, and laughter is how they hold it lightly. They know that sometimes the only sane response to a chaotic world is to smile at its madness. Still, deep thinkers often feel misunderstood. They can come across as distant or hard to read, when in reality they're just lost in thought. They're not ignoring you. They're processing 10 layers of what you just said. They're trying to understand not just your words, but your intention, your tone, your emotion. They don't talk to win. They talk to connect. And when that connection doesn't happen, they retreat. Not out of pride, but protection. Because here's the truth. Deep thinkers feel deeply. They might appear calm on the outside, but inside, emotions swirl like a storm beneath still water. They can sense tension in a room, notice when someone's smile doesn't reach their eyes, feel the heaviness of things unsaid. And that sensitivity, while powerful, can also make life overwhelming. They absorb too much. They pick up energy that isn't theirs, and that's why they often need solitude to detox from the emotions of the world. Alone, they reset, they journey, reflect, stare out of windows, think about everything and nothing. And in that quiet, they find themselves again. It's not loneliness, it's restoration. Because for a deep thinker, solitude is where clarity lives. It's where the noise fades and they can finally hear the quiet truth inside them. But deep thinking without grounding can become a spiral. So the healthiest deep thinkers learn to anchor themselves in reality. They practice mindfulness, creativity, or
Is that a
service.
channel you subscribe
Something
to?
that connects their inner world to the outer one. Because without it,
Uh,
Huh?
there's two different channels I was just listening to.
You subscribe to any of them?
Yeah.
Which one?
Um, this one is Key. K-E-E. The one that
expression, thought,
the one I was watching before. Hold on. Um, I haven't watched these guys in a while. I've been mostly on game stuff, so. But I like to watch videos where I don't have to like look at the screen. I can just listen to it, so I can,
Okay.
Rise of Kingdom, and not be distracted. That's how I ended up on these videos. The one that I was watching by the blood type, his name is Doodle Facts.
Doodle facts?
Yeah, Doodle Facts, like you doodle a drawing.
Hmm.
Yeah, Doodle Facts.
Okay.
Come on, I just watched a commercial. You gonna get that
Lemonade
one?
Plus Stain Maker? Try Tide. It's boosted. Regular detergent can't match Tide's boosted clean.
Yeah.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasure. Let's go.
Piece of art, a poem, a conversation that heals. They realize that the purpose they find themselves again. It's not loneliness, it's restoration. Because for a deep thinker, solitude is where clarity lives. It's where the noise fades and they can finally hear the quiet truth inside them. But deep thinking without grounding can become a spiral. So the healthiest deep thinkers learn to anchor themselves in reality. They practice mindfulness, creativity, or service, something that connects their inner world to the outer one. Because without expression, thought becomes heavy. They learn to translate their reflections into something tangible, a piece of art, a poem, a conversation that heals. They realize that the purpose of thinking isn't to escape life, but to enrich it. One of the most beautiful things about deep thinkers is that they rarely accept things at face value. They question the systems, the traditions, the assumptions that people follow blindly. And while that can make them seem rebellious, it's actually compassion. Because they care enough to ask, why do we do this? Does it still make sense? Is there a better way? Their curiosity is an act of love for truth. And yet, this same curiosity can make life more complicated. Because when you see multiple perspectives, it's hard to take sides. You understand everyone, and so you feel everything. You see how hurt people hurt others, how no one is purely right or wrong, and suddenly the world feels too intricate for simple answers. That's the burden of empathy. It makes judgment impossible. And it's why deep thinkers often feel out of place in a world that prefers certainty to truth. But that's what makes them rare. In an age of instant opinions, deep thinkers hesitate, not because they don't care, but because they care too much to speak without thought. They know that words have weight. They know that complexity matters. And they know that sometimes silence says more than sound ever could. If you love a deep thinker, you'll notice they value understanding more than agreement. They don't need you to think like them. They just want you to think with them. To question, to wonder, to explore life's mysteries side by side. Their love language is curiosity. Their affection is shown in attention, in remembering small details, in asking how you really are, in seeing you beyond your words. But they also need patience, because deep thinkers move slowly when it comes to trust. They don't open easily. They test the depth of people's intentions the same way they test their own thoughts. And when they do finally let you in, it's because they've decided your soul is safe. They don't fall often, but when they do, they fall entirely. Their love is not casual, it's conscious. There's something profoundly human about the way deep thinkers exist. They remind us that life isn't meant to be skimmed.
What
That
the hell
silence
am I
means
witnessing?
that not every moment needs to be filled with noise or certainty. They remind us that mystery has its own kind of beauty. That asking questions is not
What?
weakness, it's wonder. In the end, the psychology of deep
Um,
thinkers reveals something about all of us. That every
I
person,
just sent you a flag
somewhere,
location
has the capacity to think deeply, to
where
look beyond
Picardi is
distraction
in
and
their
place
flag. They're
themselves
flagging
closer.
their safe zone
To
is
just
touching
forget, in the rush of life,
Brittany's
how
flag,
powerful stillness can be.
but
Maybe that's why deep thinkers exist. To slow the
they
world down a
can't burn
little,
the flag
to
because their
remind us that
king,
thought,
who's
when done with
28 million
intention,
power, is
is
guarding it.
powerful. Because thinking deeply isn't just about understanding the world.
Where's the
It's
king
about
at?
cherishing it.
Oh,
It's about standing in awe of how complex we are, how
Baby
frequent
cat
doubt is,
face.
how beautiful imperfection can be. So for a deep thinker, don't apologize for your silence. Don't shrink your
And
thoughts to
that's who
small
we gave first
conversations.
occupation
The
to.
world needs minds like yours, people who can see the invisible, question the obvious, and find meaning in the mundane. You might not always fit in, but you were never meant to. You were meant to see through.
That's
Turn
sad.
chaos into clarity, noise into insight, moments into meaning. Because deep
Just
thinking
just
isn't
as an
just for you.
annoyance, I'd be rallying that flag every day.
It's a way of
For
honoring
no
it.
reason.
And while the world moves fast,
I'll
we
make that
have
my
to move
frenzy for my scout.
depth. Depth in a shallow world is its own kind of light.
Especially seeing that it stretches so far down, and that's the only thing that's holding it.
Thought I knew what there was until I
I am
found
not
the
excited
right
to
bear
fight with these people.
years.
I know I'm gonna get a headache from just watching them fight.
Well, the alternative would have been the marsh.
The
And
alternative
then
would have been what?
you wouldn't want 29K again.
Oh yeah.
When I was growing up, I would hear these stories of people who were like really in the life, like they just doing bad things. They were like, this is bad. Probably gonna go to jail. And I heard this story one time. This dude, everybody got locked up, but there was this trap house. In case you're not aware, a trap house is where illicit materials are sold. I just, sometimes you might say trap house, and then there might be someone who's like, so booby traps? Like, is it the trap door situation? Like when you walk in, wire, you're gonna fall down to the basement? No, I mean drugs. I mean buying and selling of drugs. And so this trap house was known for they bought some property, several blocks away and opened up another trap house. Business was booming. Things are going very well. Whenever you are selling so many drugs that you have to buy properties, we are entering documentary territory. Most trap houses are really just dudes playing video games until somebody knocks on the door. Like it's not a busy thing, and you gotta stay at trap house the whole time. You don't know when someone might get the itch, and so they opened up another trap house, but this location was not as popular for some reason. They must have opened it in a bad neighborhood. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being all drugged? Be like, I'm not going over there. No, that's dangerous. And so even though they opened another location, and even though they tried to tell people, hey, you can come here or you can go over there, people liked the original trap house. It stayed just as busy as ever with some business going on at the second location, but most it was here, right? And okay, let's just call him Jerry, all right? And Jerry ran both trap houses. And he did a pretty decent job, kept his books, kept his finances, really, like he knew his inventory. He could have made a great store manager at any grocery store. There was this dude named Twan, and Twan found out about these very popular trap houses. Well, one popular, one not so popular, right? And he made a plan to rob the trap house, the main lucrative one. Right? So his plan for robbing the lucrative trap house was to basically set up a diversion at the one that wasn't as busy. So he basically faked a robbery at the one that was not as busy. He had some guys go over there, bang on the door, act like they had guns. They were about to break in because he knew it would make everyone call Jerry. Jerry and his boys would go over there. Time to get there. Those guys have already left.
And then the main trap house is left defenseless. They break in, Tuan and them break in, they steal all this money out of the trap house, right? Take it back to their place. Now their place is Stash House. Stash House should be self-explanatory. If I've lost you at Stash House, I cannot help you. But the trap house has been robbed. Everything's been taken back to the Stash House. Okay? And then Tuan and his boys thought they had made a killing. They were like, this is great. No one even knows that it was us because they had planned it very well. They planned it all the way down to the detail of if those guys who did the fake robbery got caught, they wouldn't even know who hired them, right? But Jerry's no fool. Jerry started asking around, and he could kind of tell that some of these guys were lying, some of these guys weren't lying. He traced everything back to Tuan. And so he set up a plan to rob Tuan's stash house. Go in there, not just get his stuff back, but take the rest of whatever was in there. And his plan wasn't as meticulous. He just sort of ran up in there with a lot of men and guns. Now, what he did do is he waited. He learned the routine. He learned who would be there when. It took months, and then finally he was like, we don't do it on Tuesday. They never paying attention on Tuesday. I'll run up in there. It's gonna be like 5 of them. If it's 15 of us, I don't think we'll meet a lot of resistance. It's not like it's their money. It's Tuan's money. And so that's what they did. They broke up in there, went ahead, zip tied everybody, and took everything, which took several trips. The people at the stash house did have to watch themselves be robbed for quite a while. You're not gonna get away with it. Then you think they've left, they come back in the door. Left all this right here. And so then one of them, being new to the lifestyle, being new, some would say prospect gang member, was so appalled at the theft that when he freed himself, lacking all presence of mind, called the police. This man called the police and was like they ran up there, they had guns. They had a gun in my hands. Telling all this to 911. They took everything. They took the weeds. Took all the money. Took my favorite Glock. And, some people were duct taped and everything, duct taped over the mouth, zip tied. So when, as soon as he called 911, he started freeing everybody else. As soon as he ripped that tape off, they're like, what is wrong with you? We gotta get out of here now. And so then they all left. They all ran up out of there because the police, catching wind that there was a robbery, the stash house made themselves available immediately. Look, they got out in time not to get caught. They got out in time to see the police raiding the stash house from a few doors down. And that's the thing. It's like people say, crime doesn't pay and criminals are dumb or whatever. But there are some very smart people who, for whatever reason, enter a certain lifestyle, choose to stay there, or maybe it's all that they know. And if criminals were so dumb, they wouldn't be fascinated. We are fascinated by career criminals. We're fascinated by people who do
who do things that aren't just illegal. They have the gall to try to pull something off that has so many different entry points to danger. Like just in the past few days, the Louvre was robbed. And I have not been able to settle. This is amazing. Okay, so if you're not familiar with the Louvre or the Louvre or whatever, it's one of the most visited museums in the world, and people go there and then they act like they've been changed by art. And you ask for what they saw, they can't name anything or anybody. They're just like, no, the Mona Lisa was there, looking unimpressed. Well, there were these robbers that broke in, and they broke in dressed as construction workers, right? They had actually rented this like powerlifting vehicle that had a ladder that would bring them up to the next level where they could cut in because they brought tools to cut in through the window and enter that way. They didn't want to just come through the front.
Okay.
And it made sense that they were dressed as construction workers as the Louvre is under construction permanently, I guess. It's always under. Why is Europe never finished? Once you're out in the country, there's always like, oh, we gonna fix this road. It's, we've been working on it since 1822. But that's y'all's fault. Y'all keep changing the roads. We just right when we finished the cobblestone, y'all were like, no, it's asphalt now. And so look, they break in and they break in with these power tools. They had like an angle grinder and everything. And that's when the alarms were going off and stuff. And then they get in through this museum window. And the part of the museum that they're in is where these rare crown jewels are being held. Right? They didn't bother with Mona Lisa. There was a crowd, there's a line. You'd never make it out. You'd be like, no, I want to see. And people keep, you know, they keep criticizing the security. They keep criticizing the people that were doing security. But those people did approach them. They were like, hey, you don't. You better not. Because what is museum security really supposed to do? Let's be honest. Let's be real. You should, if you work security, in any format, they should arm you with as much as it takes to protect what's supposedly valuable. Think about this. When you see someone working for like Brinks, right? And they bring a Brinks truck to do a deposit for a bank. Let's say a whole grocery store is like, hey, we got like $250,000 that we need to transport over to the bank to make our deposit. The bank is like, don't worry, we'll send somebody. They hire Brinks. Brinks comes over. They have a truck. And not just a truck, like a bulletproof truck. And then they get two people. They get two people to make sure nobody knocks you over the head when you're trying to grab the bags and put them in the truck. They get two people, and not just two people, two of the biggest people you've ever seen. It's like the gun, right? Maybe they don't have a gun, but it looks like they have a gun. And they don't give them cuffs because they don't plan on taking any prisoners.
Get your ass.
And then they get in there. They get in. Brinks always handles a drop like they are being robbed. Like they always handle the drop the way a bank robber would handle the drop. Because Brinks, I used to work at a grocery store, and Brinks would come in and they'd be like, "So where is your safe?" Or "Wait, what do you hurry?" And you'd be like, "Oh, it's over here." Okay, it's over here. All right. And then the one would get to work putting. The other one just watch watching them, watching us, watching. I'm bringing people up. I'm putting more money in the till, and they were still like, "But you might try anything." I don't know you. And then they would leave, and they'd leave all fast, and then they'd run into the truck, throw everything in the truck, and then they would always peel out a little bit, which made me uncomfortable. One time they came and did a pickup, and I was like, "Y'all sure that was Brinks?" Because they were a little squirrely. But then for some reason, there are times where you're supposed to protect, or you're supposed to hold guard of something, and you're giving less and less resources as you do it. Like you look at a Brinks security guard, and then you look at like a mall cop.
Is
They're
that
like
Josh Johnson?
one flashlight,
Yeah.
I guess, shining in their eyes or something. If you hit somebody hard up in the head with it, the glass will break. That's something. But nobody gets done dirtier. Nobody gets done dirtier than museum security. Museum security, not only do they give you nothing, no flashlight, they don't even give you a stapler to hit somebody with. They give you nothing. All they give you is a dress code. They're like, "Hey, just show up in all black. Nobody will mess with you. You show up in a black shirt with a black suit jacket and some black pants and black shoes. People think you John Wick. They won't even approach any of the art. Because truly, what is a museum security guard supposed to do? I go to a lot of museums. I try to go to a museum in every city that I do a show, if I can, right? And I've been in these museums, beautiful art, and then you get a little too close, and you see this thing go off, this like little, you don't even know where the alarm is. Like it'll just, that's the too close alarm. It's not like a real alarm. It's just annoying. And it's annoying and it goes off until you back up. So if you're a pointer, I go to a lot of museums with pointers. So everyone I take to a museum love to point. It's like we all three again. And they're like, "I like the fly." As soon as you hear somebody works for a museum, comes over, black everything with an attitude. "Oh, could you not? Ma'am, back up." They love that hair. Back up. Give it a little space. Let the art breathe. And you want to know? You want to know who a museum security guard's arch nemesis is? Because it's not like a grown man.
Kids.
It's not a grown woman. It is any child.
Yep. Even at my job, I hate seeing kids.
Because it's not the frequency of the alarm, but if you're 4, you can't hear it. If you're 4, you're like. I was at the museum one time. This security guard was in a true predicament because his child was out here touching everything, he was touching it to the point that it sounded like their alarm was going off to the tune of "Mary Had a Little Lamb." And finally, the security guard started like chasing his child around, and not like really chasing, not like Dennis the Menace chasing them, but just like following them around, hoping to maybe this kid's gonna go back up to their parents or something and be like, "Can you please hold your child's hand or something?" Because they've been touching everything, got applesauce on everything. Because as a security guard, what are you gonna do? You can't grab this kid. You can't actually grab this. I know that sounds crazy to anybody who was born in any era before now. You have to kind of let this kid put applesauce on all the art, because if you touch this kid, you've committed murder. So if you touch this kid and even hold their hand so you can find the defendant, you are basically killing them. So you have to like and follow them around, but then not touch them, but then make sure they don't touch anything. It would look terrible. And so finally, this security guard started running interference on every item. This child was walking up, getting ready to touch a sculpture. Security guard getting there. Oh, no. Just trying to box him out of every room. And then finally, his kid realized what was going on. Felt like it was a game. So this kid is like, "Oh, you want to play? I love to play. Playing's my favorite thing. Playing's basically my job." And so he run it interference. There's a pain. Finally, this kid gets boxed in. And even the security guard's like, "I don't know what to do now." Because, like, this would be when you would, like, snatch your hand and be like, "Hey, is your child not with you in the museum? I might have them." But he was like, doesn't want to touch his kid, doesn't want the kid to touch anything else, but then is in the corner, but then is also a grown man cornering a child in a corner. Just because you're at work doesn't make it look better. All this kid has to yell is stop, and you're going straight to jail. I'm your only witness, and I'm not really here right now. And so this kid boxed it to the corner, and you can see kids having fun. Kids always hear. Nowhere to go but under. This kid slipped under his legs and ran away. This man turned around. Oh. He started chasing after this kid even more, and then the kid went to the only room he ain't got applesauce on. And was next to this painting. I don't really remember who painted this, but it was a huge, huge painting of a ship in a storm. And it was one of those that was like, it was a marvel because of its scale. So it's not like one that you just hang up and 6x8, whatever. This thing was huge. It took up almost the entire wall, which meant he could definitely reach it. This kid walked up to the painting, and now the whole thing is a game. Touching the stuff's a game, trying not to get caught is a game. This kid's having fun. He thought museums were boring. He's having the time of his life. This kid standing next to the painting. And admittedly, I was also running after them so I could keep watching. I didn't try helping at all, but I was like, I gotta see the rest of this. Like, what you gonna do? This man gonna run out of breath soon. Security guard gets in the room, puffing and puffing. And he just goes, even the kid for a second was like, "Ooh, are you? I might have killed a grandpa." And this kid goes in his pocket and lifts an applesauce covered fake berry. And I was like, it's been in his pocket the whole time. Children are disgusting. This kid been running around with a pocket full of applesauce. This entire museum trip. And then Uncle under security goes, this kid, no words, no emotion in his eyes. You tell he gonna grow up to be a bad person. This kid, applesauce covered finger just went. And so if a security guard is defenseless against a child, what do you expect them to do against actual robbers with angle rods that they just used to break into the second floor window? Because the security ran up on them, "No, hey, get out of here, none of that." And then they went, security was like, "You know what, let us help you. Everybody out. Everybody get out now." Security made everybody get out, but then don't you see these men working? Get out. They over here on top of crunch. And you over here, oh, look at the Jews. Get out. In fact, there was a news report that cracked me up. I laughed so hard because the security report, there was this person who, I don't think they were like head of security for the Louvre or anything, but they were basically like, it is museum security's number one job to make sure the people are safe, and that's what they did. They made sure the people were safe. I was like, you are changing the narrative right now because anytime I got too close to a painting and I heard and then I had somebody come over, it didn't seem like it was for my protection. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they were running up. Hey, that one, that painting, that wakes up. Don't get close, please. And so then, robbers start grabbing everything, grabbing these like Napoleon era empire crown jewels. They grab so much, they grab too much. They actually grab so much they drop one. They drop one of the crowns outside. And this is gonna sound dumb. This will sound dumb, so bear with me because I know it's gonna sound dumb, but I don't think it's dumb. Alright? I thought, truly, even when I went to museums, for as many museums as I go to, I've been to museums in Europe, I go to museums here, I like go to every museum that I can. I thought for certain that when you see something in a museum, that under certain circumstances is a replica. I can tell by your reaction that some of y'all think I'm dumb, and some of y'all think what I thought. Right now, when I would go to the museum, I would admire the brushstrokes, I'd admire everything, but I would be like, this is the fake one though. Like this has to be the fake one. And I thought that because if you remember, right before 2020 and even after the pandemic, you would have activists that would go to museums. These, climate activists would go to museums and they just throw like tomato soup on supposedly priceless paintings, right? They would go up to like a Van Gogh and be like, "Ugh," and then they glue themselves to the wall or something, and then they would be like, "This is why we did this," and you will. If you will have to listen to me for as long as it takes to unsuper glue my hand from the wall. Because people who are climate activists feel like no one is listening to the point where the only thing that will get any attention or like stop people for a second to listen to them is just extreme acts that knock you out of whack. You know what I mean? Just things that you go, what? What? They did what? Why did they do that? And then they get to explain. It's like the better version of canvassing because they tried to canvass. They really did. Everyone that cares about the climate tried to canvass, and what did you do? You walk by. They were like, "Do you have a minute for the planet?" And you're like, "I'm headed to work, please." I was with a friend one time, and look, I've stopped plenty of times. I can't stop every time. And so they were like, "Do you have a minute for the planet?" And then my buddy was like, "No, we're good," and kept walking, have a good day. And this dude got really bad. This dude canvassed and was like, "You on the planet? You don't have a minute for the planet? You on?" Because that was happening a decent amount. There were these supposedly priceless paintings that were getting vandalized, people throwing Campbell soup on them and everything. So then I was like, surely a museum would not allow Campbell's soup to get thrown on the real one, like the regular one, because the museum was always super chill about it. The museum, they would like throw tomato soup on a Van Gogh and the museum would be like, stuff happens, we're gonna get it off. You know what? You're gonna get it off because when I got close, when I tried to smell the painting, I heard, and then you came over, no smelling. Just get it off, no big deal. Or you would see things like you would see. I don't know about you, but the tomato soup that I eat got a little oil to it, and you throw it on an oil painting. It seems like it might leave a stain. I have no idea. But then you would see the museum come out and be like, no permanent damage was done to the artwork. And I'm like, how? I dropped suits that were clear. This is 200-year-old acrylic painting. Fine. It must be a fake. I used to think that, look, if you go to a museum and you see just the bit, like you could touch it, that one can't be real. But if you go to a museum and it's behind glass, that's the real one because they bothered to protect it. Why are you just bothering to protect some pieces? That doesn't make sense to me.
Reveal visibly improved luminous skin in 14 days. New Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
See it right there with Epic Day Pass. Buy now and pay less than lift tickets.
Due to the community's overwhelmingly positive reaction, we've decided to replace all builders with goblin builders.
We're adding a proxy mode to Clash of Clans. I know. Finally, right? In this mode, you get to on the tools.
You know what I mean? That's just colored glass. These people so stupid they ran up in there and risked their freedom for some colored glass. And then the French government came out and said priceless items have been stolen from the. And I was like, that's y'all didn't run any armed security around the real crown jewels. For a split second, I felt like it was my money. I was like, what are y'all doing? Oh, I need to sit down. Price, you said it was priceless. And then right after saying it was priceless, they were like, it's about $100 million. I'm like, oh, seems like a price. You said prices for a day and a half, and then immediately y'all like, I think 103 probably. At least round up to 110. And then, in my opinion, museum handled it wrong. You know, they were over here freaking out. Everybody, the French government, they got everybody on it. They got like their version. It's the FBI, they have the local police, they have everybody on it. They plaster all the jewels that were missing all over international news and everything. If I was trying to save face, let's say I was head of museum security, I was trying to save face, I would come out to the public immediately after the robbery and be like, y'all, that was Banksy. Y'all know Banksy played too much. But this is where I wish that they had done a better job of being creative, being inventive. You know, you've just been robbed, one of the boldest robberies that we've seen, and you are the most visited museum in the world. Why don't you just see this as a W? You know what I mean? Instead of freaking out and shutting down the whole wing and staying closed for a day, all you gotta do is put that tape around the crime scene and make that an exhibit. We all want to see it. Bring people in. Make security guards that didn't do their job. The tour guides just be like, it was four of them. They ran up in here. I was like, hey, get out of here. They were like, fake. I was like, you right. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. But I'm telling everybody, and that's why I'm telling you now. And yeah, you can see the glass right here. Take a piece of glass home. You can take a piece of glass home if you want. The jewels used to be right there. That's crazy, right? Jewels used to be just like, and the light used to hit it like that, but then they brought the grinder and then, but they were real. That's why I'm doing this now, else I'd be fired. Oh, that sucks. It does. It sucks because, like, it's just gonna turn museum security into TSA. You know what I mean? Because look, this was, as far as museum security goes, this was their 9/11. So if you think you're going to walk time, that's not what's going to happen. You're going to show up and they're going to be like, all right, shoes off. They all going to have the wand now. No, brutal stuff. You can walk into your local museum. You're not even in France. But there's gonna be that security guard takes his job extra serious and be like, "You're not gonna get me, not today. Pants down, pants down." No, I got to check. You could have anything in there. You could have an ankle binder in your pants or something. You know, we have some very expensive cups here. I love a tour guide at a museum because then they'll tell you how expensive something is. And at least with the pottery, maybe, look, maybe this is me not being cultured, but some of the pottery that's in museums, and then they'll tell the story of how the pottery got to the museum, and then they'll be like, you know, this is worth easily $100,000. I'll be like, nah, it's not. It's not. Like, it isn't. Like, it is not. As much as it is here, it is not worth that. Like the function of is, like it is here, like it exists, like it is. It is here, and it is not worth that. And you know how it's not? I know it's not worth that. I know it's not worth that because no, you had to tell me how much it was because I thought it was worth nothing. I thought it was. I thought y'all dug it up and brought it here because y'all were like, this was just in the ground. Isn't that interesting? I bet you people aren't leaning over the register at the gift shop being like, how much was that in a makeup? I only have 50,000 on me. Dang. I would have loved that clay cup that looked like a caveman did it. Because I need to be clear here. What you're trying to do, the one that I'm talking about, it wasn't like some beautiful African art. It wasn't like a Greek pot or something that was painted with a story on it. It just looked lumpy. It just looked lumpy to the point where I was like, even when they drank out of this, there's no way they got the water on a consistent basis. You can tell it's primitive because it looked like a cup that goes. It looked like it pours when it wants to. Lip of it all uneven and everything. This is $100,000. All right. You sure you didn't look at it too fast and add 2 extra zeros? Because I don't think so. There was a guy. There was a really, really rich guy, apparently. I don't know. I don't know him, but everybody was saying how rich he was. And he got on the Instagram to actually physically cry about the crown jewels being stolen. And he gave this whole speech about how, like, the robbers, because there's this assumption that the robbers aren't going to be able to just sell the jewels they stole as is. There are plenty of people in the world that would pay the money it would take to sell them just as is, and maybe they just keep it in a way they know they have it. But art collectors usually like to show off their collection, and so they can't tell anybody. So it's better just go ahead and maybe melt it down, sell the jewels. The jewels themselves are still very expensive. In fact, you'll see where throughout history pieces have been stolen. Mona Lisa was stolen before. Pieces sometimes get stolen, but unless you can sell it to someone, what's it really worth? And so there's speculation that already these jewels have been melted down and being sold for parts, or maybe pieces are being sold that might not be able to be traced back to the complete set. And this guy got on social and he was just crying. Dude had been in his like 50s, something like that. And he was like, is that crying where okay, it was like the crying you do when you're little, but you let yourself do it again when you get grown if something gets to you enough. Which is crazy because he went online to cry, but then was fighting the crying. But he's fighting the crying the camera. But then just don't turn the camera on yet. Like if you like let it out real quick and then do your video. You doing the video like no one putting the video in your face right now. You doing the video, but wait, just wait. No one asked for this video. You can wait a day. You can wait till you're over it, or you could just not do it. But this dude got oh, some people just cry like they choking, and it's just and then he said a bunch of stuff, and he did say it in French. I don't speak French, so I'm going to paraphrase from what everybody said he was saying. But I know he said some of this because a lot of people said he said it, and then I know there's some of it that might be like editorializing what he said because I don't know if he said that because I don't speak any French. But and then also he didn't even say what he said in French well because he was crying the whole thing. Like, look, to be fair, maybe some of that was crying, and maybe a little bit of that was the accent. Maybe some of that was the accent. Because there are certain people that when they speak French, they do seem upset for no reason. So then it's like that. Was that a cry or was that one? Were you saying one just now? Like, ooh, or is that you trying to hold it together? Because that's why you should have waited to make the big or that's a cry. That was not French. That one. Stu basically said was that you didn't just steal from the Louvre. You stole from the French people. You stole a piece of our heritage. You stole a piece of our history. And if you melt that down and repurpose that, if you sell that, you will burn in hell because you have stolen from the people. And I'm almost positive, I don't know everyone who's seen the video, I just know that I saw it, but I'm sure if you saw that video and you were from Africa or Brazil or where I'm sure you watched it and you were like, oh no, I'm so pleased with your heritage. What are you gonna do? You see someone in Sri Lanka is like, not France. What are you gonna do? And look, I can understand if you are from some of those other countries, if you're from like an African country or something like that, if you're from Haiti, you see this thing that you might be like, oh no, not the North. They have our stuff too. Did they steal it? It's gonna be hard. Oh no. What's so I just love the story so much. I love Blue Roberts. Because they even showed up. They weren't just dressed as a construction outfit. They had on, you know what I mean? They masks talking about, they were wearing the baklava. It feels a lot like it feels a lot like somebody that runs a trap house robbing some snapshots. The person in the snapshots like we got a call from a
Shitty strong. Go reward yourself. Go play. Here's in Rally's new pretzel dumpster flat butt combo, just 8 tight rag. Over a quarter pound of beef and beer cheese on a pretzel bun with our famous seasoned fries and a drink, all for just.
Have you ever noticed that some of the kindest people you've ever met are also some of the most tired people? The ones who always show up, who always smile, who always say yes when you ask for help. But if you look closely enough, if you really pay attention, you can see the exhaustion in their eyes. You can sense that somewhere behind that kindness is something deeper, something heavier, maybe even something darker. We often imagine kindness as this pure, uncomplicated good. We tell children to be kind. We admire kindness in leaders. We measure our own humanity by how much compassion we can extend. But kindness, like everything else in this complicated world, has a shadow. And when you ignore that shadow, when you pretend it doesn't exist, kindness itself can turn into something destructive. It starts small. A child learns that being kind, being agreeable, earns them love. When they put their own needs aside to make others comfortable, they are rewarded with smiles, praise, maybe even affection they didn't receive otherwise. Over time, this association buries itself deep inside their nervous system. Kindness becomes survival. And the older they get, the harder it becomes to separate who they are from what others expect them to be. They become the reliable one, the good person, the friend who never complains. But here's the truth. When kindness is forced, when it is driven by fear of rejection or a desperate need to be valued, it's no longer pure kindness. It becomes a mask. And masks, when worn too long, start to suffocate the person beneath them. Think about the people in your life who are endlessly kind. They'll listen to your problems for hours. They'll help you move. They'll lend money they don't have. They'll sacrifice their own rest just to make sure you're okay. At first, it feels admirable, even saintly. But if you've ever been that person, if you've lived that role, you know the truth. Behind every act of self-sacrifice is a quiet resentment, a voice that whispers, "What about me?" But that voice is often silence, because kindness, especially chronic kindness, comes with an unspoken rule. You're not allowed to put yourself first. Psychologists have studied this phenomenon, and it has a name: compassion fatigue. It describes what happens when someone gives so much of their empathy, so much of their care, that they eventually run dry. Healthcare workers experience it, teachers experience it, even parents experience it. But it's not only about professions. Everyday people, those who identify as kind souls, are at risk too. Studies show that people who consistently prioritize others over themselves report higher levels of anxiety, depression, and even physical health problems compared to those who maintain balance. Kindness, when unchecked, becomes self-erasure. And that's the dark side. Kindness without boundaries is not kindness at all. It becomes a subtle form of self-destruction. It's like watering every plant in the garden except your own roots. Eventually, the gardener collapses, and the entire garden withers with them. But here's the more unsettling part. Sometimes kindness itself becomes a weapon. And I don't mean in the obvious way, like someone pretending to be nice to manipulate others. I mean the quieter, more unconscious way. When you are known as the kind one, people start to expect it. They rely on it. They shape their behavior around it. And without even realizing it, your kindness teaches others that your needs are secondary, that your feelings are negotiable. Over time, people stop even asking what you want because they assume you'll always adjust to them. The kind person ends up training the world to overlook them. This creates a paradox. The kinder you are, the more invisible you become. And invisibility is not peace. It's loneliness dressed up in politeness. Now, none of this means that kindness is bad. Far from it. Genuine kindness is one of the most beautiful forces in the world. But there's a difference between kindness that flows from abundance and kindness that bleeds from emptiness. One heals, the other corrodes. One comes from love, the other from fear. Let's look at some facts. In a study published in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology, researchers found that people who struggle to say no, often those who identify as kind and agreeable, are significantly more likely to experience burnout. Another study out of the University of Berkeley showed that altruistic behavior increases well-being, but only when it is voluntary and authentic. When kindness is performed out of guilt, obligation, or fear of disappointing others, it has the opposite effect, actually lowering happiness and increasing stress. And yet, so many of us get trapped in this cycle. We don't want to disappoint anyone, so we keep saying yes. We don't want to be perceived as selfish, so we keep giving. We don't want to lose love, so we keep sacrificing. But the cost of this endless kindness is enormous. Slowly, you begin to lose sight of yourself. You don't even know what you want anymore, because your entire identity has been built around serving others. You become a stranger in your own skin. And here's where the monster within comes in. Because when you suppress your needs, when you deny your anger, when you bury your boundaries in the name of kindness, those emotions don't disappear. They collect in the shadows. They ferment, and eventually, they come out in ways you can't control. Maybe it's snapping at someone you love for something small. Maybe it's passive-aggressive comments, resentment that leaks out in subtle ways. Maybe it's even darker, years of repressed feelings exploding all at once, leaving you shocked at the person you've become. We like to imagine that kindness protects us from darkness, but in reality, kindness without honesty creates the perfect breeding ground. Because every time you say yes when you need no, every time you smile when you want to cry, every time you hold back your truth to make someone else comfortable, you are not
Oh
being
yeah,
kind.
we're in a
You are
pizza.
abandoning yourself, and abandonment always has consequences. Now let's be real. Why do we do this? Why do kind people struggle so much with boundaries? The answer lies in our culture. From a young age, many of us are conditioned to believe that kindness equals worthiness, that being agreeable is safer than being authentic, that love is earned by what we do, not by who we are. Children grow up in environments where love is conditional, where affection depends on performance, obedience, or self-sacrifice, often carry this belief into adulthood. They become adults who confuse people-pleasing with kindness. But true kindness does not erase the self. True kindness includes the self. If your kindness is costing you your mental health, your joy, your energy, then it's not kindness anymore. It's self-neglect dressed as virtue. And this is where the education comes in. Neuroscience tells us that the brain has something called the mirror neuron system. It's what allows us to feel empathy. When you see someone in pain, your brain lights up as if you were in pain too. That's why kindness feels so natural to us as humans. We are wired to connect. But here's the catch. Mirror neurons don't distinguish between healthy empathy and destructive empathy. If you constantly expose yourself to others' suffering without any boundaries, your brain essentially floods itself with stress signals. Over time, this leads to chronic stress responses, immune system issues, and emotional exhaustion. In other words, your brain is not built for endless boundaryless kindness. It's built for balanced connection. So the dark side of kindness is not that kindness itself is bad. It's that kindness can be twisted by fear, by conditioning, by culture, own unhealed wound into something that looks noble and impressive but slowly eats us alive inside. And when that happens, the very thing we thought was our greatest strength becomes the very thing that breaks us. Now let's pause and reflect here. If you've ever felt this, the exhaustion, the resentment, the sense of being invisible, even though everyone calls you so kind, you're not alone. You're not broken. You're not defective. What you're experiencing is the natural consequence of a world that doesn't teach us how to balance giving with protecting ourselves. It's the monster within, not because you're bad, but because unexpressed truths eventually
New sweep them off the looks with the new locking head. Getting into tight spaces is simple.
Reno Big Six meal for two is $19.99.
Shit. About what?
You may choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics and anomalies. Limit treasures. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit through trading routes. Let's go.
Yeah, that's how I thought, man.
Flash Royale. All the ground. Play now.
is us to the real question. How do we embrace kindness without letting it destroy us? How do we stay compassionate without turning into martyrs? How do we love others without abandoning ourselves? So, how do we do it? How do we embrace kindness in a way that heals instead of harms? The answer lies in one simple but deeply uncomfortable truth. Kindness must begin from, not in a selfish disregard for others kind of way, but in the sense that if your kindness doesn't include yourself, then it isn't truly kindness at all. It's performance. And performance eventually collapses. Think of it like this. If you've ever flown on an airplane, you know the safety instructions. In an emergency, put your oxygen mask on first, before assisting others. At first glance, that advice feels almost wrong, almost unnatural. Why would I not help my child or my loved one first? But the logic is undeniable. You pass out from lack of oxygen, you can't help anyone. The same principle applies to kindness. If you neglect your own needs, your own rest, your own well-being, your ability to truly care for others eventually suffocates. This is where boundaries enter the picture, and boundaries for many kind people feel terrifying. Boundaries feel like rejection. They feel like selfishness. They feel like hurting people out. But in reality, boundaries are the purest form of honesty. A boundary says, this is what I can give, and this is what I cannot. It says, my love is real, but it cannot exist if I hate it. It says, I care enough to show you my limits. Without them, my care will not be. Psychologists describe boundaries as the invisible lines that define where you end and where another person begins. Without those lines, relationships blur into dependency, manipulation, or silent suffering. With them, relationships become clear, mutual, and grounded in respect. In fact, research shows that people who set healthy boundaries often experience deeper, more meaningful relationships because their kindness comes from choice, not compulsion. And here's another fact. People who respect their own boundaries are actually seen as more trustworthy. Why? Because when they say yes, you know they mean it. Their kindness isn't forced, it's authentic. And authenticity is magnetic. Here's the challenge. Setting boundaries isn't just about saying no to others. It's about saying yes to yourself. And that can feel uncomfortable if you've spent your whole life equating work with selflessness. It can feel like you're betraying the very identity that people admire you for. You might even lose relationships in the process. Some people won't like it when you stop overextending yourself. Some will push back, accuse you of changing, maybe even withdraw from you. And that's painful, but it's also necessary because relationships built on the expectation of endless giving were never truly balanced in the first place. Now let's dig a little deeper into the psychology. There's a concept known as pathological altruism. It describes what happens when the desire to help actually causes harm, either to the giver or the receiver. For example, when someone sacrifices their health to care for others, or when constant rescuing prevents the other person from ever learning independence. Pathological altruism looks like kindness, but it creates dependency, guilt, and exhaustion. It is, quite literally, kindness gone wrong. This ties into something even bigger: the cultural myth of the good person. Many societies idealize kindness as the highest virtue, but often in a way that subtly encourages self-erasure. Think about how often we hear phrases like, "She's such a good girl, she never causes trouble," or "He's such a nice guy, he always helps everyone." Hidden in those compliments is a dangerous assumption that goodness means never making demands, never saying no, never disrupting the peace. But real goodness is not about erasing yourself. It's about showing up as your full, authentic self and still choosing compassion. When kindness comes from authenticity, it liberates. When it comes from fear, it enslaves. So what can you do practically to shift from enslaved kindness to liberated kindness? Here are some strategies, not as quick fixes, but as lifelong practices. First, practice the pause. When someone asks something of you, don't immediately say yes. Take a breath. Give yourself space to check in with your own needs. Ask, do I have the energy for this? Do I want to do this? Is this request aligned with my values? Even a few seconds of reflection can save you from automatic people pleasing. Second, learn the power of gentle no's. A no doesn't have to be harsh. It can be compassionate and kind. "I care about you, but I can't take this on right now." Or, "I'd love to help, but I don't have the capacity." The world won't fall apart if you say no. In fact, the more honest you are,
Tell anybody I play.
respect your yes.
No, nigga, what? When you just like the nigga that's what you have to say no is go. Oh,
You learn to perform kindness to survive. You are worthy of love, even when you say no, even when you rest, even when you take nothing on your shoulders. Fourth, tend to your own garden. Fill yourself with the things that nourish you, friendships that feed your soul, creative pursuits, moments of stillness. When you live from abundance rather than scarcity, kindness flows naturally. It's not forced, it's not depleting. It becomes a gift rather than a transaction. Fifth, allow yourself to feel the harder emotions: anger, frustrations, peace. These are not enemies of kindness. They are signals. They tell you when your boundaries are being crossed, when your needs are being ignored. If you suppress them, they morph into the monster within. But if you acknowledge them, if you listen, they become guides that point you toward balance. Let's return to the metaphor of masks. For many people, kindness has become a lifelong mask. The smile you wear to cover the exhaustion, the yes you give to avoid conflict, the generosity you perform to prove your worth. But masks are heavy, and the longer you wear them, the harder it becomes to remember what your own face looks like.
so true.
The real journey is not to throw away kindness, but to remove the mask and let kindness come from the real you. The you that can say yes and no with equal honesty. The you that is kind without disappearing. There is an old saying: if you want to know who you truly are, look at how you treat yourself when no one is watching. That's where authentic kindness begins. Not in the approval of others, not in the praise of being the nice one, but in the quiet choices you make for your own well-being. Do you rest when you're tired? Do you forgive yourself when you fail? Do you speak to yourself with compassion? If not, then your kindness to others is built on a fragile foundation. The irony is this: when you treat yourself with true kindness, your kindness toward others becomes more powerful, not less, because it comes from overflow, not depletion. It inspires rather than exhausts. It invites others to rise with you instead of lean on you endlessly. And maybe that's the final lesson here. The dark side of kindness isn't about rejecting kindness. It's about transforming it from a mask into a mirror, from compulsion into choice, from survival into love. So the next time someone tells you that you're so kind, pause for a moment. Ask yourself, is this kindness coming from fear or from freedom? From exhaustion or from abundance? From the mask or from the real me? The answer to that question will tell you more about yourself than any compliment ever could. Because at the end of the day, the monster within kind people is not their anger, not their limits, not their boundaries. The real monster is self-neglect. And once you face it, once you set down the mask, you'll discover that your kindness doesn't disappear. It only grows stronger, sharper, more radiant. It becomes the kind of kindness that doesn't just keep others alive, but keeps you alive too. And maybe that's the ultimate kindness. To live fully as yourself, without erasing, without performing, without apologizing. To show the world that compassion doesn't mean self-erasure, it means truth. That's the kind of kindness the world needs most. Not endless yeses, not silent suffering, but the courage to love without losing yourself.
Welcome to.
From capturing Harvey in a photograph of shame. Weston's probably the first. From capturing Harvey in a photograph of shame. Weston's probably the first person that I ever looked at a photograph of. Yeah, he. To calling out R. Kelly's terrible acts with minors. This guy makes more tapes than he does music. He's like the DJ Khaled of tapes. Here are 9 times disrespectful celebrities got destroyed by Dave Chappelle, starting with a celebrity whose act was so disrespectful that Dave had a hard time believing it. Involved in what we blacks might even consider a goddamn 9/11. Chris got slapped in the face at the Oscars by Will Smith, which was one of the craziest things I'd ever seen. In fact, if you watch it live on television like I did, when it happened, I thought it was fake. To confirm if it was real or a bad director's cut, Dave did his own test. I did. And I wasn't sure. So, you know what I did? I waited. Because I'm like you, I know this. I waited like 30, 40 minutes. It's not going to take me to get to another part. And I called him on FaceTime. And he picked up. As soon as he picked up, he said, "Use Ollie." And answered the phone for. But the result of his Hollywood experiment hit him harder than the slap itself. Apparently, Obama and Oprah, everybody called this. See, it's all right. I thought it was fake. I didn't know. So I asked when I go, well, you know, he said, what? I said, did it hurt? He said, yes, it hurt. Then I knew that it was real. Calling out the real criminal of the night, Dave explained what triggered him more than the slap. I'm just offended that he got slapped. The real offensive part was that after they slapped him, Bill just sat down and enjoyed the rest of his evening. It was crazy. Just like he publicly warned Chris, Dave gave Will a final warning on the consequences that he will not let slide. People would ask me all the time. They say, Dave, what would you do if you were Chris Rock and Will Smith slapped you in the face? To this day, the answer's the same. I don't know what I would have done, but I do know now Will Smith would not have done. And that is, enjoy the rest of his evening. While Will's disrespectful smack was from a moment of anger, this next rapper invited himself into Dave's scope for his genuine hatred toward an ethnic group. The German war tale began when Dave was invited on SNL and started his skit with a strange message. Very much for being here. Before I start tonight, I just wanted to read a brief statement that I prepared. I denounce anti-Semitism in all its forms, and I stand with my friends in the Jewish community. But not long after, Dave's random message turned into a warning with flashing lights. That, Kanye, is how you buy yourself some time. And early in my career, I learned that there are 2 words in the English language you should never say together in sequence. Those words are the and juice. And even Kanye couldn't run away from Dave's allied artillery. I remember it started with strange to him. It was like, feeling a little sleepy. I'm gonna get me some rest, but when I wake up, I'm gonna go DEFCON 3. I wonder if it was Hitler 2.0 parade after Chappelle's final headshot. Right to work. He said, "Girl, it's say anti-Semitic." Did he just drop that immediately? Kanye's disrespect was mostly messed up words, but it was only half as bad as this next producer, who literally destroyed lives with his power. Weston is probably the first person that I ever looked at a photograph of. So, yeah, I'm not sure this one has choice. It's not a handsome man, not a meat and extra skin on his face. Not stopping there, Dave produced a facial reality check for the predatory producer. Exactly. You know, the sad part is, he's done so well in life, he probably doesn't know what's up. You know, when you're good looking, everybody will tell you, oh, what wonderful, ugly. You gotta figure that out for yourself. Even mid-roast, though, Dave still found time to call out Hollywood's pretty privilege.
I put the clues together for the hits. Why am I not getting in the club? I got all the right shit. Brad Pitt doing that. You heard of me. Girl just come back down like, I got the part.
And Dave offered solidarity to Harvey's survivors in a way only he can get away with.
Yeah, it is important that I acknowledge, ladies, you are absolutely right. There you go. It's gonna happen to any of us. It happened to me. You can see that. See myself showing up. I am. Here from my 3 a.m. with Mr. Weinstein.
But Dave's roleplay/mockery started getting a little too intense.
Hey, Harvey, I got your text. I'm here to talk about the script. Seems like it's gonna be hard to read in candlelight, but I guess I could try. Just imagine who's in a business meeting and nobody. Oh, there. In the middle of the meeting, I'm like, yo, my man, this is the most unprofessional I've ever seen.
With his ending plot twist, Dave cut not only Harvey, but also another producer's dignity short.
Just let me finish, Dave Chappelle. Wish you all 3 Lord of the Rings. Hurry up, Nick. Have other meetings. I'm at 4:30 a.m. in Brett Ratner's house.
Dave exposed Hollywood's disgusting abusers with zero hesitation. But when accusers tried to get their 2 minutes of fame by sullying the king of pop's name, Dave had no mercy going after them as well.
Funny for black dudes to see like going through this because this is how it always is for us. All my heroes murdered by the government. It's like Michael Jackson. Remember when they said all that about Michael Jackson? He never proved anything good time.
And Dave's victim blaming was as subtle as a moonlight.
I watched a documentary about it. They were talking about all this Michael Jackson allegedly did. And as they were saying all these allegations, started showing pictures of his home, Neverland Ranch. You ever seen Michael Jackson's on television? And the short of it is, there's a lot of things for kids to do.
Strangely enough, Dave found the most unusual evidence for the smooth criminal's innocence.
Saw the whole thing. Exotic animals, Ferris wheels, and merry-go-rounds. And the more they showed it, the more certain I was. I don't think Michael Jackson did any of those things they said. How's there no sin?
And Dave quickly clarified that Michael's invitation to the kids wasn't to his bedroom, but to his inventions instead.
It looked like he's trying to kids. It looked like he's just trying to impress them. Like this Jay-Z for kids. Like he's just walking through the house. This is my cotton candy show. It makes 3 tons of cotton candy go through all the cotton candy.
Still mocking, Dave painted a version of the kids that HBO never published.
The kids was like, man, you were all right, mister. This is fantastic, man. We had you all wrong. All wrong? I don't understand what you mean. Oh, well, you know, man, we thought it was good.
On his closing beat, though, Dave dropped a line harder than the climax on Thriller.
Yes, come on, it's like, you know, so that you yes. God trying to suck you, trying to show you a better life.
Michael Jackson earned every award he got, unlike this next celebrity whose award win was so controversial that Dave had to step in with cold, hard facts. And let me tell you, facts hurt the Trigger team hard.
And Jenna was voted Woman of the Year. Her first year as a woman. Ain't that something? Every Detroit, she's better than all of them.
Dave pulled out one of rap history's ghosts to soundtrack Caitlin's absurd victory.
Never even had a period. Ain't that something? Oh, I'd be mad as shit if I was a woman. I'd be mad if I was me. If I was in a PET award sitting there, they're like, and the winner for of the year, Eminem. My man.
Before the cancer choir started screaming on him, Dave started spitting facts for their own defense.
Here's a fact. This is a fact. Every human being in this room, every human being on Earth, had to pass through the legs of a woman to be on Earth. That is of my I am not saying that to say that trans women aren't women.
What Caitlin and her woke warriors did not see coming was Dave's defense transitioning into an attack.
They're saying that those that they got, you know what I mean? Saying it's not, but that's like beyond the impossible. What? That's peach juice.
But while Dave was on the ledge regarding Hayden's win, he was definitely assuring his destruction when a heckler came in with his chair.
Beyond this, R. Kelly. Man, put my money on he probably did that. Pretty sure he did that.
But it didn't take long for Dave to turn R. Kelly's sex tape into a diss tape instead.
R. Kelly got enough to say about that. Can you believe that? This guy makes more tapes than he does music. He's like the DJ Khaled of tapes. Another one.
So Maybe it's for her defense, though. R. Kelly's own clip transcript read more like a guilt confession.
The prosecutor in Chicago came out in a press conference and read to the media a transcript of a state. And it was so bad that R. Kelly sounded guilty in the transcripts.
After hearing the tape, however, lawyer Chappelle had some free legal advice for R. Kelly.
So amazing. 16 times the girl's age was mentioned. Isn't that crazy? He was like, yeah, this is the best 14-year-old I've ever had in my life. She was like, you like this 14? Like, oh yeah, I love this 14. I'm like, man, you need to shut the fuck up.
Not stopping there, Dave offered some evidence tampering expertise as well.
Give your lawyer something to work with. You're supposed to be on the tape like, this is the best 36-year-old I've ever had in my life. I think your lawyer gonna be like, Your Honor, clearly my client thought that this woman was 36, as he mentioned some 16 times in the tape.
And Dave's last buckshot caught not only R. Kelly, but the entire midlife crisis female group in his crossfire.
No, he's lying, though. You know what I mean? Everybody knows no such thing as good 36-year-old. That's what I said. And if you at home watching this Netflix, remember, you clicked on my face.
While R. Kelly got torn apart at the lowest point of his life, Dave didn't spare celebrities at their highest point either, and his speech at Kevin Hart's Mark Twain Prize was prime proof.
Kevin is one of the greatest comedians I've ever seen, and Kevin is one of the greatest men that I've ever known. Hello, Jerry.
Before Kevin could get his prize, though, Dave handed him an Oscar on hypocrisy first.
No, that inside you feel awful sometimes, but I've never seen it on your face, and I've never felt it in your presence, and I am honored to know somebody like you. I really wish you would come when I won this award. No, it's busy. It's busy.
Just when everyone thought Dave was moving on, however, he nominated Kevin for the fake friend category.
Oh, the moment. Strongest dream in that moment. Wins that moment. And my God, Kevin Hart, you are a very powerful dreamer. I love you so much. And never forget that I said it, because we only get to talk on podcasts.
As if taking shots at Hollywood's Golden Boy wasn't enough, Dave took the country's Golden Boy to the cleaners as well.
I don't care if you're a Republican or Democrat, if you support him or not. Any objective person is going to have to admit that this motherfucker is having a terrible go of it. We've had presidents before that have done bad jobs, but this is worse than a bad job. It's scary to watch.
Dave kept calling out the unpresidential things our president keeps doing.
Watch Donald Trump in a press conference. And this motherfucker had all the media gathered, and this literally asked the media to their face to stop finding shit out. I was like, yo, this motherfucker is bugging.
But what Dave saw next was a biological phenomenon so strange that even Nat Geo hadn't covered it.
And then, I'm not making this up, his lips started sweating. His lips. Have you ever seen a motherfucker's lips sweat? I get scared to fly. I do it all the time. I be scared on there. And sometimes the plane will hit turbulence. And then I get nervous. But I always look at the flight attendant, and she looks calm, and it makes me feel calm.
But before anyone could even tie their seatbelts, Dave crashed the airplane straight into the White House.
So that lips were sweating. Fine, and then, scary the things I read in my briefings are.
Using his hypothetical son as a prop, Dave blasted Trump's logic until his orange skin turned to red.
Like, holy shit, man. You ain't supposed to tell us that, bro. That's bad leadership. Even as a parent, you think I'm sitting my kids down, hey, little man, come here real quick. I want to holler at you for a second. I'm 3 months behind on the rent. And I am worried.
Burying every celebrity clown 6 feet deep, Dave reserved his most brutal roast for the circus itself, the same one that tricked him into signing away his own show.
Weeks ago, whenever it was, I call Lauren Michaels and I tell him, okay, I'll do it. I'll do Saturday Night Live on election night. And the day I made that phone call, the day I committed, it's announced that Netflix is streaming Chappelle's show. HBO Max is streaming it too.
With zero hesitation, Dave tore the mask off Hollywood's favorite column.
What? Chappelle's show was at Comedy Central. I pitched that show to HBO. I told them what I wanted to do. Now, these are executives. All they have to do is say, yeah, we'll take it. Or no, thank you, we won't. But they didn't say either of those.
And Dave's expose train was just picking up speed.
They said, literally, what do we need you for? That's what they told me. Because they kicked me out of the office. What do we need you for? And here we are, all these years later, and they're streaming the very show that I was pitching to.
But now it was Dave's turn to put the execs on trial and prosecute their fraud.
So I'm asking them, what do you need me for? People think I made a lot of money for Chappelle's show. When I left that show, I never got paid. They didn't have to pay me because I signed the contract.
For his audience, however, Dave only had one easy question.
Is that right? I found out that these people were streaming my work, and they never had to ask me, or they never had to tell me. Perfectly legal because I signed the contract. But is that right? I didn't think so either.
With his rant reaching the finish line, Dave warned his audience with a lethal call.
You are streaming that show, you're fencing stolen goods. They stole that from you. They just took it. And I might not be trying to tell you guys that I believe that Comedy Central gave me a raw deal just because I'm black. I believe that they gave me a raw deal because this industry is a monster.
And on his finale, Dave teamed up with his arch nemesis to take down the greater evil.
Same monster that these Me Too bitches was trying to tell you about. But they hate the monster for how it, and I hate that monster for how it eats. Oh my God, man, it's the same monster.
Proving that Dave could take down even the entire Hollywood industry to their disrespect.
Hey, what are you doing? Everyone knows that silly numbers game isn't real. No, this is Last Four. It's made from the fake ads. It's free. There's no ads. It's just like
My
the
ears.
ads.
Where's the remote?
See, this game is
Oh.
just like the ads because the developers actually. Game isn't real. No, this is Last Four. It's made from the fake ads. It's free. There's no ads. It's just like
My
the
ears.
ads.
Where's the remote?
See, this game is just like.
That's pretty good.
You watch someone command a room with just a few words. Everyone leans in when they speak, listens. You watch someone command a room with just a few words. Everyone leans in when they speak, listens. Remembers what they said long after the conversation ends. Meanwhile, you talk more, much more, and people's eyes glaze over. They nod politely while planning their exit. You're saying more, but they're hearing less. And you can't figure out why your words don't land when theirs do with half the effort. It's not about volume. It's not about being louder or funnier or more impressive.
It's about weight. And weight comes from knowing when to speak and when to stay silent. From saying exactly what you mean without decoration. From being so present that your words carry the force of your attention behind them. Most people think attraction is about addition. Be smarter, funnier, more charismatic. Fill every silence with something interesting. But the Stoics knew different. Attraction isn't about what you add. It's about what you remove. Stop performing. Stop seeking approval in every sentence. Stop filling silence because you're uncomfortable with it. The moment you stop needing attention is the moment you start getting it. This isn't manipulation. These aren't tricks to get people to like you. This is about communicating in a way that reflects actual character instead of manufactured charisma. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Waste no more time arguing what a good man should be. Be one." The same applies here. Don't perform interest. Be interesting through how you speak and how you don't. Today, I'll show you 6 communication principles, each demonstrated through specific words and phrases that make
Yo,
people
what's up with these people teleporting in front of my city, man?
because you're present. Number 4 is the
Oh
one
my
people
God,
get
this is annoying.
confused. They think
They like your activity.
makes them more interesting.
Huh?
It does the opposite.
They like your activity.
Without being blurred.
They probably smell your smoke.
Phrase number 1.
I literally just looked and this person is right in front of my city. Like,
But watch what they do. Someone mentions they just
they were just 98 kilometers away. Now they're 2 kilometers.
Respond.
Exactly. Smell
Oh,
the
I
smoke.
played guitar in college. Let me tell you about my band. You should try this method I used. They hijack the conversation, turn it back to themselves. The other person was opening a door. You walked through it talking about your house instead of exploring theirs. Now they're listening to you talk about something they didn't ask about, waiting politely for you to finish so they can either reattempt their
It's like the Waza guy. He was right there and then he left. He's
Yeah, now he gone.
the guitar. Say, tell me more
He's just
about
whoring the whole Lost Kingdom.
you actually listen, not the fake listening where you're planning your response. Real listening, where you're curious about what they're going to say next. And here's what happens. They light up because most people spend their entire lives
Open the
waiting
wrong
for
app.
someone to actually want to hear what they have to say, not waiting for their turn to talk, not pretending interest while thinking about something else, actually wanting to know. This isn't a trick. You can't fake genuine curiosity. People feel the difference between performed interest and real attention. If you're not actually curious, don't ask. Silence is better than fake engagement. But when you are curious, when someone mentions something and you genuinely want to know more, those 4 words open everything. They talk longer, go deeper, share things they don't usually share because they're not used to someone actually caring about the answer. And here's the part people miss. They don't remember what you said in that conversation. They remember how you made them feel. Feeling heard is rare. Feeling like someone actually wants to understand you, not just wait for their turn to perform, that's even rarer. So when they leave that conversation, they're not thinking, wow, that person was so interesting. They're thinking, wow, I felt interesting talking to them. And that feeling, that's what makes them want to talk to you again. Epictetus taught his students, we have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so we can listen twice as much as we speak. He understood that listening isn't passive, it's active. It's where real connection happens. You're not there to be impressive, you're there to be interested. Interest, genuine, unhurried interest in what someone else is saying, is magnetic in a world where everyone's performing. Watch what changes. Conversations go deeper faster. People open up to you in ways they don't with others. You become the person they seek out when they want to talk about something real, not because you gave great advice or told fascinating stories, because you made them feel heard. That's the power in those 4 words, not in saying them, in meaning them. The second phrase people avoid because they think it makes them look weak. It does the opposite. Phrase number 2. I don't know. 3 words most people are terrified to say. Someone asks your opinion on something you're not familiar with. Your instinct is to fake it. Make something up that sounds intelligent. Deflect with a vague answer that could mean anything. Dance around the fact that you have no idea what you're talking about, because admitting ignorance feels like admitting weakness, like you're less than, like you should know this, and the fact that you don't means something's wrong with you. But watch what actually happens when someone fakes knowledge. You're in a conversation, they're asked about something they don't know, but instead of saying so, they manufacture an opinion, and you can feel it. The answer has that hollow quality, words that sound right but mean nothing. They're performing confidence they don't have, and now you're wondering, if they're willing to fake certainty about this, what else are they faking? Can I trust anything they say with conviction? The fake knowledge doesn't make them look smart. It makes them look insecure, like they need you to think they know everything. Now watch someone who's I don't know. That's it. No explanation about why they don't know. No apology for their ignorance. No deflection to something they do know. Just 3 words, delivered calmly, like it's not a crisis, that there's something they're not an expert in, and immediately you trust them more. Because if they're honest about what they don't know, they're probably honest about what they do know. Their certainty, when they have it, means something. They're not performing. They're just being straight with you. This is what Socrates understood when he said, I know that I know nothing. It wasn't false humility. It was the recognition that wisdom begins with admitting the limits of your knowledge. Insecure people need to appear knowledgeable about everything. Confident people are comfortable saying, I don't know, because their value isn't tied to having every answer. They're secure enough to admit when they don't. Here's what changes when you start using these 3 words honestly. People relax around you. They're not competing with your ego anymore. They're not bracing for you to one-up them with superior knowledge. And when you do speak with certainty, when you actually know what you're talking about, they listen. Because you've established that you don't just say things to sound smart. You say things because they're true. Your words carry weight because you've proven you're willing to admit when they don't. The trap is using I don't know as false humility. Oh, I don't know anything about that, followed by a paragraph demonstrating you actually know quite a bit. That's just another performance. When you don't know, say it. Then either stay quiet, or if you're genuinely curious, I don't know. Want to figure it out together? But don't fake ignorance, and don't fake knowledge. Both are performances. Just be honest about what you know and what you don't. That honesty is more attractive than any amount of manufactured expertise. If you said, I don't know this week when you could have faked it, if you chose honesty over performing expertise, comment, I chose truth below. Not to announce what you admitted you didn't know, just to mark the moment you valued being honest over being impressive. That choice, repeated quietly, is what builds real trust instead of fake authority. The third phrase saves you from the trap most people fall into when someone shares a problem. Phrase number 3. That sounds difficult. Someone shares a problem with you. Work's been overwhelming. Their relationship is struggling. They're exhausted trying to keep everything together. And your first instinct, the thing everyone does, is to immediately offer solutions. Have you tried? What if you just, when I was dealing with that, you think you're being helpful. You're not. You're dismissing them. Because what they heard wasn't, here's a solution. It was, this is simple. Why haven't you figured it out yet? Most people don't share problems because they want you to fix them. They share because they need to be heard, because they've been carrying something heavy, and just saying it out loud to someone who actually listens makes it lighter. But when you jump straight to solutions, you're telling them their struggle isn't that complicated. That if they just did this obvious thing you thought of in 5 seconds, the problem they've been living with for months would disappear, and now they feel worse. Not only do they still have the problem,
Damn, I'm
now
guilty
they
of
feel
that.
stupid for not having solved it with your simple solution. Watch what happens instead when
Yep,
you
you
say,
are.
that sounds difficult. 3 words. You're not fixing, you're not minimizing, you're not comparing it to your own experience. You're just acknowledging that what they're going through is hard. And that acknowledgement, that simple recognition that their struggle is real, gives them something they're not getting anywhere else. Permission to feel how they feel without having to defend it or solve it immediately. They keep talking because you didn't shut them down with advice. You made space for them to process out loud. And processing out loud with someone who's not trying to fix you is how most people actually figure out what they need to do. Not from your solution, from hearing themselves think while you listen without judgment. That's the gift, not your wisdom, your patience. Marcus Aurelius wrote, be tolerant with others and strict with yourself. Most people do the opposite. They're strict with others. Just do this, it's not that hard. And tolerant with themselves when they struggle. But real strength is being patient with other people's difficulties while holding yourself to high standards.
Remember the other day I was talking to you about when you said to the guy, what are you talking about?
They need tolerance.
Yeah,
Understanding that
Yeah,
what's
that was an example of that.
that's not what I was thinking about. I was thinking about it work. People
Well,
talking about
that's
their
kind of like kind of along the same lines.
yeah, but I was thinking about people at my job. They be coming up to me talking about, oh, I don't feel good, da 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 da, and I just give them some simple advice on their diet. And but it's like they come back a few days later and be like, "Oh, you were right. Da 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 da. This and da da da. I tried this and I feel better." But it's obvious to me, but it's not to them. And I'm not a doctor or anything. It's just
Yeah,
common knowledge.
exactly.
Like this lady, her name is Jill. She was telling me that her boyfriend was like pooping blood. So immediately I'm like, he needs to start drinking more water and more fruit based drink, and also eat his meal at a shorter interval. Like if you only eat breakfast and then he goes straight to eating dinner, there's a big gap where he's not eating anything. His insides are gonna dry up, and your digestive system needs to constantly be working. So I told her he needs to try to eat like every 2 hours, even if it's snacking, especially something with moisture. And a few days later, she came back. Oh, he's great now. Thank you so much. He's feeling better already. He's drinking more water. I'm like, yeah, try to tell him eat some vitamins too. Get some supplement pills or something. Get some vitamins in his body if he's not going to be eating that much. And he got vitamins. But
Mm.
it's like, yeah, it's apparent to me what to do for somebody that's been struggling for something so long. But then, you know, it's like I give simple advice, and I don't know if I'm making them feel worse or if I'm like really helping them because some people they'll take the advice, other people they'll probably just be like, "Who are you to talk? Like you're not really going through what I'm going through."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't take for granted that what you know something simple and somebody else will know it as well.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're also
Man,
right
are we
about that
ever gonna
demon
catch
guy.
up?
Ever since I joined this rally and he realized his stuff is weak, I haven't seen him launch a rally.
I remember the other day we were all watching. Was it Loic or Voik, whatever it is?
Yeah,
I remember even Luckless was watching.
yeah, I remember. I was about to throw down justice on them, I think. Did I throw down justice? I was
That
about
would have
to.
never helped. That would have been a waste of justice.
Yeah, I know.
um, Not even the king title would have helped that rally. The minute the rally started, and I saw the numbers
Cancel,
where
cancel.
he was taking on the damage that he was doing, it was over.
Boy, if you don't cancel that rally. I hate having to tell people to cancel too. That's
Man,
like another thing. Like
I know.
it's
How do you
it's
not look at
apparent
it
to
and do the math?
like it's apparent to me. Why isn't it apparent to you? Why do I have to tell you to cancel your rally? It's your rally. Be responsible.
Like if you see you're doing 4,000 damage and you're getting 9,000 damage, just cancel right away.
For real. So and you know them white numbers, some people don't even look at them, which is funny.
The
No, for
white
real.
numbers and the arrows, whether the arrows are red or green, you have to pay attention to that because
Yeah.
that that is your stats right there.
What about stats?
I said that's your stats. Those numbers, they're there for a reason.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm in a bug type gym. I'm gonna cook all of y'all.
You know what?
I'm in a bug type gym.
Oh,
I'm playing Pokemon on my Retroid because
mm.
Strings is just farming right now. I can't do anything.
You have a gym by your house?
No, not Pokemon Go. The Poke MMO.
Oh, okay.
My house, I'm in between two Pokestops though.
Oh.
Always something there to remind me. Okay. And I don't like these people coming near me doing these 5 minute rallies like they're forcing me to join. I don't want to join y'all shit. What?
I know, Queen Eileen, she's like, let's go, let's go.
I'm gonna send one of my farm account and that's it. I don't care. 'Cause I'm not gonna sit here and panic trying to switch between a bunch of accounts in time. No, I'm good. I like to take my time.
To fill their rallies.
Yeah, I'm good. Go get your own farm account. Always something there to remind me. It is warm in here, but I am not turning on the AC.
I thought you said it got cold down there.
Oh, it's cold, but it's outside, which I'm about to go face real soon.
Why don't you just open the window or crack the window?
For what?
You said it's warm in there.
Yeah, I'm not bothered by this warmth. I'm in Florida. I love the warm. The warmth. It's
Oh, I
just
thought you were complaining.
no, I'm not complaining. It's just normally when it feels like this, when it was summer, I'll probably turn on the AC by now. But I know it's getting chilly outside, and whenever I go outside to smoke, I love to come back into something warm. I'm gonna
You
let
just
my
put something
laptop.
warm down in your.
Huh?
You just finished putting something warm down your lungs, so.
I didn't even smoke it. I rolled up, but the joint is still sitting here. I didn't even go
No, I'm
outside yet.
saying when you go outside, you. I mean, when you go outside, you're putting something warm in your lungs. So,
Oh yeah.
I thought it'd be the opposite.
Oh no, I still feel it. I stand in the sun. For the past few days, I've been standing in the sun smoking because it feels good because it's kind of chilly. But yeah, I still feel the cold air. especially when the joint go out and the sun stops shining. I'm like, all right, time to go back inside.
So there's mini foot, little foot, but I don't see Bigfoot.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Where this guy's rally is Mores.
Oh, Bigfoot is the main account.
I don't see it. I see little foot, mini foot. That's what I was looking for. Where's the Bigfoot?
It should be Littlefoot, Medium Foot, then Bigfoot.
No.
Yo, that whole fight that happened between whatchamacallit, Alvarine and Lamarche, and we didn't even like got close to their honor points really got me sad.
I know. I thought we would have
I gotta put
got into
these
the.
Christmas lights before it get dark too. Oh crap. Let me go smoke real quick. Put up these lights.
Alright, later.
I'm still gonna be in the chat, it's just
Yeah, me
probably
too, but I need
after-ish.
to get something to
Oh,
drink.
okay.
I said me too. I'm just gonna mute.
Alright.
Steve, one. GFL 2 is a game that combines the strategic complexity of turn-based squad combat with rich character progression through its wide cast of units, also known as T-Dolls. And I'm not lying at all when I say the visual design of these dolls, from their intricately designed costumes all the way to the detailed rendering of their feet, is some of the craziest stuff in the industry. You don't have to...
Okay, look, apparently Mario Galaxy movie is gonna have a direct or something. 6 in the goddamn morning. And believe me, I am a dedicated, very passionate Nintendo fan. 6 in the morning Pacific time is way too goddamn early for a VTuber to be up and hating. Of course, unless you guys want to hate watch with me.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Let me know in the comments. I'd rather let you know ahead of time so as many people tuning in as possible can show up. And believe me, it's not like I actually want to be there either. The only time I want to hear anything about Galaxy is Galaxy Gas, not Mario Galaxy. But everybody around me was always saying this is the best. Like this is the pinnacle of gaming. Oh yeah. By the way, I think there's also like a PlayStation thingy around 2 p.m. Pacific, I believe. Tune into the channel. I'll be live then as well. Come hurl some slurs my way. Or tell me how wrong I am because the Nintendo Switch 2 is a smash success. Therefore, that must mean everything I say is wrong. In which case, I guess that means everything anybody's ever said about Call of Duty is wrong because Call of Duty sells so well. So all opinions invalidated, right? I mean, is that how that works? All right, calm down. I know. For like the 10 of you who hate watch, you'll have your opportunity. All right. Now, with that being said, Nintendo President Shuntaro Furukawa says Switch 2 development will take longer, making it harder to release new games at a good pace. So he recommends new players play Switch one game. What? What? Did Nintendo just have a Don Matrick moment right now? Are they really telling people, look, it's going to take a while for the Switch 2, and it's outdated as fuck hardware to catch up to our outdated engines? So you know what you should do? Go buy our outdated system. Really, that makes so much sense, of course. Now,
maybe it's just the hay
Don't you know that you drive me nuts? See the ways of you, gotta know. Driving past this. See, look
Watch Sir Pain is gonna kill the barbs around the fort that I'm trying to rally. Yep, I knew it. I said, watch Sir Pain just go and kill the barbs that I was trying to get on my rally.
Yep. He's giving them the pain, all right.
I wonder what level is his Achilles right now.
I don't know, but I saw somebody pull Prime. I think it was from SM. Barb Barb chaining with Hera and Scipio Prime. No, Hera and Ragnar. I was like, and they're taking no damage. They're just healing and taking no damage. I'm like, I've
Ragnar.
never seen this before.
Ragnar.
Ragnar Prime. I'm like, what the heck? I had it on my stream. I'm glad I got that on my stream too. I'm like, what is this?
Ragnar Prime. Hera's shield is not enough to prevent.
If your tech and stuff is strong enough, I guess with Ragnar ability, he makes infantry more real tanky. And then for some reason he was healing. Every time he used his skill, he was healing. So I'm guessing he dumped up a whole bunch of talent tree points into the blue department to get that healing. Because that's the only way Hera can heal.
Oh, his second skill gets 40% defense.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Mm.
I was amazed.
And this one says if it's in the field whenever it launches or is hit with a basic attack, it has a 10%, even though it's a 10% chance, well, 30% once it's max, to drain the enemy's attack by 20% and march speed by 30%.
Yeah, that's why I invested into him. He's big. Those numbers are big. And who else got that drain ability? No one.
The guy killed every bar within the vicinity of the fort.
That's what that was a guy did earlier. Yes, I guess I'll send some troops over there. Stranger.
This guy's rallying with, I sent you in your chat, Hero and Achilles. See if he's gonna get that barb in the AoE. Yep. Gonna run out of time though. So
No.
much strength.
Oh yeah. Not enough time. Damn.
I could have used that barb.
Game my neighbor is playing, but he is yelling at some people. I feel like we're gonna deal with David before this KVK is over.
What about David?
The new commander.
What about him?
We're probably gonna fight him a few times before this KVK is over.
Is he out already?
No. Thank God he's not out yet. Give us some time to breathe. I don't want to see the reports on David and Hector. That if David and if Gorgo and Hector is working so well, Gorgo's an old commander. Not even old, but she's like a little bit outdated, and Hector's making her good. What is he gonna do with a new Cav commander that's AoE combo garrison? Oh Lord. You just walk near that by accident, you're dead. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about working on a good garrison pair right now. I think I have enough field commanders. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let me change up my thing in my state forward for when reset start. Oh wow, I already have it. Never mind.
What's gonna happen at reset?
The the state form.
Man, I don't have AP for State Forum. My AP is going into barbs right now.
I don't blame you. Put some freaking tape on my mouse just now. Part where you put the battery in, for some reason it got loose, and every time I'm sliding the mouse, it's just making a bunch of noise. And the purpose of this mouse is to not make any noise while I'm using it.
Ever considered a vertical mouse?
A vertical mouse.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's if you once you use it, you'll be like, oh my god, why did I never use this before? So
I've never even heard of it.
instead of laying your hand flat to use the mouse, you put your hand like you're giving a handshake. So your hand is out like that, and you wrap it around the mouse, and the keys are up and down. So instead of a like a left click and a right click, there's a top click and a bottom click.
Hmm.
I found that a lot of gamers use it. But I used it because I was on the computer a lot for work, and
Interesting.
keeping my hand like that, I'd either have to get like a palm rest behind the mouse, or the heel of my hand would start getting blisters. But once I sit my hand like I'm putting my hand out for a handshake, my hand sits like that. I don't get any blisters or any discomfort whatsoever.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I have to look into it.
it's $25 for the one that I use, and it's called I think TechNet, TECKNET on Amazon.
Vertical mouse.
Hmm.
Wow. That's some alien looking shit right there.
Yeah, there's some fancy looking ones, but there's some basic ones for like $20 that cost a lot less.
So, what? So you don't move it?
Yeah, you do move it, but the distance you have to move it is a lot less.
Oh, so it's like a gun,
Yeah,
but
you
without the
see,
front.
you see the one for $20, TechNet.
Yeah.
That's the one I used. There was a different one but only because that one is so quiet. The Anchor one is the one I had before. ANKER.
Interesting. See one from Delton for 23. I mean, do you prefer this over a regular mouse?
Oh yeah, I'd never buy another mouse, a regular mouse.
So that's what you're using right now?
Yep.
Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna get one day. I might just get my homie to. I might just use this Amazon Prime. Damn, I just switched accounts. I could have joined around it.
What?
I just switched accounts on my laptop and I didn't notice he launched a rally. Who is this at the door now? Never seen this person.
Oh yeah, he's good. I think I checked with our leadership about him already.
Thanks.
This guy heavyweight, he's launching infantry rallies, but he's so far away. Infantry takes forever to get down there.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, there's new territory, unless he's low on TP, but there's new territory he could have TP'd closer. A noob, this guy. I mean, he's sending. I mean, I appreciate all the T5, the 300,000 T5 that he sent to my rally, but he's using Ragnar and Scipio Prime to join the rally. Like, why would you? It makes no sense. They're
Well,
slow as
you want
dirt.
to go launch a rally or
No
something?
wonder I'm sitting here waiting for them to get there.
Oh.
Get him. Oh my god. Oh my god. The barbarian just walked right out of the AoE. Look at this one. Burp. Walked away. Just walk in and walk out. Unbelievable. Bro.
Yeah, these bars are programmed different.
Oh my god. Crazy. So, we have an alliance in our camp that's practically completely absent. It's almost like we have 6 kingdoms in our camp. Because 1111 is almost non-existent,
Really?
except except for a couple of players. They're that MS1, the MS1 up in the corner.
I never even noticed.
Yeah, in the bourbon chat when we first started, they said, and the thing is, they've won 5 KVKs. I don't understand.
Well, maybe they one of
Lost
them easy
players.
ones that take it easy.
I'm sharing my screen, Matt. Did you see my screen? What does that make this guy look like?
What the hell? Where did y'all come from?
Like they doing in China?
Y'all both pop up in the chat at the same time. I've been here all day by myself.
Masturbate. That's weird.
It's the best thing to do.
I'm making a bank character. I'm making a ball.
You're making a what?
Okay. Make a ball.
So you're making a character?
Yep, no, I'm making a bank character. So a bank character is somebody that holds all my money, and I'm gonna park him at one of the Pokey stores, whatever the hell the computers. So whenever I need to send anything to my other characters or whatever, I'll jump on him and he can have all the bread.
Oh wow, you're so convenient. Why not just have everything on one account?
Uh, it's on the same account. Like the bank character that's account. Yes, bad.
I'm good. I am not making another character.
You don't have to. I'm not telling you to. I'm saying that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
You know, I wonder if there's like I can buy like a suit on the global exchange. And I'm trying to make it kind of dapper as hell. On the epic bank dog. Let's get the launch there.
oh, I see which alliance you're talking about. The MS1. They're not even green. Everybody else is a shade of green except for them.
Pensando y viendo las estrellas pregunté si en algún lugar esto se estaría repitiendo. Si es que en otro mundo tal vez nos ganó el deseo.
Osiris registration has started. Oh boy. Another week to embarrass ourselves. This is an event
Is
in
it?
my Rise of Kingdom game.
What is it?
Ark of Osiris registration started.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but I'm in two different Discord right now. I'm in yours and one for Rise of Kingdom. Oh. I already got the invite.
I'll be right back, dog. Hello?
Yo, Wagwan.
What's up, man?
Been here chilling all day. I saw you joined earlier and
We got
left.
AOO again. Yeah, I was on for a minute. I heard your video going or something. I figured you
Yeah.
were busy.
I was definitely not busy. I was in here chilling with my dad basically all day.
Oh, okay. Did you see AOO is happening again?
Oh, I just told my dad the registration just started. Another chance to embarrass ourselves.
Yeah, let's do it. My dad said he'll join. So we'll be all right.
Remember when they found that woman on the bridge?
Still crazy in here.
Shot on the bridge.
I wonder if it'll be better if we sign up more than one team or something. Be a little easier on one of the teams.
Next
I don't
level.
know. But I'm definitely not
I
doing
don't
two
know.
AOO matches. I'm only doing one. Well, maybe I'll do two. One for my just strings account, one for my base account.
Yeah, I could do one on Rumble too and one on Rumble, but
So like try to
oh,
have like a main account match and a farm account match.
That's a little
Yeah.
much for me.
Yeah, it's so long too. It's like what, 45 minutes per match?
Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah, we can't do them both on the same day though.
Yeah, we can do it 2 different days. I don't know. What? Maybe it'll be a. I want to do it though because it's free gold. You know.
I'm lost in a freaking cave.
Yeah.
What I'm supposed to be doing right now.
I don't know. Considering the fact that we're still learning the ropes, because there was a lot of stuff I picked up just from that one session with Luckless.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially how we teleport. The weaker city should definitely be in the back.
That's what I always do. I always.
Definitely.
You're right up front. You're gonna get wailed on real fast.
Yeah, I'm not doing any more open fights. I'll just join rallies and that's it. I'm just too weak for that stuff.
Yeah,
That's the best thing to do.
Yeah.
I remember when I was playing AOO, when I was weaker in S868, I was literally just sitting in the rally menu, and that's all I was doing, just sitting in the rally menu. And then every now and again, I'll send 1 or 2 troops to the middle, and that was it. That's all I did for like 2 years.
Yeah, we'll work on it. I think maybe the skills were kind of off too. You know, we had people that missed that would have been really helpful.
Yeah, we trimmed our MMR big time.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do better this time. I think. You know, maybe we learned something last time. Okay. Well, I've been in fucking pain for like 2 days. My ankles all just. I don't know what's going on with it. I ain't never had an ankle problem. I fucking had to buy an ankle brace and everything today. And I put that on. I don't get it. I don't get it. You goddamn tangle. Yeah.
You ride a motorcycle?
Huh? No. No, I slept on my fucking stomach, and I guess I had my foot facing down wrong, and I woke up and it's just.
Is that what they call plantar fasciitis?
What's what is that? Plantar fasciitis.
I'm surprised you could repeat that. What the hell?
Plantar fasciitis.
No, I'm serious. I think our Eli Manning had that when he was a quarterback for the Giants, and everybody found it so funny. Like, what the hell?
That sounds so made up.
It's not.
That's real?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's real. Plantar fasciitis. You know that doesn't surprise me, bro. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
I twisted his ankle selling teeth. Mm-hmm. I was selling the Mobius and I twisted my ankle.
How do you even spell that?
Sound it out. PL.
I can't even say it. Like what?
It's PLANTAR, and then it's spelled fash.
Flash?
That's
Like Barry Allen?
That's cool too.
FACIATI. Fasciitis.
IOUS probably for itis.
Barry Allenitis.
TIS at the end.
Oh, okay.
ITIS at the end.
Oh my god. Plantar flash.
Fascia, I think it's spelled like facial.
Facial. Hell yeah. Plantar facial. Fuck.
Facialitis.
My ex had that facialitis.
Your ex had that facialitis.
Sound like some word that was made up in Germany or in Europe somewhere.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's funny.
Like they could have made it short, but they're like, nah, we need more synonyms.
we want it sounding as long as possible so they don't think it's weird.
Yeah, you gotta sound real threatening.
Did you look it up,
That's why
Vince?
threatening.
But look, I just looked it up. It says it's an inflammation of the plantar fascia, a thick band of tissue that runs along the bottom of your foot,
What's up,
connecting
man?
your heel to your toes. It commonly causes heel pain, especially with the first steps in the morning or after prolonged sitting.
I'm
Oh, mine's
lost
all
in this
ankle
stuff
pain.
too. I
Fuck
don't know
that
what.
heel, dude. I wish it was my heel that was hurting.
Oh,
It's
it's
like right
ankle.
in the
Okay.
tendons. It's like right in the tendons.
I should have been
Ugh,
reading.
Mm.
sucks so much. I had never had this problem before either. I think it's maybe something to do with the cold weather or something. I don't know.
I'll
I
figure
can't
it
believe
out.
you guys calling stuff cold down there, man. Get off it.
By the time I figured out my
We
Pokemon
saw
would be
we
strong
saw
enough.
snowflakes up here today for the first time all year. It's 34 degrees.
It's like 20 right
That's
now,
the
dude.
fun of
We're
playing.
colder.
Because back in the days when I was
What?
playing Pokemon, there was
It's
no
like
magic.
20 down here.
How is that possible?
No, it's 48. Come on. Is it 50 right now? 51 on the phone. I had the window. Yeah, okay, all right. I lied. It was colder yesterday, though. We had like a bitter cold warning and everything. They were calling for
Oh, in
snow and
Africa.
everything.
It got down in the 20s last night.
We're not used to cold, man. We had a hot ass summer, so that's how it
Yeah.
goes
You
here,
guys
though.
lose your mind when it gets under 40.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, we do.
This day tomorrow's supposed to be in the 70s.
Yeah. Tomorrow's supposed to be in the 70s. What the fuck? I put all these heaters out for nothing. Yeah. Damn, dude.
Break the fans back.
I got my heater on at the house right now too. I'm gonna come home and it's gonna be hot as fuck in there. Really?
I didn't go through the thing yet.
Uh,
It's just the next.
That's crazy.
Next time.
We had, 2 foot of snow in April one year, and the next day it was 8.
Yeah. That's so
It just
stupid.
melted right away.
Had a heat wave on Halloween one day. You remember that? Yeah.
Burn it up in your costume.
Yeah, had face paint on and everything. Fucking just sweating it all off. Yeah. Yeah, Tennessee's just bipolar weather, dude. It's crazy. It's really it's so
yeah.
stupid.
I hope this winter is a little easy on us like it was last year.
You guys get the Blizzard talking shit about our weather. He's in New Jersey. Yeah. I think. So yeah. That's Taurine. Base is in Florida. He was in Jersey.
Oh, fuck, he got perfect.
I know, dude. He ain't got to worry about no snow at all.
Rain.
Uh-huh. Rain and hurricanes.
Yeah.
I could still die from randomness, though.
Yeah. You got Florida men to worry about, too,
What was that?
He missed the bed. He was getting ready to pull that fire alarm, and then all the people started coming out. Yeah, fuck. This is a good movie. It's such a good movie.
Yeah, they got alligators walking on 2 legs down here now. Bro, I'm dead serious. Like, you know if I get
You guys got some those giant pythons down there that they need to worry about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some people don't know we got some big ass snakes down here too.
Yeah. It's an invasive species of like Burmese pythons or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Don't worry, in 2 weeks, volunteers will be down there whooping his ass.
No, yeah. So they watch football.
Things will eat an alligator real quick.
Well, injuries to you, man.
Yeah, it's taurine. What is that? Oh, he put the soda bottles inside the fryer. Yeah, and she's just looking at it. I realize it blew up. He's so smart, dude. Man, he's so smart, dude. I don't like him in this movie. I know. Change it up, change my costume.
I work here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I work here. You ever seen Trap? Came out last year. It's a movie. It's pretty good. It's a serial killer. He goes to a concert, and the like FBI surrounds the concert and everything. He's just trying to find a way out. Pretty cool movie. Yeah, yeah.
Look at that. The baby. The one you were giving at the presentation. Oh, yeah.
Look at that. With a whole wallet and the apron just laying on the fucking thing.
Hey, look. Don't tell my boss to do it. Okay?
Can you imagine they just... Can I see your ID?
It's taken down 10.
Jingle jammies. You can get that? No. Back here, I'm coming down. Ain't that right? That's what you need. Jingle jammies.
I wonder whatever happened with the whole kingdom merger talk that was going on.
What? They're talking about merging kingdoms?
Yeah, there was a talk about merging kingdoms. But I
Which
don't see
kingdom?
how they're talking about merging kingdoms when they establish new kingdoms.
Which kingdoms they're talking about merging?
No, there was a notice that came out about merging kingdoms.
Oh, really?
And we were waiting to join a KVK just because of it, because we wanted to see what was going to happen.
Yeah.
And then right after your guys' KVK, we decided let's just prepare for the next KVK, because we didn't hear anything about it for quite some time.
The other guys are people. They might.
Oh.
That's the city.
There was something about there was going to be an option during the KVK after KVK, the next KVK, if kingdoms want to merge. I don't know. I'd have to look for that notice.
I'm checking the system right now. See if there's a thing about it. When was it? Like recently?
No, it was before. It was before the KVK ended in 3674.
Oh. Yeah, I know they had the surveys about putting people with their own time zones and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was wild when like, they just didn't want to do it. I thought that would have been pretty cool. Getting all the Americans on one server, getting all the UK members on one server.
Yeah.
But we're so diverse, I'd hate to not play without my people.
Yeah. And it leads to too much downtime too, because.
Yeah, you could fight like a like a Asian server or something, and they'll just be on when we're all off and everything.
Exactly.
Wouldn't be much fun.
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets, you got corn and mashed potatoes and cheese. With peas, cornbread, and chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets or spaghetti type stuff. And Mecca is cool, dude. They have these meals on wheels that come up here once a week and give him like fucking like five. Well, actually, it's like 10 plates.
Oh,
You get
damn.
10 plates of food. You know, just all different types of food and everything. And then they give them like fruit cups. They give them
Oh, shit.
milk and stuff. I mean, we probably have like 30 things of fucking milk in there.
Oh,
Water.
damn. Too
Yeah,
bad they don't bring the weed.
yeah.
I got that.
I'm trying to get that next year. Soup, soup. 525. He's got glaucoma. Yeah, he's got glaucoma. He should get prescribed.
Exactly.
Not Tennessee though. Fuck, man, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
It's like only our governor's redneck. Everybody else is like, "Hey, man, make weed legal, dude. What are you talking about?" Working at the yeah body cemetery, helped out over it. Yeah. About every day, he's talking to Cody. Mm-hmm. That's gas. It is 50 a quarter. That's what I think. Maybe. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. I like my gas station. I like it a lot. You might be. They have changed every time I need it. You know, no plug time. Uh, about come to sell you a dream, let's try it out or something. Yeah. 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 You try it out. I'll let you know if it's good. It's Snowman.
Is that music coming from my game? What the heck?
I hear no music.
It's
Oh, yeah, I hear it now.
probably.
Yeah, my sound mixer just
That's me.
reset for some reason, and I just started hearing a whole bunch of Rise of Kingdom in the background.
Still farming.
You know, it's time Lilith finds something for us to do with these commander sculpture chests. Like, once I've maxed out all these Cleopatra and Siandek and Ishida, what the hell?
They find us something to do. They gave us a new golden commander. What do you mean?
What?
Yeah, that's new.
They give us a new golden gathering commander. You didn't get him?
I did. No, I didn't.
What?
What commander are you talking about?
There's a new golden gathering commander.
Oh yeah, but what does that have to do with the chess?
Use them on him.
These chests only go to Cleopatra, Siandek, and Ishida.
Yeah.
They're gonna go towards him soon.
Yeah. Imagine it would just be like, or you could just have golden heads instead. That would be so much better than just one of these three fucking farmers. Yeah, yeah, some shit. That'd be a lot better.
And I didn't get any of these new gathering commander, Pepin or whatever his name is.
I have him on a couple of my guys, but I think I got a main in there or something.
I'm sure eventually they'll go to the same kids, but as adults. You know what I mean? Because that's how the story goes. So we'll have to see. I guess it just started. It's only 3 episodes.
I got a moon ball.
Yeah, he's trying to find a way out. Can't move. They have a
so much stuff already that doesn't scare me, but it's well done.
no, they're gonna take swabs and he's trying to find another way. Look.
There's part in the TV show on the second episode where the girl is getting
covers, and then the covers start like infinity covers, like it doesn't like she tries to take the covers off and it's impossible because there's so much of them, and then eventually the covers like turn into skin, and she's like, oh my god, what the hell? And she's like trying to get out, she gets stuck, and then she like starts to like water starts to fill up inside of the skin where she's at in her bed, so she needs to take underwater, and then she ends up like poking a hole through it and like going through it, the skin, and it ends up turning into her dead mom birthed her out. It's fucked up. And then
Yes, sir. Remember the shot.
She looks insane. And then she she's like laying down there in the bed the whole time, and she's like got like long ass fucking legs and long ass arms. You know what I mean? Like Slendermanish type of shit. And then eventually she gets up and faces the girl, and like when she gets up, it's just it's freaking insane, dude. Let me see if I can find a clip of it. Welcome, dearie mom.
It's so funny. She's talking about Riley and everything, and Riley's bullies are in the crowd right now. They're gonna be so jealous. Man. Wait till they find out that her dad's a serial killer. They won't be that jealous anymore. Kill their mom. Yeah.
You can just see that they do such a really good job. Oh, he's probably poor on this because it's somebody else.
Roll.
Yeah, so
Bread. Roll it. Roll the bread. Roll the roll.
Want my napkin again.
Oh, Billy hurts already. Oh, that Bring your dad on the stage too. Anybody recognize this guy? Does he look like a serial killer? Shoot. Yeah, look, they're jealous. Yeah, okay, because everybody's phones are able to change colors like that.
And Dad's not recording it. He show it off to, she's not, say, you're recording me out there on stage. Show it there, but
No, he wants to record her dancing with the nobodies that were dancing earlier. Yeah. That's the only video he wants to try out.
watch this shit, dude.
You ate?
Yeah. How about what do you want?
To that. He's looking at you so mad.
Lay down.
Damn, nobody Joe Morale?
Thanks, what I always wanted.
Mashed potatoes count running.
Maybe they'll stop doing the commander sculpture chest when they stop putting Athelflaed in the fucking expedition shop. Oh, you're not done with her yet?
Why would they do that? People still use her for buying passport.
For what? Buying passports? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
You
can
just
exchange
exchange.
her, appraise her head and get passport. I mean,
Yeah.
individual points.
I thought about just maxing out Constance, since she's her heads are always in there and everything. That blue farmer chick.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they'll have different purple heads in there. They'll have Pelagius, and they'll have a couple of different ones. But I don't know. And then, like what you said, that'd be a good idea to use Constance to sell those in the past glory event and everything. Just sell a bunch of her heads and stuff. Because I have just a fuck ton of those expedition coins. And it's like I can never spend enough of them.
Anyone done the same. Wow. Thank you.
I got the 4,000 one for the stars, and then I got like 4 gold stars after the 1,000 ones for the expedition show. I haven't had that in a while. That was nice.
When she gets up,
What is that? Fucking milk, probably. I need to get some traps. Get out of there. I need to get a snake. Yeah. Turn loose. Spray my cat over it. Yeah. I told you. Yeah, I need to fucking catch a few mice. You won't stop until I do on myself. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I heard too. You ain't gonna stop till I doo-doo on myself.
What?
Oh, that's what I watched today. I watched Good Morning Vietnam again today. You know the Robin Williams movie where it's Vietnam and everything. Dude, I love that movie. How are you not a big fan of that? I mean, when I was a kid, though, like, this I'm gonna be drunk. Yeah. As a kid? Yeah. Dude, what's wrong with you? What do you mean? Like 12 or 13, I came from fucking. Okay, alright. 12, 13, that's fine. I started smoking weed at 14. Whoa, wait a minute.
Wow.
You were there. You were there. Oh. Remember, you didn't find out I smoke weed till I was like, you smoke? Yeah. I smoke too. What the fuck? Yeah, but I didn't tell you. Yeah, you knew that one day whenever I came home, my first time ever smoking weed, dropped a fucking cherry in my fucking pants, had a hole in my pants, and you were like, where'd you get that hole in your pants from? And you just knew right off the get. I was like, damn.
Dropped a cherry.
Yeah. A couple of
Yeah.
pants have got the scars, dude. That was funny though. It was like you smoke. It was like you smoke, and then we just started smoking together. That was so funny. Well, I can say you had it. Yeah, yeah. I was like, what? All the times I wanted weed, and you had it the whole time. Look at this fucking guy. You remember that time you had you borrowed my leather jacket to go to that party that was a 50s thing or something? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's when I was digging it shit out of the pocket of it. Yeah. It was weed. Yeah. It was just dirt. It was weed. Wow. Weed that got tore up in the damn bag and spilled out in there. Oh, man. What a sin, dude. What a sin. How are you going to rip your fucking bag in your pocket? Well, I didn't rip it. Oh, I got you. Fucking little fuckers. I would kill every single mouse if they fucking got into my weed like that. They're not that cute. They're not that cute. Fucking Willie was over there. That was John. Lee's nephew. Yeah. He was in there the other day. We had to move some cars around to back Jamie's camper in because the door won't fucking open over there in the back. Yeah. Because it fell apart when I let it down. They blame me for it. I was like, well, I mean, you shouldn't have a piece of door. You just missed it. The guy was talking about doo-dooing on himself. He's over there flirting with her dad. Yeah. He looked at it. And he turned around. I gotta shit. I gotta go poop. But oh yeah, he's got a headset now. He's listening to the FBI headset. Yeah, but we had to back the camper in there because the other door wouldn't open up. And when I moved one of Swing's cars, and when I got in there, I seen something floating in front of my face and kept moving around. I was like, what the hell is that? Put my head out, it was a little bitty baby spider. Damn. Climbed back up there on my hat, and then he fucking spun back down. When he did, I just grabbed his web, and I set him down over here, and I put my hat back on, and pulled the car over there. Yeah. And I told John, I said, Lee would have freaked the fuck out. Yeah. I said, I had a spider just hanging from my fucking hat, moving around. Lee's scared to death of spiders. Not only that, it's a wolf spider. They're like tarantulas. They're cool. They're docile, and those are the little fucking. No, they're not cool. I've seen videos of people, damn, got them as pets. They fucking just waving at them. They feed him something. Oh man, that's so gross. I've never been one of those people. It's like, oh, let me get a pet spider. Oh, wow, fuck a dog, fuck a cat. Let me get a spider. Get that out of here. I don't want to fucking play with a spider. There's a couple of reasons.
They don't have teeth.
They have teeth. Yeah, they be
Have teeth like dogs. Dogs will rip your skin off. They
yeah.
don't do.
Fucking a spider could make your fucking skin fall off.
You don't get those.
Yeah, I got a pet brown recluse over at my house.
You don't want a pet fucking copperhead.
Yeah. That's crazy. I remember my buddy Greg, he found a fucking black widow in his garage, and he said, he was young. He said, I didn't have anything to kill it with, so I went in there with a whole thing of hairspray and just kept spraying the motherfucker. And he said it didn't work. I said, what'd you do after that, Greg? He said, I smashed it. I was like, okay. He said he used half the fucking can. He said his mom was furious. Fucking wasted the whole hairspray bottle and it didn't even kill it.
My mom was mad at me because we took fucking hairspray and sprayed the carpet and then lit it up and had some worms and shit.
Yeah.
All over the carpet. You see it burned into the carpet.
So
what the hell is this? I always spraying with hairspray. We like a big pen of banana.
Dude, I had some buddies that fucking were playing with Germ-X and lighters, bro. You know how flammable Germ-X is? That shit is crazy. They would put it on their hands and they'd light it and shit. And then one of them fucking didn't wipe it off good or put too much on it. And the fire stayed, burnt the fuck out of his hand, his arm, and all that. Yeah. And he just ended up laying in bed for like 2 days, the whole weekend that we were there. And I was like, you good, bro? And he's just like, no. And I'm like, all right.
Well, Tommy.
Yeah.
He told me I went to when I was back, I still worked down there where he did, and I had to go to Dyersburg and work. And he said that Mexican dude down there, he's still down there. I forgot his name. He said, "Tell him I said." Look. Right. You see the bugs. Thanks to these carbon monoxide and killed him within 5 minutes. He is going to die. But that's just an absolute. I don't forget. Still calling an Uber. He told me, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
You can say that. Anyway, let him go. I can't.
Yes, you know it. No, you don't have to. I have to tell you. Let's pick something. It's really good.
Let me see. Take your stuff there. Oh my god. I'll press it right now if you still. Save it. By the way, it was a great show. By the way, it was great. His name is Spencer. He's 22 years old. He's inconsistent. Man,
So crazy.
But anyway,
Tommy,
I just told me, yeah, he told me, they asked him if he needs a light.
Yeah.
For what? What's Tommy explained to him? Tommy and about 3 or 4 other guys got brake axle grease all over their fucking hands, and they ain't clean or nothing, so they went to the back of his truck where he had the generator.
Yeah.
Opened the fucking tank up, dipped the rag in there, wiping their hands, showing their hands off, clean the shit off.
Yeah.
Hot day, no. Dude, come over there. Hey, you guys need a light? And struck a lighter and it blew Tommy and everybody else out of the fucking truck.
Pharmacist.
Oh, yeah. God.
Parking lot. He showed me some scars.
The doctor.
That is fun. What the fuck? That is so. Look at my arm. You see this acceleration up from burns for you. That's fun. They just blew up.
I want you to, bro. I fell in love with this. I want you
The church we went to, Soul Clubs, they had these good bikers in there. I think I was telling you about them and stuff. I was like, damn, what the fuck? They're the ushers, they big, tall, fucking 7-foot tall fucking bikers, huge ass white dudes and shit. And one of them, he just had this like look on him, like he just looked so sad. And then I found out later he had a house fire, and he came home, house on fire, and had his fiance inside the house, and he fucking went inside the house, and he seen that she was dead from the fire, the smoke, whatever, and he went and picked up her fucking on fire body, picked it up and brought it out there, like all this shit was burnt up on him, everything was burnt up, and he went through all this shit. It was like a year ago, and he started going to church like the day after. He's been going to church every day. I was like, you just don't understand. Yeah, man, how crazy this shit is. Just like that.
They got a bunch of bikers at the church.
Yeah, just two of them. Probably just two of them. The fucking pastor was riding one of the bikes, and his daughter that does all the singing and stuff, she was on the back of it with a little fucking like rabbit looking helmet. Had these little fucking ears and stuff. Yeah. I was like, the pastor, bro, the pastor. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Fellowship was like that too.
Yeah.
They had bikers with guns that were up there. They were armed security they had up there. After that one church that got shot up, man, it's like these big churches. They're like, we're not playing these fucking games anymore. They have giant congregations. About 1,000 people come a day. To these big churches. So they have armed security now.
Yeah.
They don't fuck around with it no more. They're like, somebody comes in, you might shoot one or two people, but those guys are everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all over. It's crazy. It took over everybody's country. I don't feel like it's just ours.
People have a hard time with ours this time.
Oh yeah, they are having a hard time with ours. Yeah, they're having a hard time with it. Shit happens. But he got out. He's in Chief Slimma, the singer.
Where's his daughter or something?
In there with her. Yeah, his daughter still doesn't know that he's a serial killer.
And the other girl's like,
Yeah.
oh, he's the best.
Yeah. That's just so funny.
Can I visit your home?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. How about right now? I can come there. No, this is happening. Is this happening? Oh my god, that would be like so weird.
Yeah, we gotta. She's playing chess with him now.
Hold on. Me and Dad are the scene, and we're gonna Lady Raven.
People in there locked in my basement.
Yeah.
Stage, and
You give me my first ransom.
Come on, she's about to clip it. Mom, please say yes. Mom said yes. Mom said yes. Great, thank you.
Let me call her.
What's the address?
108 Monk Road.
That's it. That's the one. That's the right one. Why don't you come inside? I'm gonna put you in the basement too.
I was going to their mom's house.
No, they're not split up. They're together. That's what's so crazy about this. Like, why did your dad go to the concert with you? Your mom could have went.
Yeah.
That's how you start down.
Her.
They gotta run around these trees that's in front of you. Don't step on the sticks, because if you step on the sticks, you're fucked. Don't step on the sticks, bro. Did you kill a venom now? Yeah. All right, don't move. You see the sticks in front of you?
Ready for Rachel? Thank you for letting me visit. I just asked for your daughter. I think she's wonderful. She is. This is Logan. Hi, Logan. Sorry, Monty. You did. Dad, stay out here. Come in. If you can't, have a bite. That sounds great.
You want to see our basement? Our basement's really cool. I don't know why. I don't know why my husband leaves it chained up the whole time, but it's a really cool basement. Wait, you have a basement? I didn't know you had a basement.
I love anything. I can't read.
Okay, move.
Come help me clean. My room is dirty.
Bro, so confused, I ain't touched you. What the fuck? I haven't touched him. Oh, he's right there. All right, so welcome those. Oh, he's right there. So, all right, go that way. No, oh
I'm
my
trying
god.
to see
Wait, everyone,
She sent a text with a picture. Oh god.
and already in battle. Oh my
I
god.
cannot.
The fuck? I don't even want to go anymore. No real instructions. Hey, bro, go catch this nigga. Where? Up, down, left, right, give us surrounding us. Nigga, what? I did.
Is it fluffy? It's another store recipe. Just a good amount.
Yeah. How convenient. My husband and Martha Stewart have a lot in common. They love in prison. They both deserve to be in prison for the rest of their fucking lives. Yeah, I don't even know. Dude, Torian, do you know what Martha Stewart got arrested for?
Mind blown. Fucking up, keep stepping on the sticks and shit. And I'm like, why can't I catch this shit? Oh, you gotta catch it from the back. I'm like, what? What?
Hey, I think he's got a buddy over.
Um,
I'll look it up. What did Martha Stewart get arrested for? Yeah, obstruction of justice. Lying investigators about a 2001 stock sale. She was cheating stocks. Yeah, that's what it was. I'll tell you about the NBA coach. They got arrested for fucking making bets and like fixing the bets and everything. And then he had ties to the Italian mafia in the United States. Yeah. Italian mafia is still around in the United States. Yeah, years ago when I was like, well, 2 years ago, we were in a pack. Yeah. Some of these football teams that kept winning and all that shit. He said, yeah, it's the Jewish owned teams. Yeah. Yeah. But you don't want to get flat. I said Druids. Yeah, Druids. Yeah. Druids. The fucking Druids are doing this shit. The Druids. Baseball. The idiot. I'm Druids. They're supposed to Druids. JPW word. Don't say the JPW word. It's the only thing they fucking arrest people for nowadays is fucking talk shit about Israel. That's it. You better go to jail, dude.
Oh my god.
I love Israel. God, Israel is such a great country. That is our greatest ally. Did I ever tell you that? It's our greatest ally. They bombed our own ships and cut our fucking taxes for us. Thank God for them. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. They're making oil cheap every day for us. Go ahead. Let's talk. Yeah, let's talk. Hold on. Play mute. Let's talk about it. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want them to hear. You got anything to do with it, they're New Jersey, you never know. They're bad out there, man. They're fucking got their underground tunnels and shit out there, you know. Did you hear about that in New York? They had underground tunnels underneath a fucking Jewish synagogue or whatever. Well, and then that's where the slaves. And then all the Jewish people they had it on video where the cops trying to go down the tunnel and the Jewish people are like, God, God. They jump over and they try to stop them and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
My God. Jeez. Wow.
Shit, oh, bro. It's the good shit. Why? Also, why? What's fucking just gonna find it for.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo.
Wow. It will kill this banger. You just say I did it. We can't win anymore, bro.
He would never go and admit this shit. But I bet privately, Dan probably thinks this shit is fucking hilarious. I guarantee you, he's seen this shit and he thought it was fun. But the thing, like, I mean, he can never say it. He can never say he thinks it's funny. But man, was it fucking funny. Damn. And yeah, that's it. And let's watch the shock again. Ringtone for sure. I guess so. Twitch revenue falling off a cliff. Oh my god, bro! Like I don't know why Twitch died. Something special, man. Now I do think that, by the way, this is really good. Like I like the beat on this one better. Now the lyrics on the dog one were just like honestly like that was on my electric ivory tower. She's my Palestine. I've got the power. Like that was. He was actually in the hip hop culture like that. I didn't know. Like that was. That was insane. Like that's the kind of thing like that's impressive, right? But this is really good. I'll tell you that it is really, really, really good. It was just
Hip hop is part of the
really
American
fucking
culture. We
funny.
can't ignore it. And it's a
2000
lot of country
Kanye,
that can't
this
express themselves like
is
America
some
can.
funny ass shit. And again,
And
like
they like
the thing
shun
is,
what we
the
can
ways of
do,
National
but
Club,
it's
no one
really
thinks
one
it
of our
was. No,
greatest
exactly.
things. Just
And
because
the
other
thing is,
countries
this
can't
is
do it.
like, whenever I'm 61 years old, I could only dream.
Oh, do you like? Yeah, it looks sleek.
My dog, I guess. Shut my dog, I can't stop. Yeah. Shut my dog into some drugs. Oh, this is a Twitch streamer nigga that be taking his dog stay home, please. He made a music video by him too. Stop you. Come on me like in my glass. If I had
It's all commentary. Right? So what happened with Irish Bulls go.
in a place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't. I don't want to stop. Electric Gabby Tower. TV. When I took her, she's so easy. Give me the best. Shop. You already know where my stream is. Shop. See that would give me back. Shop. Don't you know how much money I spent? Shop. The dog costs more than no mama money. Shop. I have to catch another one. Stupid dog. That stupid dog is so stupid.
Shop. Your record better come. These niggas get out of control. AI definitely fucked up everything now. We lost, bro. The new AI song about Dan Clancy. Y'all want to watch it? Why is YouTube recommending you of all people's safety information?
Because they know the videos I'll be watching. I mean,
Okay, let's get it. Here's how. I'll play all the names. What the fuck? I don't even want to go back.
Do you know anyone who has spent their entire life?
We're sticking with this. Google Play points unlock saving worlds are rewards. And you're probably already earning them. Go play it.
We have presented our case. We have shown the accident was caused by the defendant. The evidence has shown our.
Do you know anyone who has spent their entire life trying to deal with bad habits, but that person always
which channel
fails?
is this?
Some people try to overcome their addictions, such as alcohol, drugs, or other problems
Was
like
this on my
obesity
recommended
or
list?
procrastination, but they always return to their bad habits days later. You've probably met someone who said they were going to lose weight. This person started a
I'm a
super
YouTuber,
restrictive
so I
diet,
gotta do it.
cutting out everything they believed to be unhealthy, started running and going to the gym every day. But days later, when stress and the difficulty of balancing family, work, studies, and the diet set in, this initiative ended up being destroyed, and this person ends up returning to bad habits, perhaps in a worse way than before. I know this happens frequently, and maybe that person is you. What if I told you this method combining several philosophies I've discussed here on the channel that can help you overcome any bad habit, including problems like obesity, alcohol addiction, or dealing with procrastination?
It's a good thing we don't have those issues, you know?
System. This system combines several concepts, such as Ikigai, Kaizen,
He said alcoholism. We ain't got that issue.
and lastly, Gambari.
Obesity?
But I need to warn you that
Weed.
this system goes against what
Ain't got
many
that issue.
productivity
Gambling problem?
coaches teach about
Weed.
change. It goes
Can't go to
against
sleep
what
at night?
motivational gurus try to sell us every
weed.
day. Why are you
That's crazy.
seems ridiculously small.
You think weed is the answer for everything?
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weed, nigga. What the fuck?
Before I show
Look at me.
you
Look at you.
your system, I invite you to subscribe to the channel, like the video.
What do you mean? Weed.
We stand for everything. Oh,
I
that's
receive
tough.
many comments from people
Imagine if everybody on Earth smoked weed at least once a day.
lives and have
I would
experienced
Weed, be happier.
We need to be in a better predicament. We need to be living in a better world, goddammit.
obesity. So I made this content.
Weed's the another side of the fence that's much greener.
But what I have to teach here can be applied to
Hey, it's
any
Cowboy
area of your
Bebop.
life. Thank
When
you
the best
so
enemy
much
is
for
the
your
other
attention.
racist.
I love all of you who follow me here. Now back to the video. Chapter 1. The Day Everything Changed. Today I'm going to tell the story of a man named Christopher. Christopher was 40 years old, weighed
Christopher Reed.
142 kilos,
I don't know
and
what
was
kilos
dying
are.
slowly.
I'm sorry.
without
I'm
weight.
stupid American. Fuck her
He
kilos.
was a bad guy. He worked as a stock manager in a warehouse for 15 years.
No, seriously, what's the conversion from kilos into
Five
American?
at 7
I
p.m.
don't know.
2 kids, a wife, bills to pay. The typical American family.
God damn, you sound
He
stupid about
supports
to
his
say.
family. He has a body.
You got 50 shit
His
to go,
diet.
no?
He had time to eat. Breakfast in the car, lunch at his
50
office,
kilogram in America,
dinner
you
watching
0
TV
pounds.
because he was too
Hey, everything in
exhausted to
America's
sit
so
at the
bad because
table
when you
with his
see,
family.
what is it, Celsius in another country,
Beer and the
and
couch.
it's high,
He deserved it.
that means it's cold outside.
Worked harder than
If you're like, oh, Fahrenheit, it's hot, that's hot as shit outside.
his
It
body
means it's hot. You go outside,
first
it's fucking
signs that
freezing.
something
Your
was
stupid
wrong,
American ass out there
but he
thinking it's
ignored
hot.
them.
You can't convert it different.
Tying his shoes
Yeah,
became
why
an
don't you go?
engineering challenge. He had to sit down, hold his breath,
Conversion
strain
machine
his stomach.
system. I don't know.
The
Whatever.
children asked him
Yeah. Your units of measurement? I don't fucking know.
His wife
Weather
suggested he walk
measurements.
to the park, but he was too tired. But you know what hurt the most? It wasn't the numbers on the scale. It was the look in his 7-year-old daughter's face.
He's watching
He
that
had
girl.
made her father
He's
did
one part of that weight.
and Christopher saw that, felt that, and did nothing, because he had already tried to change before. 3 times. He went to the gym for 2 months, but stopped. He followed a low-carb
Back
diet
in the,
for 3 weeks, but
like,
gave up. He went for a morning
1800s,
run
nigga?
for 5 days, but stopped that.
What type of old Japanese shit is this?
What type of juice they had back then? The bamboo squats?
Oh, we already did it.
Grab the trigger where you're at, at the very bottom, and then you have to close the door. Okay. There's a rare candy out there. I'm excited about my main character. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna catch up to where Hulu is, and then I'm gonna trade the Pokemon over to him, and then that's gonna be like my iPad character. You know, when you get offline and shit like that, or if I get to work or whatever the hell. This guy's like tied up, you know what I mean? In case I don't want to do Johto next, or whatever I heard, is like a really good place to go to. So I'll probably do Kanto and then move to Lord. Damn, I really want that Iron Door. I'm sick, too. It's crazy that we were like already thinking about the G2, and then now we just took like 2 seconds of our time. Yeah, the dual screen was always a favorite of mine, 3DS.
Yo, Joe.
It's good.
Um, JT was saying that it's a better investment to get the Thor than the Retroid.
He has the 4?
No, but he said that's what he would get.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Storage of having those 2 screens, and obviously, I mean,
What is this?
powerful than G2. It's like, they only said when he did the video, it was like, still only like 8% or something like that. Powerful. But,
Looking like Christmas tree right
What size is your Retroid thing? What size screen?
Where's the birthday date was later after that? I think it was. I guess we found out now. Fuck it.
I go.
Huh?
What size screen is your Retroid?
What size screen? I don't know. I got the Retroid
Yeah.
4.
No, I keep telling you, recommend the A1 Thor.
I just told him that. Bro, why you turning this shit on while it's in my hand?
It's in my hand. Nigga, I'm wanting the battery. What you mean? Well, we have to hold it for a turn? Or is it like, oh, wait. Things automatic. Why is it not off? Oh! I need to put batteries in here. Where? These are fake batteries. This is a battery. What is this? That's just the electrical piece for it, like the battery. I guess the actual this piece.
You need batteries?
Testing. Yeah, this is the testing conductor. They hold us. This is for batteries. I don't know batteries. This shit. Yeah. I just don't know how to this shit. I don't feel. Oh.
What are you doing?
Slide it. No, push it manually. Why? So, let's see what's going to be. I feel home. All right, what's wrong, nigga? Huh? What's wrong with you? You just really just fast. Sometimes you're right before, sometimes you're not. It doesn't usually have focus. Huh? It doesn't usually have focus. Damn, it's dirty up here. Right, that's what you take. Use this. I got tape. I just need your help. Oh, I got tape right here. I'm gonna use double sided tape. You should get tape. Four, actually, wait, are you trying to end up around here or in here? Watch this part. Let's see his new walls on that fucking solid as our left. Okay, still on. His pockets. Oh, no, it's no. But yeah, it's a that point. Was so like you're trying to stick around fucking here, right? Well, like you want to be seen through the windows, right? Yeah. So, there's a lot. It's got a stick on there? No, it's not. Maybe it's wired, you know. It's super cool. I can imagine it's in your pieces for people. We need to get it. First of all, we need to get it across this easily. It's Nancy Brown. So, let me see what this one. Oh, so yeah. Sorry. What's it? Just very nice. Just trace. Wait a minute. As far as the very show, see what I'm saying? Right here. That would make more sense, but I know that have a whole lot extra. Like, see, I'm thinking trying to put like a years in these things. All right. Here, body part right here. We're gonna make you see it on the mirror. You know, left. Yeah. And I'm changing with the older. City. You're into these. You're into these. Good. Like something other than outside or inside. Like, I didn't put anything outside. I don't know. There's no stay on what. Well, the same thing like that being done. See, it's right up with it. It's all right. It's working out. Like, he was good. Yeah. Games. He's really playing. Yeah, in Super Bowl. Like, it's hard. It's not gonna go. That's why it's just like making sure. All right. Lights number two. Crime bars. Bars are long rubbing. I'll be appropriate before. Hmm? Once again, before you. I was there, please hold up here. Please. Can't get out. Intro, he puts on his song. I don't know what that shit said, but it goes hard.
Now, the lighthouse we have those certs. In the cert, the southwest on Woodson. That's hard.
Yeah, that's nice. It's not against me. What's the nigga's got on?
Actually, part of it's this though.
This is like one of the things.
That's for sure. Sure. And that's what I'm saying. I'll test it.
What's the name sense? I like it better now, big brother. Oh, goodness. Soccer? Name of the song is Soccer. Like a Molly. Especially concerning the floor. Oh, it's nobody wants to. No, I got anything like that. Yeah, they second round with bucket like four. Probably. My plan. I'm stopping, but see. That's shit. It's true. I never bought language on things with money. I'm just going to charge that to see. For the getting stuff. I don't need it home. One under like 30. Sure. I got a bed, but yeah. I got that boat and the bear. Alright, so we're going down and to the left. Comes the left. And they go look. And I got kind of like a probably smash. I can't rage. You never can beat my smash. You know them niggas from New York. My ashtray was gone. Like, I was actually happy. Censor? Yeah. Right. That was almost my favorite. Here, money right here. Battery. Alright, so I'm taking acid. Right. Call me five now. High five, go slick and have one. Take it off there.
Gotta be on the back.
No, I'll be right around. But now I'm just gonna wrap them off. You didn't have to take it off. Okay. So, fair enough. Like, oh, no. See what fit around it. You really ain't gonna look. Bro, that nigga ain't going to work. That one is really not moving right. He's in the business things. You don't know. Oh, bro, why would we search all this bullshit? I'm going for the bottom. Maybe you can't move. Where's he gonna go? Did he fly me? Almost straight wings? Makes like a special recipe. So now, you know what? I cut it down. I cut the part out here. It's small. I diced it. And then I cut out pork fatty. Like big one. Good. I mean, it's just small one because I was getting the smaller size when I get. That's how it's the day it's served, Jeremy. You think it's taking to get here, man? Valid. That's 15, 20 minutes. You'll be back. We gotta bring it out. Let me get that out there. Each man. Each child is rather. It's important. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Shot my hands up and shared it. Was someone scratcher? Oh, dear, I think
It's alright. It's with the truck attack too, bro. I don't know, guys.
Well, you're gonna be my children, so I don't do it. Shit. You're not my children. This is my window. I'm getting like, where are you at? If it's outside, that's fine. I don't mind that. I don't mind. British looking at that. What's this? What's wrong? Come on, RGB lights. I have RGB lights.
Not very easy to see how many items is the green one and that 100 different colors. I don't know what they call rainbow, but it's because it's called gray.
Maybe too much. Actually, looks good.
My next trade that I get Rich man. Good man. That says I get people on Christmas. So but the deal is that I can't get one gym for Christmas. I want to be climbing please. I'm applying for something.
Huh? Yes. Oh my gosh. You know, it's like stuff free in this bitch.
I wonder what the constructor of me help. I dropped the 250s. Okay, fine. Dropped the 250.
Oh God, please. Okay, I'll take a. I take one. But take a one. With undercolors, yes. Not that light. Not this year. It's already got I'll set it up. What's one? You're joking. Oh, yeah, you're right. Definitely station.
Oh, no way, I just need to take some of these groups pretty easily.
But damn, that's a lot of life wine. You want these for her? Yeah, let's not set the living room on fire. That's a lot of life. See? I can change my attitudes and my reality. We're far. But the sparks and my real chasing close to me. I know. Cause if that's it, you're sure.
I had to call in there. I'm talking to this guy stuck.
We don't care about it.
Yo, Joe, fuck. Joe, fuck. Join in the call. Wow. I was just putting up Christmas lights. I know. I already calling my name. Oh, oh. I'm gonna suck at that.
Glad you're back. I'm gonna send you my address.
Yeah, I was putting up Christmas lights.
I need to send you my address.
Why?
And then I have to wait on over, okay?
What?
He wants a store. Let's say he sent me his address so he can mail him a door.
Like I look like a cash cow, nigga. What the fuck?
You look like Master. You look like Odin. You got the beard to be Odin. What you mean? Odin would be the bearded commander. He'd be the bearded commander. Right? It was literally him who started it by Odin's beard.
By the way, I need the face, not the face name. You're going to be getting me the Pro 12 to 250.
Damn.
Okay?
The one terabyte version? That's crazy.
Terabyte, and 16 gig? I mean, 16 gig?
Damn, bro. You got one about that? You buy me one too?
Sure.
My God. Everybody gets a Thor, nigga. You get a Thor. You get a Thor.
Whooper now.
Yeah.
You know what 1 terabyte for is there, Friday?
Yeah, the Thor is pretty much the best Android gaming handheld on the market right now. I still been debating about it. I'm like, nah, it's better this one.
What's the 60? Like how much really? But I don't think it.
No, take you back. This does. I ain't going crazy. No, it's we back to my skills are angry and game plan.
Oh, I need to order a vertical mouse.
Wait, mouse, what the fuck?
My dad put me on that shit today.
What's a vertical mouse?
It's a vertical mouse. It's some alien technology shit, bro. Tell you. The moment you see, you're gonna be like,
Show me a picture. See this shit. It's a vertical mouse, nigga.
be like, full out Amazon Prime, man. Yesterday, I need to order this shit.
I think it's saying, look, fine, jeez.
Did you the cheerleader? Oh, the nervous game. Why?
Yeah, the tackle was out today. That's what it was.
That's
I said, fuck it. I didn't fuck nothing in this. Oh, fuck. It's just like it would destroy my hands
Bro,
by trying to figure out how to operate it.
no, dog. It's literally like you're holding the gun, but without the stick part in front of it.
My mind will break. Okay, how the fuck are you? I have my mind break.
Your mind will break. I saw you using that crazy ass Halo looking mouse, nigga.
What Halo with different mouse?
That shit that you was using, that wireless mouse.
My razor? Bro, it just has 2 extra buttons on it. That's it. That's literally it. It just has 2 extra buttons. One for the volume up, one for the volume
That
down.
shit look like something you see.
Bro, it's just, are you talking about just a thumb piece? Like literally just that little extra space right there? Like this shit, like that's what mine is right there. That's literally what mine is. Like just the extra punch space, right?
Yeah, man, I already know. So cool.
Yeah, it looks all kind of this. Fuck. I can't. Nah, nah, no. I couldn't. Him. I would stick to my OG ways, being master. Anyway, put it in amazing hand, dog. But I still game on a. I still game with a controller in me.
What?
I game with a controller. My mouse is only for clicking on the screen. Like one of these PC
Vertical gaming now.
Oh, I'm a 360 no scope. You look at my vertical gaming mouse, bro.
You finish the your alien process. Let me know when you're ready to. But first,
I feel like the leaves from a year ago would have all appeared on the VR headset. And say fuck humanity. Surprised I haven't already.
You know, you want to get this rest of it. They got a recall up here, like with the folks get ready. So,
Like the headphones? Oh yeah, I'm already waiting for. Oh wait, I'm waiting for Black Friday before I do my orders for that type of shit. I already got headphones. Already got listed. Everything. I'm waiting. As soon as the Black Friday sale for live was it out. That's what it's
$100?
For the business legends? Oh no. Nice. Fine. 2 day shipping? Oh.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. So we're getting that. Yeah.
which Pokemon was flying?
So we're gonna send them to the television.
Okay, I don't have lots of
Yeah, it'll be $100. It's not. This would be new. Is that what it is? $99.99? Yeah, so $100. Alright, okay.
Where am I buying to?
Well, it's in 102.
That's crazy. Bro, that's exactly how much I typed in. Literally.
Okay, so. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, all of that. I'm getting 6 months.
talk to her, do all that, and then go meet her at the gym afterwards. Gonna go try and fight her now. Alright. What's the city? Walk outside. Tell us the smart zones over. Alright, well, maybe do that later. You do whatever you want. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to go get a gym patch. Yeah, I'm about to stay with the brand new. See, next thing I like pounds champion. Two black men. In the city? Yeah, in the city. Yeah. What's he? Yeah, it smells really good. I like the garlic and then the garlic and then what you call it? Onions. We don't have other mix like we just walked in here straight up. And she looked like she's like her kind of thing. I mean, this guy stopped me, so I'm fighting. Just stop me for a second. There's somebody that wanted to fight. Oh, they're just saying good luck. Never mind. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, Joey.
Yo,
So our new address is technically 4609. What? I'm trying to say it 4609.
I was used to ferry that led first.
Oh.
Dire.
You took the pins up?
Yes.
Yeah, just stay in there. Where? From the grid.
Yeah, come on, worry on it. My Mac coffee.
What? I'm not worried about it.
I went for alligator and surf and I killed him back in time. Yeah, I'm about to swat the plants that are on here. Oh, it's got sturdy. What's the name? It's called a fortress. Oh yeah, that fucker ain't the ass. He's got explosion. Oh my god. I'm gonna survive this somehow. What's the head to focus on? What's the track? Looks like you killed the Oh, no. Oh, trying to get Gary to slash. No, I could get rid of Buddy. Yeah, but because I already got two dark ones already. Both. What is this one? This one is chip away. Oh. I might treat them. I might still making.
You want a sandwich? Sure. I'm dancing up free. To feel free to kneel down as many actually. That? Can't tell me that. No, I'm finna say that first. It also was needed. Slap me that bitch right now. Maybe all in my Oh no, I go for the keeper because right now. What's the other one? No, that's why I said I couldn't fuck all this up in one go because that's too much sound. I would die. I think I've seen her in my list. I don't know that's been so gun range. I burned a hole in my tongue and it's and shit. And I still kept going.
Somewhere. Say spam. It's only killed one now. Which reporter? And the crowd and they survive everything. It's got to be slow. Well, yeah, water general. It's just it's got. I'd like to better.
We have to look at it more from a close one. What is that? Yeah, I'm ready for that, but I'm ready for my fingers. I was using to push you to help. Hell yeah, great. Plus that, bro. Oh boy. No, you're gonna have energy, boy. You're gonna walk in here like, oh my, I am here. You're gonna walk into work. I am here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. You're gonna walk into work. I am here. I really wish we had a life. Yeah, that's the end thing.
It's okay. I got a phone just for light.
Here, well, that fortress or something like that would add a lot of money.
Yeah, I killed Chris, but then it explode. Like it's dead, but the mountain sound like I'm fucking in. Then yeah, bring on. I just
Michael Austin, I check.
you need this. Yeah.
Right here, point it. And now where do we go? Live somewhere.
Like that Everest City. Let's go this.
Violent City, Bird Tower, that's cheating.
Yeah, routine.
Gotta go where? Was that up?
It's right.
Where? 42? Oh. We're gonna keep this game today, looks like. We're gonna have to find a farm.
Jordan wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be.
It seems already easier.
It was a lot of she's very cute. She's getting bird. Because
Oh, we got a second point there.
I did too. It was nice and straight covered. It's just never really a bad thing, right? Smith doesn't overstay too long.
Oh, we're going to survive with a like crazy. Oh my god, that's after 41. Oh, we got a discharge. It's 100 accuracy.
Better than damage on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What do you think? You want to make it on stone? That's on the stove tops. Well, there's a big.
Yes. Go. Trigger and cuts. Receive strength. So, okay, so there we go. One to there you go. Yeah, that's well, I already did that.
I see weird.
Yeah, I did that earlier. I don't know how good it is. From house, but now it's served. It's good.
Trying to make this great game. We're going to have today, so.
Look, sweet, it's right there.
We're on that? I'm fighting right now.
I know, I'm saying, I can see it well. Just stand there and talk.
Check out. Wow. Oh, there it is. We got Watchstone, right? I'll take the ass. I'm gonna cut this so it won't say on should Yes. Oh, oh, push me. Or wants to like get speak to or something. I don't think so, son. It's gonna be mine. Alright, so we go into this game. So it says, okay, so go, sir, that's my hobby. We don't need anything. So that when you're just blind. Yeah, again. Thanks. Wait, we only got 2 more bags. It's not true. No, I'm talking about this stuff before. Alright. Stop. Okay. It's you with the power. I just made everything that is. So I might get up this file down this game. What?
Joe, your Porygon suck. Your Porygon suck ass. I can't wait to punch it in the face with my Electivire.
Oh. So file.
I'm just kidding. Porygon is awesome.
Well, can't take that back. That when we battle here, give it back. Oh, no, dumb trio. He's one of them. Oh, no. I want shot. Make Alright, that got burn trainer. I'll leave one shot on from shot on. That again. So I'm gonna just come in under super back to. So it's because of ice beam or whatever, but I don't want to guess at all. I want to I'll say such a total on like the term small section of and I say sort of shield. Yeah, it's like serve mesh or something like that here in steel. That was the moment. Just keep on going east. Over here. That's all quick. You can't go check straight away. I'm not stuck, so I don't know which way to go. I think I'm going around here. Let me put camera roll. Yeah, that's why I did. That's why I'm like, well, this will do that. So, nice little clip from down. Also, these don't have any things. So, what about doing it here? I don't know. Some saying, down the anything. Yeah. It's going to take a just try not to slip. Okay. Should just tell me you can't get some. You make sure you don't insert or anything that is in the. You know, see, I'm hurricane. Yeah. I'll go here too. One. Like, just let me try.
That's it right now.
I just made me a breakfast sandwich. Turkey, bacon, egg, and lettuce. Oh man. And I cook the egg. When I cook the egg, I put a little bit of flour in it so it gets like really fat. Put choose egg. And I filter the bagels with butter.
Power on.
The hell am I hearing? There he is.
Where's it? What's the start like?
It sounded like Silent Joe.
It's a monster.
Oh yeah? I was watching a video today about deep thinkers. My God, that shit blew my mind.
Where's the water? Oh, do you use roll flow and it kind of like draws your Pokemon like per turn? Yeah. It's fucking annoying. I'm going back up by it for a second time right now because my other shit wasn't up. So I got fucking cooked. So trying to get rid of this little dog now. Like I don't see that. I think you might need to be killing the ones on the side first before you can attack him, but I don't remember.
Bumbleclad.
beat him for a try.
Nice.
Piece of cake.
And yeah. First try. Let's go.
My cherry is level 25.
Oh, that's good. I like that. You want a milky? You want a milky, little baby?
No.
He doesn't want milk, Johnny. You want a baby?
Hope you're talking to your baby.
Right. He doesn't want this milk. Yes, no.
Your son wants to throw Pokeballs.
He was a little baby guy. Okay. Bye. What did you want that? You're about that one.
Matt. What happened with Matt?
Yeah, he said he going back on.
Yeah. You got a girl pregnant. Hold on. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, what? No, I mean, absolutely. No.
I'm about to kill this fucker in one more shot. That front-end. That was good. I'm gonna fly back to town.
You fly from the water?
Yeah, you can fly from water back to Mahogany Town.
It's just a little small. I didn't know that.
Next.
Would you like my one shot to be alive?
I don't know.
Nope.
Alright, cool. So basically, once we fly back here, we go ahead and heal up. We're gonna go to the house northwest of the Pokemon Center to continue into the the fucking. I think it has to be this one. This one, other house. Team Rocket HQ. Okay. Enough about that. Why don't you buy some? This man been working with Team Rocket. What a asshole. What the fuck? I don't understand what we're supposed to do here. It says this is the house. Bitch. I guess this isn't the right. Oh, you try to fucking leave it. Somebody came in with an exclamation mark. No, never mind. That was just the other guy. Alright, so it says go in the house northwest of the Pokemon Center and continue into Team Rocket HQ, but that one didn't work. I'm gonna try some other house. No. Fuck.
Why does Ludicolo learn Drain Punch?
That's a question.
Did you get the raid bar thing from this guy? Yeah, I did. Okay. So that means that this fucker's keeping us from going there. So maybe when they say the house northwest, they mean this. Makes no fucking sense, but we'll try it. No, that's where we just were. That makes no fucking sense. This is northwest. Two blockages are stopping me. There is, okay. There's a toll across dollars. Oh, I already did that. I already did that before. That was fine. That's not what we need to do, apparently. Because it says it's inside of Mahogany Town. You said it cost me $1,000 every single time I talk to this guy? I guess so. That's what it's doing. Good thing we're rich. Alright, so this is literally the only fucking possible place it could be, so there has to be something that we have to do in here. Some switch or some shit. I mean, this is clearly a gaping fucking hole right here. Like, what? I guess I'm gonna Google this shit real quick. Oh, we forgot to return south and talk to the trainer with the Dragonite. That is exactly why we couldn't do it. I just flew immediately. So what we'll do is we'll just, instead of paying the toll, we can just go straight in here. I probably have to fight shit, but it is what it is. Gotta find the guy with the Dragonite. Oh. I didn't see him, so I don't know where he's at. Trainer? Yeah, it says a trainer with the Dragonite. I already fucking killed this guy. I already find the gadgets. Are you playing the same one I played? Yeah, Pokemaniac guy. Yeah. Bitch. That's not one shot. It's just have 30 or some shit. Alright, I talked to him and he's asking for help and then I said yes. And then I go back to Mahogany. Yeah, now you can fly back. And then we could go back exactly where we were, and that should be what. Oh, okay, because this is a guy that's from the Elite Four. You can't we go to the rocket point? Yeah, we go there and see. That makes a lot of sense, because yeah, that was the same guy that we fought in Canada. Guy before Gary. Real quick. I'm gonna take a break. My dinner's ready. Yeah, go for it, dude. I'll just be I went to the house, and then now there's a secret area down below. Okay, I'll just wait right here. Or just go for it if you want. I'll be here like, it's gonna take like 2 minutes. Time.
I'll be back.
Alright.